UKTC 40k Super Major here in Sheffield. We're going to be streaming today and tomorrow all the games at one of the biggest 40k events in the country. If you want to learn more about UKTC, check them out. They're in the description below. We'll be talking a lot more about UKTC and what they do, and hopefully speaking to Zach and many of the people behind it throughout our coverage today. We're going to be close to the action all weekend, as well as chatting to the players. We've got a right setup. There's 3 of us working here. We've got myself on the decks. I've got the wonderful Rob, I'll introduce in a second, doing all our 40k analysis. We've got Luke, who's going to be roaming around with a player microphone, chatting to the players. We're going to do our absolute best to avoid any dead time of the stream just ticking. We're going to be out and about, chatting to people, getting in front of camera, keeping you guys at home as entertained as possible. We've got a Uganda cam, we've got a church cam, guys. We've got a church cam which is going to be zooming around the whole venue. Look, there we are. There's me and Rob. I'll give you a shot of me and Rob in a second. Here we are. Look at all those merry, merry people ready for 2 days of intense 40k. So we've got the church cam, which is going to be kicking off. We've got all sorts of funky stuff. We've got a top-down camera, which is going to keep you entertained. We've got a multi-cam, so we're going to have a bit of top-down, bit of church, dice cam. We've got to have it all. We've got it, Rob, haven't we, my friend? And welcome, Rob. How you doing, mate?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm excited. I'm excited to stream this event.
This is going to be good fun.
There's a lot of people here. This is the biggest event we've ever streamed.
Yeah, like, just the sheer noise and atmosphere is amazing.
Yeah, it's nice. So I'm excited, mate. I'm keeping well. I appreciate you spending the next few days with us. Without you, I'd find this very difficult, because you were going to provide some top-level, vital 40k insights, aren't you, mate?
Looking forward to it. I thought it was comedic entertainment to begin with.
We're going to try and be daft lads. Those of you that have watched the stream and know anything about Epic Flail know that we're not like some of the series. We like to have a laugh, don't we? We don't take ourselves too seriously. Yeah. So we're going to try and keep this as entertaining as possible. We have got Geppetto. Those of you that have watched the show know all about Geppetto over there. So currently talking to the players, warming them up, keeping them entertained. Check out the work that Luke does. I'll put his channel in the description below. Incursion Tactics, a rather excellent strategy 40k channel, so go check that out. If you're watching us for the first time, consider liking and subscribing, and perhaps even being a member of the show. We have lots of extra content, both 40k and Old World, which we do through the week. And if you're a member, you get access to our wonderful Discord. So consider being a member. And if you enjoyed the stream and you find yourself at some point in today, go, no, these are good set of lads, I'm enjoying this, then let us know about it. Give us a shout. Fire in the old membership or super chat or whatever you fancy. I've just realised I've been neglecting our dearest viewers and fans by not having the YouTube control room up and chatting to anyone. Rob has sort of just naturally reminded me there that this is all about the community engagement and talking to people, and I've been rambling away going through my script and not chatting to you wonderful characters that are joining us. So I'm just going to get the chat up and we'll see what we're dealing with, see what we got, see what characters are knocking around. Luke has actually got the players mic'd up, although I'm not happy with one of the microphones, so I'm just going to go move it. Brandon, my boy.
Hello, and Cracker and Brandon are in the house.
I never know if Brandon is winding us up.
I mean, he is winding us up, but, like, you know, when he says we were 6 minutes late, we didn't even specify a time, you know. We wait for the players. They have to turn up, Brandon.
That is true. We did. We were a little bit late, but we didn't want to just stream an empty table, did we, Rob? We wanted to keep people entertained, happy.
Exactly.
I'm just going to move the microphone on that chat. Rob, do you want to begin the process of chatting through some of the lists that these wonderful men have while I just nip to the table, my friend?
Yeah, I can do a breakdown on the mission. So the first mission that we have today is going to be on the sweeping engagement deployment, and we're playing Terraform, which is a fun one. For those of you that don't know, 1 or more units from your army, each within range of a different objective marker that's not within your deployment zone and has not been terraformed, you can begin an action. If you do so, that objective marker becomes terraformed, and then it scores 2 VP, even if you don't hold it for the rest of the game. And then it's just no man's land for 4 VP per. And the mission rule is swift action, which means battle line are going to be able to fall back, advance and still perform actions, so that's quite useful. And as Brandon, you're never dead serious, don't give us that. But yeah, we found 2 really good people today. We have, so for the Imperial Guard with Gordon, and I can tell you the army looks amazing just looking at it from across where we are. So it's a combined regiment, it's the Index Detachment. We have Gaunt's Ghosts, Lord Solar, who is always in every single guard list. We have 1, 2, 3 Militarum Tempestus Command Squads. So they look like they've got a whole range of awesome guns on them. We have a Platoon Command Squad, Sly Marbo, Ursula Creed, and Iron Hand Strachan. So this is a who's who of all of the fun guard models.
All the fun stuff.
Like
all the fun stuff.
If you wanted to pick an Imperial Guard army and just have all the fun models, this is it. For battle line, we've got a unit of Katajan Jungle Fighters and a unit of Death Corps of Krieg. And I can tell you they look amazing. We have for transports, we've got 1 Torx. And then to finish off some heavy firepower, there are 3, yes that's correct, 3 Rogel Dawn battle tanks. And they've all got pulverizer cannons, oppressor cannons, and lots of other small sidearms. We have 3 Tempesta Scion squads for deep striking in, the new Cadian squads, and then 2 assassins, a Calidus assassin and a Eversor assassin.
Rob, I'm just going to check the player microphones out. Let's move over to those boys, see what they're ticking.
Right. Afghan's just saying it at the moment.
Right, Brandon, I told you, Brandon, seriously. Do you know what? Brandon's had me running around with my phone to my ear for the past 5 minutes, being like, there's double sound, and I couldn't work out why there's double sound. It's because he's playing it on his Discord. Right, Brandon, we're at... What a tickler.
Not in the deployment. It's not been... Pardon?
What's the mission rule, please?
Mission rule, terraform. So, shooting phase 1 or more units in your army, each within range of a different objective that is not within the deployment zone and has not been terraformed. So you can only do each one once. At the end of your opponent's next turn, or at the end of the battle, you perform this action, complete it. Complete destruction markers terraform. So, what to set up?
So I think it's 14 inch on your left hand side to the middle, then drops to 8 inch here. Yeah, it's 14 inch there to the centre, then it drops to 8 inch on your right hand
yeah,
side.
that line there. Yeah, so dirt.
Yeah. Swift action is the other. Perfect, yeah.
If any of you wonderful people watching us live have got any preferences with the sort of matchups or characters that we want to get on the stream, oh, big announcement, boys. Give us a shout, we'll hunt them down.
Count number should be 18.
We can have a hunt and look around and see if we can get what you're after.
18.
I'm just killing the audio because there is very loud announcements. There we go, that's the round officially starting, boys. We are off and in action. Rob, come on then, let's get some absolutely stupid predictions on right from the beginning.
Ooh.
What faction are going to win this event?
I want to say
Come
this Orc Dread Mob.
No, not this. I mean the whole event.
the
We're going to
whole
go. We're going to go big, and we're going to gradually narrow down.
All right, I'm going with the Dark Kin Jakari to win the event.
You think it's going to be Jakari,
Yeah.
Darkin?
I mean, I'd like to vote Sisters in my heart, you know, because they're my favourites. but I
The
feel
Tickle
like
Sisters.
Jakari, yeah.
I really want to see Grey Knights do well because I've started playing Grey Knights. That's very bad. Do you think Grey Knights could perform well at this event? Shall I go Grey Knights?
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
You're like, yeah, I mean, you're wrong, but you can go for it, yeah.
No, like,
Yeah, be wrong, yeah.
it was more, I was trying to remember which Grey Knight players I could see.
Oh. What's the mission? Crack Attacker, welcome my friends, welcome to the stream. That's the new theme tune I'm working on. You right, Luke?
Well,
we'll
cards. I'm not going to play fixed.
Yeah, I'm going to play a tactical as well.
Like, I haven't even looked at what ones I can take as
These boys
fixed, so I'm like, sack it.
These boys are going tactical.
The options are fantastic anymore. They're quite
I always
uphill.
prefer tactical. It provides a more fun game.
You're a tactical man, that's why.
Secondary part.
Everything Rob, I don't know if anybody knows Rob as well as I do, but everything he does is tactical. Every decision he makes in life, he is analysed.
I wish I was that pre-planned.
He just rolls the dice and makes decisions.
Yeah, exactly. Flick a coin, heads or tails.
You reckon you're going for Orcs in this. I'm going for Gordon. I'm going for Astara Militarum.
Nice.
A.k.a. Imperial Guard. Anyone calls them Astara
Just
Militarum.
normal men, yeah?
We're just normal men. I shouldn't really mess too much with the soundboard this weekend, should I?
We're just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
When he was supposed to be.
Yeah, 18. That's it.
Brian.
Yeah, finish some units now.
So we need to jump on a thing and clean it.
Both tactical.
Why do you prefer tactical, Rob, for those people out there that aren't sure?
So in order to play fixed, you have to have a list designed for it, and you also have to be facing against an army that allows you to do so. Now, I haven't gone through the Orc army list yet, but I can already tell you that there is not enough characters for Assassinate, and there's not enough vehicles in the Imperial Guard to be able to bring it down. So they're going to have to pick a bad fixed one and a good fixed one. Whereas you could just go for tactical, play it a little bit of luck, and then maybe get an extra CP or something during the course of it.
Fair.
Deep strike 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I've got a big unit with assigned command squad, so I put those in deep strike.
Yeah.
I'll put one of the other squads. So it's like a command squad and a normal unit, they all bolt together.
Oh, aye.
And then I'll put the other squad will go in the Taurox Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was looking at the rules for transport, it's like, oh, if you've got a dedicated transport, you don't put a unit in it to start the game, it blows up. I'm like, what? It's a bit odd.
Yeah.
I'll give these a pile out because I've never had about the packet before.
Got a question in from the chat. Is Liam built different
Can I put my
competing
one
today? Is Liam built different t-shirts competing?
Yeah, whatever.
He's not.
No?
He's not competing today.
Because they've never been out the packet before. I don't know if they come in a
They wouldn't
certain
let
order
him
or
really
anything.
start.
Right. Sweet. Just a matter of seeing
Roll
who's...
for deployment.
Yeah, go on then.
Roll.
Oh,
5.
4.
I'll let you deploy first.
Okay. Right, well, there's not much hiding on this, is there?
Okay, let's have a look at the table,
So these are obscuring.
terrain-wise.
Yeah.
So it does come
What
from
are
the
these
side.
things in the middle, Rob?
They're not, well, they do block line of sight, but they're only 2 inches tall, which means that you can drive over them, move over them fairly freely.
But they completely block.
Yes.
Infinitely high.
Yeah, like in all of the ruins, so you can kind of hide behind them, but like as the player just commented, there's quite a large firing line down the middle here.
Yeah. Right. Ian's just wagged in the chat, so that's a warning.
I mean, it is an Orc game.
No, it's no. We know the rules on this channel. We don't have any wiring. It's strictly against the rules of the channel. This is the first official warning, which is being issued to Ian Stanford. Repeat, official warning to Ian Stanford for unnecessary wiring in the chat. Thank you.
Little buzz. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll have Blood Solar. We've also got command squad and a unit Kriegsman, so it's all one unit.
Yeah.
I'll put them down here.
Right. I guess I'll put some more... some grots in here. Up to the 14 line.
Ian, apology accepted, warning removed. Thank you for the quick response. Stephen, good morning, my friend. Good to see handsome Liam first. I'll let Luke know.
12-inch aura, basically.
Yeah.
So it's any infantry unit, any regiment unit.
Nuki Brown, that is a negative to that question. Sorry, Rob can't see the chat. Have you got it up on your phone? Oh, you've got it on your phone.
Yeah. I can
You've got
see
it on
the
your
chat.
phone.
I can see the chat.
No, he's not the event. There's There's a bunch of characters here. I think the second day, what we're going to do today is we're going to focus on some like fun games, some good lads. Today is called Good Lads, Good Times. Is that okay?
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah? Okay, it doesn't sound a bit weird, does it? Good Lads, Good Times? I think it's fine. I've said it now. I've also said it and it's live, so there's no real going back from having said it. And tomorrow, obviously, we're going to get like the top table on. So today's going to be, let's find some factions and games that probably aren't going to be represented tomorrow. And then tomorrow, let's double down and get the characters. I'd like to see some predictions from chat as to who and what people think are going to do well this weekend to rival with me and Rob.
Yeah, put in chat your favourite teams. Someone said that they want to see some GSC and Tyranids. Maybe Tyranids will do well. GSC is an interesting one. Spot in the meta right now. I'd be interested to see if you found a good list, Crack Attacker.
They've picked their missions, haven't they? I need to put the missions on. Let's do that. That's a fun endeavour.
Up to the 18. So squad of looters and the war boss and that.
Yeah, I'll have Strachan and a unit cat chance down here.
So there.
I've got some reflections about Guard after having played Luke the other night at his.
Yeah.
Don't like the Shadow Sword. I'm not a fan.
Fortunately, it's not here today in this game.
I think the best place for that is the bin. So that's the first bit of feedback I've got. Second bit of feedback, Gaunt's Ghosts. I don't like them. Get them in the bin.
Oh, mate, they're a lovely unit.
Well, they're the best unit. They're just very annoying.
Hard to deal with.
Very
Uppy downy, which is always good.
Very, very annoying to play against. Very annoying. Chat, slightly paranoid about the sound because of Brandon's antics. Does it sound okay now? Let me know. I'm sort of tinkering the output levels so the background noise should be not too awful. I mean, we are in an absolutely huge hall with nearly 400 people in or whatever it is. So you are going to hear those people. But, yeah, let me know if it sounds all right.
5 Storm Boys that are not deep striking. They'll go right up to that
Yeah, right to the
line there. Just check to make sure that objective's within 12 of them.
Yeah, I'll have the Taurox Prime down here.
Yeah.
Sorry, very loud announcement again, boys.
We want to be causing some sort of nonsense.
We love a bit of nonsense.
Love these. And over it.
What you're looking for in deployment then, Rob? What would be what when you're at this point in the game, kind of setting up? What are the main things that are going through your mind when you're in deployment?
I'm always looking forward to try and minimise my opponent's turn one. If he goes first, why I don't really want to lose a lot of models, and you can see the Imperial Guard player here. Other than like he's hiding his models primarily in the buildings, and you similar thing from the Orc player. They've got it just keeping them out of line of sight, because one thing you don't want to do is go second and end up with half of your army disappearing, because that's not a fun game, right? And you should always be using the terrain to do that. The second thing is, you may have seen the Orc player mention his Storm Boys on this far end. He measured so that turn one, with a 12-inch move, he can get to the objective without having to roll an advance, which means he can do an action in this particular mission. That's a turn one terraform. You know, get that terraform mission points rolling. If you can terraform all of them and turn one, God forbid, with that massively open middle objective, you could potentially just get like 6 points plus the 4 from your primary game on.
Yeah,
Sit
nice.
back, score some cards.
Put a unit of cans down over here.
One of these guys now. So scouts. Yeah, the Eversaur's going to go down here.
Yeah. Another unit of cans somewhere. Someone's got to be first, hasn't it? I get them up that line. Can't hide them. we go. Running out of space.
Down here.
Yeah. These guns. There's no hiding them anyway.
We have Slime Arbo himself. A little bit forward there.
There might let me know, guys, if it buffers too much stream-wise, because there's multiple Wi-Fi's that I'm sort of tinkering with. So, chat, do let us know if it's buffering. It looks like it's gone back to excellent health-wise, so quality should be all right. But
bit of analysis. There are lots of people in this room.
There are lots of people on the Wi-Fi.
So
Yeah, there's a lot going on. But I appreciate any quick responses that are non-trolling. Thank you, sirs.
Yeah, I'm all down now.
Ryan, I'll stick rot. I want to get stick rot if I slime Arbo now. See fit
Somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle. Do I shut him over here? Chop that up. Yeah, I'll put stick rot down over here in that corner there. And that's it. 5 guys deep striking those and that.
Yeah.
Job's
Yes,
good.
that's it. So they're all one big squad.
Yeah.
They're another squad. So those 2 are in deep strike. They're
Yeah.
inside the transport.
Job's good.
All good. Roll first go.
Alright, well, I'm just going to get rid of this dice. It looks different to the other ones. Yeah.
I'm going first.
So on you.
Good luck.
Good luck, mate. Actually, no, awful luck. I hope you roll loads of ones and I just win by default, but we have a nice time.
There we go. How big's that, Rob? So the Orc player's going first. Does the Orc player want to go first here?
I thought the guard player was going first, but that's all good.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
I think being able to go onto the middle objectives turn 1 and potentially take all of them is big. Whether or not he gets any free shooting is quite big. This Orc list is full of killer cans and stuff. It's an amazingly fun list. So hopefully,
I feel like these killer clans on the left-hand side are about to get shot a lot.
yes, exactly, and the ones at the bottom as well. But
They're
they are killer cans, you know, and the Imperial Guard player has to push up onto the objective. I don't know if he was turn 1, which is something we should ask Geppetto to check for us.
I don't think he did. Well, hang on, let's just go to him. So.
Strachan's a little boy now, isn't he? Look at him.
Yeah. Needs a bit of a glow up at some point.
To be fair, these are just scout moves out there. So, because they've not drawn the missions or anything, so I think these are just a scout move.
They are with their real
Let's
stuff.
hope that they've not hit his scout.
Yeah.
The plastic's horrible, and even the old metal ones are a bit spudhead.
Yeah. They've got really strange proportions as well, if you look. That's my scout moves.
Where'd I put my dice? Ugh. Yeah.
Command me for-
No, Matt. There we go.
Do you keep score or?
I would, sorry. I was letting you guys get on with it.
Yeah.
You both keep score.
Yeah.
I will also be keeping score.
Yeah.
It's more to help them than it is to help
Right,
you guys.
yeah.
So occasionally I might just ask, is that right? Is that right?
Yeah.
I'll let you
Geppetto there, just keeping the players, letting them know what they're doing.
Yep.
Solid.
Big old
You've got
Geppetzi.
an app and you
I've
keep
got
We had
the
to take
app.
his toolbox
there we
away
go,
from him
that's
today.
it.
Geppetti's
And
tool.
then there's no ambiguity, is there? It's just, there's the score.
If I do it all for you and then my phone dies, it's a bit
Yeah.
Lukey's living his best life. Stephen, he's the man with the clipboard, the man who can. What are you normal men up to then this fine Saturday? What have we got on the cards? Who's painting and hobbying? Who's off out? Getting a bit of grass and sun? As in like touching grass, not the slang for grass.
Right, so I'll pull some missing cards.
Yeah, cool.
So, recover assets. And Stormblast objective. So Stormblast now goes back into the deck.
Yeah, because it's drawn too early. Yep, cool.
Overwhelming force.
Seems to do.
So it looks like we've got
So command phase,
recover
so lots
assets
up.
and overwhelming force here. I don't think overwhelming force can be scored, but recover assets should be a good one. He can obviously do that in the middle of his assassin there.
So orders for guard. I've done some a bit silly because I put that Dawn out of range.
It's all right.
So we'll order these two guys, plus one
What's on a
ballistic
hit?
skill.
Yeah.
They'll order Slime Arbo, take cover, which gives you an extra point of save. God's Ghost will order themselves, take cover as well. Strachan will order these guys, move, move, move.
Yeah.
And he'll order his own unit, he'll order his own unit, move, move, move as well.
Yep, cool.
That's everybody.
So as
And
you can
the
see,
other-
Nick, in response to your question there, how is he spreading it out? He's actually got loads of small heroes. So it's the who's who of all of the Imperial Guard characters. So he seems to have been able to spread them out a bit and give orders to whoever he wanted.
I mean, they'll just move on to here and try terraform.
Okay.
See if we make it or not. Recover assets. So he just wants to come here, so he can do part recover assets.
Yeah.
Excellent players, players are up. Excellent players, players are up.
Good morning, Tim. Welcome, my friend.
And everyone
Good to
else
see you,
watching.
mate. And everyone else, but Tim's good morning. Nuki Brown reigning in Newcastle, painting your 6th Chimera. That is so many Chimeras.
Have they got fuzz on?
That is
Asking for a friend.
that is a lot of Chimeras. Do you ever? Do you need 6?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to assume, based on the fact he's got 6, he's going for
Yeah.
a mechanised infantry. So
Don't
just
think I
loads of
will watch him.
flamers. Move up onto the objectives, flame everything in sight. Sounds like fun, to be honest.
Yeah, fair.
It's basically what you're doing with your Grey Knights, but with just chimeras and men.
Just normal men instead.
Exactly, just normal.
Just a bunch of normal men. It's getting pretty busy in here, boys. Have a look at this.
I love the fact that there's still players turning up. They're playing. I don't even know what game that is, to be honest.
I think on our left,
Solar's unit will advance.
kill team's on our left, I think.
I like the fact that if it's kill team, there's like a Star Wars board right
Keep that
next to
up
us.
as well, yeah.
There are like land speeders and stuff on it.
There's another 9. He's not going to get where I want him to at all. Do they get anywhere close? No. I think we'll just stay where we are.
Yeah. Seems legit.
But obviously, I went for an advance, I can't shoot. Yeah, that's me movement. So Gaunt's Ghost is going to try and terraform, and Strachan's unit over there.
She's doing that.
Yeah,
recovery
Ursula will do part recovered assets here. She'll
Yep.
do it outside the deployment zone. He stayed still. It's just a little bit of shooting, I think.
Yeah.
Rogel Dawn will have some pot shots at those guys.
Yeah, I'm not going to use any strats.
It's a lonely force. Check what guns he's got there actually in range.
Autocannon and the pulverizer.
I
Maybe
think the pulverizer might be out. I think the pulverizer is only 24.
Oh no, the big one. Sorry, what's
Yeah,
that? The big gun, the autocannon will be in range.
Yeah,
won't
the autocannon. I suppose the heavy stubber. Yeah, 32.
Best Imperial Guard tank, Rogaldon.
I would have said Lehman Russ, but the
Let's
best
start
looking
with a
Imperial Guard
coaxial
tank for me.
autocannon.
Yeah,
For some reason, this hits better than all the other guns.
yeah.
So
Like,
hitting on threes.
this is a really nice
Two
kind
hits.
of electric blue-ish
Yeah, it looks good.
scheme as well. And like, I don't know if we can pick it up, zoom in, you can
I
see.
can have a right old zoom with the Ugandan church camera.
Like, there are actual insignia that he's got signed on, and like there's a couple of banners that have got like paper banners as well.
So wounded on
Looks really
threes.
nice.
Very good, very nice.
Save is 5+, so -1 sixes. No,
Saves it. Oh, sixes. So 3 damage.
3 damage. They've got 6 wounds each, so 1, 6, 3.
The oppressor cannon. D6
Yeah.
plus 3 shots for 5. So these are hit on 4s. These are 6s, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So are the vehicles make guns?
Well,
Are the vehicles?
yeah,
Yeah, so they're two lethals.
yeah.
-2.
Can't save.
3 damage each.
So 1 dies. 1 takes 3.
He'll rally his heavy stubber off.
Yeah.
Then 5's to wound. So 1 but no AP.
Doesn't save.
Just one damage.
2 left.
That's his shooting. They're doing the action. Very nice. Can he see? I don't know. He'll have some pot shots at those guys.
I'll pop a strat on these guys. So, when they get shot at, a unit from your army, which is a drop vehicle or orc walker, they're both. Until the end of the phase, they get damage reduction 1.
Right, yeah.
So that's my CP gun.
So I'll start with the autocannon.
Yeah,
A hit and a miss. Toughness.
5 I think.
So, yeah, 3. So one at -1.
Toughness 6. But yeah, still. So 1 at -1, the save on a 3, so -1. Saves.
Yeah, saves it. The oppressor cannon. 4 shots. So this guy hits on 3s with the order.
Yeah.
It's a wound on 2s.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 at -2.
So 5 up. 1 goes through.
To be 3 damage without go down to 2.
Yep. So
What we
4
got?
left.
Did you ward, buddy?
Pardon?
Have you ward?
No. I've not bad turn yet, so
He'll have the stubber.
I think I'll have to ward it.
That doesn't matter so much.
Oh,
no, Rob, me and Rob look at each other like, what? Nuki Brown, Triple Dawn, 6 scouting chimeras have been using double heavy bolter instead of flamers. New army rule with lethal hits as chimeras, bringing down vehicles with pure weight of dice.
That's got to be a lot of shots. Is it too heavy? But are they twin linked, those bolters, heavy bolters? I can't remember.
Are they twin linked? Brandon says, any of our local lads playing here? I don't think we've got any of the Brighton crew.
So the World Eaters player that won the Brighton GGT is here, mate. He's playing Sisters of Battle.
Oh,
I can't remember his name.
Toby. No, he's awesome. I've had him on the stream. Luke.
2.
So 2, 4. He dies.
The multi
Ross. Ross?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, never mind.
it's-
Taxi.
It was the World Eaters player at the last one that destroyed a few of our.
You won the last one.
The one I won the.
Ross.
Was it Ross? I'll
Ross. I'm
take
just
it.
going, Ross. Ross. Ross.
He was just a normal man. That's all I know.
He was a normal man. He's a good lad.
We'll do 5.
Sorry, stuff's happening. Stuff's happening.
4, so 1 and 4, 5,
Yeah.
and they've got 5 wounds.
James Shapiro.
Yeah, that was Brandon's got it.
I think he means Brandon. I
DQN,
mean, there's
was
a
it-
lot going on there, Brandon,
was
in
he
your attempts to
disqualified
type
there?
that. But if I can translate it, I think he said Dan Whittaker.
Yeah. So he's here with playing Sisters Battle.
Ross. Ross.
4 shots. It does hit. Toughness 6 will be 2s. 4 at -2.
So 5 ups, 3 go through.
Yeah, so it'll be 3 damage down to 2.
So another one goes. So 3 die.
Brandon, and he also picked up Sisters, which you know, clearly the better army right now.
Whoa, let me just say this. The clicking noise that the microphone keeps making is driving me somewhat insane. So I'm going to sort that out, boys, because every now and again, these lads talking is like a clicking. I don't know if you notice it, but it's really starting to do my head in. So I'm going to sort that out soon. Just an FYI. If it's doing anyone's head in, then I apologise.
Leadership 8. So yeah.
Ross. Brandon's just shouting Ross in chat. Maybe I've convinced him that actually it was Ross. I'm sure it was Ross. I don't know what you guys are on about with this Dan character.
Mate, we'll let you live in your dream world where Ross was here.
That's where I like it.
It looks like we've got a new turn up as well.
What's Geppetto doing?
Standing intently with his clipboard.
Here he is.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Sisters are bin. I just say, watch this. I'm controlling the microphone so I can just go sisters are bin and then just kill Rob's mic.
Cannons and mech gun.
He did have a gun.
So can't hide them. But
So he hits on 2s, but any 6s, 3, sustained 3.
yeah. Oh,
I re-roll in the box. That misses. Well, that gives me an extra 3.
And
an
that one
extra
as well.
3.
right then. Toughness 2 on the Gretchen.
No, toughness 2, so it'll be 2s.
You haven't got a save.
No, -2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 die. Okay.
Geppetto's
One
moving
drop,
in to
one
do an
left.
intervention on this microphone, everyone. Right, a couple of updates from me.
Oh dear.
I know you've asked for them. Update number 1, the Horus Heresy books actually are okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I was on the Discord saying that they were absolutely rubbish and, like, I don't know why anybody reads them and it's so boring. But actually, it's got good.
They're like, it's one of like things you have to get into it.
Yeah,
and
you have to realise they're all Space Marines.
Yeah, exactly, and accept the fact that you're taking it for.
Thanks, boys.
Take it as face value, right? And there will still be 1 or 2 books you're like, nah, man, just don't bother. But in general, yeah, it's a good read, especially if you're interested in the 40k lore.
Definitely. Oh, I've just realised I've got Gordon down as having 10 CP, and let me fix that, gentlemen. Be right back.
Close combat weapon. 1. You know, 5s? Nope. And then the Grot Smacker is 3 attacks it on 3s. 1 or 2, 3. Strength 5. Strength 5 in the Grot Smacker.
Toughness 4, sorry.
So 3s. Nope. Strong. So they'll need a battle shock test in Margot as well.
Yeah.
So battle shock.
I'm guessing they pass on a 10.
Right then.
So I'll score 3 points for recovered assets, and I'll get rid of overwhelming force.
Yeah.
But I've already gained the CP, so I can't get another CP.
Okay, cool. So, start of Margot, I'll get a CP.
So I go up to 3 now. Missions.
Missions, I'm going to call the war this turn as well, because everything's...
Yeah.
So I've got behind enemy lines and bring it down. No deep striking. So bring it down, kill Summit. So hopefully I
Get one
should
of the
kill Summit.
tanks.
Yeah. Bring it down. So or leaving your opponent's deployment zone. That's not happening. So don't want to use the CP to sack it off. No, I'll just have to wait. Yep, so we'll have that. So war called. These guys are battle shots. Right?
Oh, I think that's why he asked you about the war, 'cause I think you've got to call it at the start of the round, not your turn.
Oh, I don't know.
So you'd have missed it this time, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I just thought you called it at the start of your turn. So, start my turn. Or so you can defensively war. Alright, yeah. So, I won't do it, and then that'll remind me to do it next time. Right, so.
So the players are right there, aren't they, Rob?
Yes,
That is exactly how it works.
Battle round to battle round. So you do it, start the battle round, it lasts for yours and your opponent's turns, whichever order they may be. So yeah, it is correctly done in this case.
So they're going to do the 12. Whoa. Something like that. When does he need to do that? End of the movement phase. Yeah, the end of the movement phase. So the battle wagon's got 7.
So that was one update from me. The Horus Heresy books actually aren't as rubbish as I originally thought they were.
You have seen the light.
Second update from me is I agree that we should put sisters in the bin. Thanks for tuning in.
Like, every army should have its day, right? And I mean, Drakari's day is right now, but like every army should have its day.
And every army sometimes should just hop in the bin. And that, I'm afraid, is how I feel right now.
That's fair. They're just too complicated for you, I understand.
Oh, yeah, that's it, is it?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, mate. They're too complicated for me as well, right now.
They're too broken for anything.
No, they're not broken. Like, no. They're not broken. Their problem is they're too fast and people are not used to playing them.
They're too what? Fast?
Yeah, no army should be able to move a model 30 inches on turn 1. You know, you play Dawn of War 20 inches apart. I'll be behind your deployment zone in the little V, shooting you with like potentially 30 girls. Is a bit crazy, but
do you reckon?
You know, not many people are ready for that, and I think that's the issue.
What do you think, chat?
These guys. So they're going to be like this. Now these grots.
Brandon, mate, if you want a dice with a 6 on every face, that's what the toilet dice are for, so that people can't instantly tell that you're cheating. Unless you want you get your local meta and get a face from each different person to really confuse them. You know, like,
that could be nice.
A 1 and you're a 6.
That could be nice.
Yes.
And you're on 3 CP and you are on how many CP?
1.
Oh, thank you.
Right, so these guys. This guy's got a proper move.
So the orc has got bring it down and behind enemy lines. Because he didn't get to war, I don't think he gets behind enemy lines, but bring it down. There are some big tanks out there. Let's see what these orc guns is playing. Dread Mob, so he can do a little combo with lethal hits, +1 to wing and double hazardous.
Some of that. Hang on.
We've got a couple of Luke Geppetto has been out securing some interviews. We've got some England WTC players that we're going to be interviewing after this round, boys.
Should be good.
Just want to hit and heals it if it was wounded. These grots.
God's Ghost do have always fights first. I know you're probably going to shoot them as well, but just so yeah.
These guys here are going to try and do their gubbins and that. So 4+ I get a CP. Oh, needs to be in the box. Yeah. So it's 1 CP for them. These grots on that one. No. And these grots on the other one over here.
Oh.
Out the get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Once you've got one, you can't gain more.
Can't gain more?
Yeah. So it's like Solar gives you a CP.
Yeah.
So even though I throw a card away, I can't get more than 1 CP.
Oh, so it's just one of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, you can roll multiple times.
Oh, yeah, cool.
But you can only get 1 CP.
Right, cheers, man. Right, so they've done that. Movement done. He's done that. Nothing else fancy to dish out, so guess we're just going to do some shooting then. So, things that can only... Right, these guys can only see that.
Yeah.
This one can't see. Whoa. That one... Yeah, there. Just in the very corner. Just. So they're going to shoot that.
So this guy, he'll pop smoke for a CP, so gives him cover and -1 to hit.
Cool. So they're going to be re-rolling 1s to hit because he's leading that unit. And then the mech guns do something similar. It's a range attack. No, re-roll 1s to hit. So the re-roll 1s to hit. So I'm not going to choose anything fancy. I'm just going to YOLO and roll the dice because they're already hazardous. So I don't want to hazardous some more. So there are 3, which is lethal, which is good. So the mech with a shock attack gun, first of all. So he's got D6 +1 shots. 2. He's hitting on 5s, but he's re-rolling 1s. They'll both miss. And the mech gun itself, you've got D6 shots. Sorry, dude. So the mech gun itself, it's D6 shots. 2. Hitting on 4s down to 5s because you smoke, re-rolling 1s. The 1 hit. 5 wounds, 4 wounds, strength 12, toughness 12.
Yeah, toughness 12.
Nope, not in the box. Yep, wounds. Only -1 save.
-1, so we cover, put me back onto the 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Right, that's them done. I think these guys can't see.
So most of the lone characters are low knock.
Yeah.
So
I can't shoot him.
They're low knock. So it's 12-inch.
Yeah.
And she's low knock.
Yeah. So
there's someone else I've lost who's low knock. The Eversaw.
Yeah. Oh, these are all going to shoot the Eversaw in the face. So that's good. So the 3 mech guns.
They don't like that guy.
18 shots. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Has he got stealth or anything?
No.
So 4s, re-rolling 1s. Forgot to roll my jazziness to see what thing I got this turn. And the 1s. So strength 12.
Be 2s.
2s.
A lot.
That many saves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, -1.
So he's got 4 up in bone. And he's failed 4 times, which will kill him outright.
Yeah. So get in.
Pass him back over, I'll...
There you go, one. Die. So we get picked on Gretchen. Right, that's them fired.
Yeah, that was some pretty good dice there.
Yeah.
Or fire.
To note the meta currently, there's a load of Dakari players, a load of sisters,
Yeah.
a load of Space Marines, and
Those two will
some
shoot
decent
the
amount of
guns,
Worldiers.
and
I
those
would say
ones
they make
can-
up the primarily top 4 armies here. I'm grouping all Space Marines, you know, Dark Angels, Blood Angels, Space Wolves all under one banner there, but yeah.
So 2d3s, 5.
Yeah.
8 on 4s. But sustained, so it's an extra 1. Strength 9, so 5 wounds. 1
Yeah.
minus. Whoa. I'm going to say 2. Minus 2.
-2. So we'll have a 4-0. So
Yeah.
he's going to save it.
And then the one's on to ghosts. So he's out. He's not.
Yeah.
So 3.
So Ghosts do have stealth.
Yep, so they've got blast. So 3d3 plus 1 because there's more than, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shots.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 5's to hit, 6 is more. Or not.
Oh, all right.
1. 2's, I assume.
Yeah.
Minus
toughness.
2.
-2. Let me just check.
How's his turn panning out, Rob? I just went off grid for a second.
I think because he didn't war, he hasn't been able to push up as much as he wanted to. I think based on his deployment, that was his plan. But, you know, opening salvos have gone fairly standardly the way. I think he's going to get the secondary points to be on a level. Hopefully he was next turn in slows, and then
Needs to war next turn.
Strength 4. I assume
Yeah.
wounds.
Toughness 3. He only has a 5 up armor. Any AP?
Nope. Just
He's
10
going to
bolt.
save it.
Pretend bolt pistol. How many shots has he got then?
He gets 3 shots, but it will be 2s and 2s. He's anti-infantry, so hitting on 2s, and he misses.
Now we want to do the 1.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
One at -1.
Don't think I can save, so yeah, 1 dies. Oh, damage 1.
2 damage.
2 damage, yeah. 1's. You can die. Blech.
And I'll shooting him.
Right,
Maybe
so
not.
they're not firing. They've fired. They've fired.
Yeah.
They've done the gubbins.
So you guys were chatting to me in the car about how Orcs came out pretty hot, but that last nerf really tickled them back. They're definitely not the force they were when the book first came out.
yeah, and I think that's probably why we're seeing other detachments like this is a Dread Mob. Where we look through the things, there's probably a good splattering of them, which means the internal balance is there. The problem is when they came out, Green Tide was overtuned. There was just too many bodies on there. GW don't know how to do things by half and just basically kick them into the sun.
Classic.
And there's a little bit of fallout that happened on the other lists. And then what Mega Knobs at 30 points per model with a feel no pain, probably a feel no pain that should never be in the game, you know, maybe on characters, but no one, even myself who abuses Arcos, recognises the fact that, you know, 4-up's a bit too strong.
Yeah.
So they made it 5-up and then added 10 points to the model.
Oh.
In hindsight, that's probably balanced. They were too good, but the way the rest of the meta's going, Mega Knobs are no longer the threat that they were.
Yeah.
And people, the more you armor see play, you know, Custode's got a bit of a buff, World Eater's got a buff, Sisters are in pretty good.
What's the World Eaters buff?
Well, they just got some points costs, but the missions require you to be in the middle. So primarily you're going to be like take this one. You don't score anything for your own deployment zone, right? So in order to play the primary game, you have to be in the middle of the board.
Yeah.
And melee likes being in the middle, having the shooting army come into the middle of the board. You can see Jakari, which is a combined arms force with loads of battle line, have been able to. They can push up make you trade into their battle line and then kill you with their melee army. At the same time, they've got those dirty scourges. They probably should be banned. Get them in the bin.
Get in the bin.
You know, really good fire that can hide safely at the back. So that's why I think Orcs are struggling right now, and probably some of the other slightly more not fights first melee armies, because you want to be able, you need to be able to push up, but you don't want to be pushing up into fights first.
6, 8, 9, 10. So we're hitting on 4s. Sixes is more from sustained.
Yeah.
So 5 more.
Yeah, 6 of the lead. Oh, sustained.
Sustained. So wound on 5s, so +1 for my strat,
Yeah.
so wound on
Down to
4s.
4s.
So that many at -2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So I'm using the ability, so once per game you can just disregard one damage basically.
Okay.
But it's better to roll safe, so if I roll really badly, it could.
Yeah.
Oh no, it can't be -1 damage. I've done it now anyway. -2. We'll have a 4 up. We'll take 4 more damage. Or did you?
I had +1, didn't I? So
Yeah, so that's 6 damage.
6 damage, yeah.
Takes into 8.
And I've got 5 hazardous rolls. One dies. Does it explode? Oh. No. Boom.
Ouch. Thanks. Louis, good to see you, mate. Thanks for joining us. Great to see the stream at UKTC events. Well done. Thank you very much, my friend. That is appreciated. Hopefully we will be at some more. We'll see how today goes. We're having a good time so far.
Need you to like, subscribe, and share. Help
Like-
us out to do that.
Oh yeah, chuck it around your groups, please, folks.
You know, the more people we get, in, the more times we can come back and do this.
Chuck it around your groups. Would be appreciated. Danke. And if people are enjoying the show, consider being a member and all that fun stuff. Then you might see us even more.
14. So 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. So Lucas hit on a 6.
Yeah.
I've given +1 to hit, 5.
Yeah.
-1 more for you. So still hitting on 6s. I don't roll the naughtiness because they're inside there.
Right. Okay.
So 6 to it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Toughness 3.
Strength 8. So 2s. 3 saves. Only at -1.
-1. So he does get a save. So I need to save one of these, I think, to survive.
Here he is, look.
Not going to save any.
He's upset.
Damage
He's
to
not building
each.
stuff,
Yeah.
so he's
He's-
contemplating the score
And
there.
then missile launchers in the left. Gun
He's
wasted.
hovering.
And then all the battle wagons guns in there. So there's 4 big shooters, which is 20. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 5. So 20 from the big shooters. So hitting on a 4, -1.
Yeah, to
5s.
5s, yeah.
Nope.
You wouldn't have thought that microphone is a £300 microphone that we just bought. Like, let's buy the most expensive microphone possible and then hear it do an annoying click. So I'm going to change the microphones on these guys because that is doing my head in.
And welcome in, James.
Welcome, James. Thanks for joining us, mate. UKTC stream, cool.
I'm loving the fact that this orc list has been having a 10-minute shooting phase. You know, this is not what you think when you see an orc list.
Yeah, this has been a long shooting phase.
That kills a guy, wounds another.
Yep. So D6 +1 off the not a mortar. So 5, 6.
Lose a sniper guy.
So 5 straight again, 2 hits. Strength 5, so 3s.
Imagine being an orc in a killer can thing. You're literally just in a tin of baked beans. It's basically a tin of baked beans with legs.
But it's so it goes faster.
Of course, yeah. I forgot orc logic.
Have you seen the purple ones?
Paint it red, it goes faster. I just meant put the camera out of focus. Have I seen what the
purple ones?
No, what do they do?
Well, that's the point, really. They're supposed to be invisible. You can't see them.
What, is that a thing? That's how stupid orcs are?
Yeah. So it's tactical missions for both of them, James.
Yeah, I've got a slide with them
And
on. There we go.
the mission is terraform on sweeping engagement with swift action.
All I've played is this bloody Terraform one. I've had a bunch of games of Pariah, and every time it's like Terraform. I'm like, okay, well, but then there's a bit of me that's like, well, I've played it, so I mean, I know what it does. I'll play it again. So I've just stuck with it rather than exploring the actual mission deck.
Maybe you should put it to one side and pick a new mission. You know.
No, but you know what my brain is like, Rob. You're getting to know my brain, and it likes routine. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just keep doing the same over and over again.
Dawn of War, Terraform, and Chilling Reign, or what are the equivalent?
Yeah. I just like routine, mate. Let's try to explain this to Luke last night when I took him to TGI Fridays. I just always have exactly the same thing at TGI Fridays.
I thought C-3PO was there as well.
She was, mate. Yeah, she joined us. Those of you that are on a Discord will be able to see G3PO.
Run through it, or up to the edge. Are you on the edge of the...
Oh, so you try and base, so they probably have to fly. You can fly, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd probably bounce.
I believe I can fly. Is that nice? Oh, that was R. Kelly, actually, wasn't it? You don't really meant to sing R. Kelly,
I don't
you?
know, but like...
Sorry.
I only heard part of it as well, so...
Fly, so they can ignore me, basically.
What's Geppetto doing?
I can't ignore this.
Oh, yeah.
So they've got to go up over the wall.
So
No,
you
they're
got-
infantry, so they can fly straight through the wall.
Yeah. They can go through the wall. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
where were
so...
They were like just behind it.
Geppetto.
I don't think he's supposed to be doing that, but... you
No,
know.
that's it. Right, that's it. We're getting arrested. Right, that's it. Prison. The police are coming. Mr. Happy, my setup boys, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Luke and I got here nice and early yesterday, well, 6:30, and set it all up, which was a bit of fun. Rob came down on the train, didn't you, lad?
Yeah, that was a journey. Got in about midnight.
It was a journey for you. It was quite the trek for you up from sunny Hove, where you reside. So those of you that are joining us live, we are going to have some player interviews coming up soon. We're avoiding as much downtime as we can on the stream. We don't want like a countdown to round thing. We're going to keep you entertained. So we've got roaming microphones, and Geppetto, aka Luke, from Incursion Tactics, check out his YouTube channel. He's going to be roaming around and grabbing people. So we've got some WTC players that we're going to have over on the stream. We're going to be chatting to them. Luke's going to be interviewing them. So if you've got any questions for them, members, be on your best behaviour with those questions, right? That's just something I'm putting out there right now. Everyone from Epic Flail is on best behaviour, right?
Join the Discord and you can put the questions in there so that we can vet them. So, you know, Brandon's ones can be...
Yeah, basically, Brandon, you are only allowed to submit questions through the Discord. That is a new rule that I've just put in, okay? Please respect that rule. Everyone else who's not on the list, yeah, let us know the questions you want when we get them in.
And I too am excited, James, about the new format. I think it's a little bit open in the middle, but given the missions and the melee of it, it should be good.
Right, let me ask a question. What is that in the middle? It looks stupid. That is literally that's a crane. What is that?
I think it's a battle wagon.
Oh, right. I didn't mean it looks stupid. I feel bad now for saying his model looks stupid. It's quite cool.
So,
it's converted. I just don't like orcs. I really don't like orcs.
Orcs have fun things on them, right? And this has got a great big dozer around that has run into Gaunt's Ghost. Now, how much you like Gaunt's Ghost?
Mate, I hate Gaunt's Ghost on the table, but lore-wise, I love them. Like, the books are the best thing.
Well,
absolutely.
They're getting crushed by a battle wagon right now, so you can enjoy that moment.
I sort of hate and love that moment at the same time. James says, grab Josh about the meta. Will that upset him?
Is he going to go on a rant?
Will he get upset?
And threes again.
Yeah.
4 saves, -1 for a chopper.
-1, so get a save of 6.
Brandon, we will decline you on the offer of interview, but we very much appreciate you putting yourself forward. Thank you. No, seriously, mate. We can't have you on at this time, can we? You're an After Dark character.
Yeah. That'll be twos.
Twos. 3 die.
Yeah, minus 2.
2.
Strachan's there. Still keep unit clear and say.
So
James is going to be at Leeds next month. Hopefully we'll be there as well, my friend, streaming this again. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Logistics pending.
a good thing to note for the player here, he has taken out the terraform units, limiting his opponent's scoring. I like that.
Good lad. Yeah, Rob, just give us a little bit. We're just about to hit the end of turn 1. What's your kind of general take on how this is panning out so far for Gordon and Phil?
I mean, I like the way the Orc players pushed up. It's covering the middle objectives. We know he's got his war hopefully next turn, so he should have some survivability. I'd like to see a bit more aggression from the guard player, but we'll see.
There's 4 guys left.
Yeah, 1 goes on to Strachan.
So 1 goes on Strachan.
-2.
So he's got 4 up pinball.
2 damage. Oh, 3 damage, sorry.
3 damage.
3 damage for it.
Next 4. So he's alive.
Right, we've got everybody. We've got a very moment just occurred. Okay, G3PO has joined the chat. Look, there we go. She said hello. That I'd like everybody that's a member of the show to recognise that Georgia is a real person, because how else would I make that happen? Okay.
I'm not going to say
That's
anything.
a real
I've got
account.
some few.
No, hang on, Rob. Have I or have I not? Right, quick yes or no game.
Okay.
Have I or have I not been busy and unable to do anything other than manage the stream? Yes or no?
That's correct. Yes.
Thank you. Is it therefore true that whoever Georgia is that's just joined the chat is my actual wife and not a robot that I control? Because how would I have done that?
I'll take your word for it.
Thank you. Hi Georgia, love you. All right, I'll text you back.
Gone is just alive.
And then it's got...
It's not a bot account, Brandon.
Which is 2 attacks on 3s.
I thought you'd paid Brandon to pose as this person.
That would be insane. Oh, great. Thanks, Georgia. That's really helping people. Thank you so much. That's brilliant.
Well played.
Boys, AP 2.
He's got an involved, 5 up involved. He's going to make it.
And then the big wrecking ball's going to hit him in the head. It's only 1.
Honestly, the amount of money that microphone costs that it keeps doing that is criminal. Absolutely criminal. Has Geppetto got an updated score that we can...
Well, we're waiting for the end of the turn. I don't think he's going to get behind any lines. I haven't sure if he's killed a tank yet.
Brandon says if G3PO was real, she'd be a member. Georgia, you're not helping. Liam's in the chat. All right, lad. People have been asking after you, Liam. How you doing, fella?
3 -2 damage.
So,
Just normal men.
Everybody's rocking up now. We've got Toby as well. Toby, hello, matey. Welcome. What are you up to this weekend, lad? Liam and Toby, what are you up to? We need a lowdown on your activities and movements.
And everyone else,
Please.
what are you doing in the chat?
Everybody right now. Homework. It's going all right, cheers, Liam, mate. We're doing okay, I think. Long day yesterday. Oh, sorry, something's happened.
Bring it down.
I'm going to keep bringing it down
Keep
because I
bringing
reckon,
it down.
hopefully, I need to kill something next to
Yeah.
it. And if I don't kill the tank, I've lost anyway, so I might as well keep that one.
Yeah.
We'll be precious over that one. Discard one, yeah, and kept the other.
0
1.
1. 0 1. So, yeah, I'll leave the assassin on this time.
Yeah.
Gord's in combat, so he can't come out. 2 CP. See what missions we
Okay,
get.
1 for the start of the turn. I am going to call the war.
Yeah. Storm hostile
Yeah.
and engaging all fronts. And for the primary, I'm just...
Uh-oh. Liam's got the smelling salts. Uh-oh. So Liam and I are going to do a after dark, or maybe even show when we do the smelling salts.
I think it fails. That's what I thought. Yeah, and same here.
Geppetto's just getting the score for us, boys.
So let's do some orders.
Looks as we predicted that
So yeah, we're going to go over this.
not able to score any secondaries, but he did disrupt some of the primary, so not too far behind right now. And he did call the wild, which is easy.
Yeah, he remembered the wildest turn, which will open.
What does God order himself? He'll order himself. I don't know. I'll roll his battle shock first. I owe you battle shock 4, Gaunt here. Gaunt's alright, and then Strachan over there. Strachan fails. Strachan's battle shocked.
Not a brave guard.
No, yeah. He'll have an extra point to save.
Okay.
Right. I think this guy is going to move up here and pivots. At least he's on the objective.
Right, what we got then,
Return
boys?
it.
What's everyone up to? Toby's with his daughter. Won't be about much today until 3. Well, we appreciate you dipping in, mate. Liam is going to see long legs this evening. I'm just considering whether to read out that comment.
No. I think they can all see it. But
Offensive Brain Bug's come in. Offensive Brain Bug, that's the best name we've had so far. So anytime we do a show... Oh, sorry, I've got ads coming on the show, guys. Do you want me to skip? Will people get angry if I have ads? Every time we do a show, we look out for people with great names and we award people the name of the day. Offensive Brain Bug is currently the name of the day. No one will ever beat Teddy Rhubarb. I'm putting that out there. Teddy Rhubarb, who just joined out of nowhere, will always be my favourite name.
What?
Liam Longlegs is apparently absolutely amazing. It's a new film. Yeah, it's a film that's come out.
Okay.
There you go. You got any of them? Do you want them movie reviews?
I didn't know it was a movie, so...
Oh, you thought Liam was just like, oh, I'm off to see some long legs. Way.
Well, yeah, exactly. If knowing Liam...
He knows you, Liam. He knows you too
Right,
well.
I
But
was
no,
like,
it's a film. I can confirm. It's a film.
Brandon.
Brandon.
What is this with everyone starting Votan as
Brandon.
I'm worried.
30 minutes.
What?
30 minutes drive.
It's not bad, is it?
Not bad at all.
I reckon I like Gordon's my favourite because I think he's from Leeds by his accent.
Lived in Sheffield for like a few years. So one of the lads is like, do you want to come down and play an event? I'm like, yeah. And needs an excuse to get away from his kids.
Yeah. Over there. So they want to come out. So the assassin's going to come and try and save Strachan.
What? Nicolas Cage is in long legs. That changes everything. Need to get that watched. ASAP. You like a Nick Cage film, Rob?
Good for a laugh, yeah.
Good for a giggle, mate. Yeah, you can't go wrong with a bit of Nicolas Cage. Unless you want a good serious film, in which case you've gone wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take him seriously,
In which
but it's
case-
worth a watch.
In which case you're wasting your time. Oh, missions, mate. What missions has Gordon got? Can we find out?
I'm waiting for Geppetto.
Where's Geppetto's gone?
Stays there, the battle wagon just killed him in combat. Takes a guy with him. A lot of shots in that.
We've got storm hostile and engage on all frontages.
So that should be okay. I mean, you can definitely do storm, engage, I reckon baby engage. Although we do have some Tempestus Scions coming down somewhere.
Go on, stay there, kill. Darnell Trumbull Ford.
Just seen a lad, Nathan Hoole, who I have known for all time, Rob, since the early days of the game that shan't be named when I was a young lad, just over there in the orange t-shirt. Might have to say hello to him. Do you want a fun fact about him?
Go on then.
Private investigator, so if you ever want anything investigated, he's your man.
And he's playing Star Wars, so.
He's playing Marvel. He's a MCP boy.
Oh, nice.
So, roll to see what the mechie ability is. 1. Which was, so they're sustained. Don't think that one's going to line still. Nah, no way. So 1 gun, 1 shock attack. So the mech gun, 6 shots.
Liam's asking any big name players here. There is a golden ticket up for grabs, so like this is a lot of people got around this event.
There are a few. We're going to get Geppetto to do some interviews, so rather than spoiling them, the names, I might let him do it in his interview section. It's going to be between games where people would normally be having lunch. We're not going to have any downtime. We're going to have some interviews. I know he's got a UKTC player lined up and a YouTuber or a blogger for lunchtime today.
Cool.
We should have shot with something else, but
Any plane coming over here? I don't know. I'm just looking to see if there's any sort of gaps over here where unit might get in.
yeah, like I haven't been too precious over here, so definitely room for one
Bring
there.
a unit of Scions with a command squad in if that's...
Yeah, 9 in a bit.
Yeah.
It's never ideal.
Oh, you might have to take a
Screening
couple of
can win games.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah, I think the rest of them are all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
So much of 40k, I don't know if this is a good thing either, so much of 40k is measuring 9 inches to board edges and like building little shapes to stop people putting waters down, isn't it?
I mean, it's just an example here. If those grots have been spread out just a tiny bit more, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, they are quite bunched up, aren't they? Keep just looking at me. Yeah.
I was noticing Brandon saying that we need a PI.
Brandon is saying, can we hire a private investigator to look into G3PO? No, you've met her. Brandon.
Throwing people away, yeah.
It's not true, is it? Oh.
So these guys can order themselves as they come in. So he's got an enhancement, lets him do 2 orders.
Yeah.
So I'll pick +1 ballistic scale and +1 rapid fire shot. And they'll pick extra shots.
Cool.
Also helps me engage, doesn't it, that? I knew there was a reason I was doing it. So I'll start with the assassin. She'll hose down the killer cans.
Yeah.
For 3 torrent hits.
One of us must not be photogenic. Put more light on us.
Light us up. So she's strength 5, toughness.
Can 6.
So 5 to wound. All right. I'm looking at the wrong weapon here. Yeah, he's strength 5 though. 2 at -2, 1 damage.
2 -2. So, done it invulnerable, it's the same thing. Nope, we'll fill.
Yeah, 1 damage apiece.
So, down to 3. 6-2.
Yeah. Strachan will fire his plasma pistol. He might miss at that.
He hasn't been stellar this game, has he? He's scared.
He's scared. He's missed you. Yeah. Let's just work down. So yeah, I think this guy, everything he's got into the killer cans.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll spend the strat to give him -1 damage. So damage reduction 1 for the phase.
Yeah. I'll start with the belters. So this range are all the same. So hitting on 3s. 6 of the lethal. And then 3s. 3 at -4.
So 5 plus invulnerable to the wag turn. 2 go through.
So first one will do 6 damage with a +2.
Down to 5, blows one up.
And 6 damage, so 5 and 5.
Yep, 2 die. Do the explode. Nope.
Try the pulverizer cannon for 1 shot. Does hit. It does wound, -3.
Does save.
Saves it. Auto cannon will hit on 2s. Well, that's a lethal.
Yeah.
So the BCB linkers, if you actually go, we can get one set up for you. It is just the Sheffield UKGT, so you should be able to find it there. And Brandon, that is never an easy answer. It depends. You probably run in 2 blocks. I would say if you're going to be running plasma guns, you take the Carl, because you want the lethal hits on those plasma guns. If you're running the Volkites, the Champ is quite good, but either or are fine. My personal preference is the Carl, just because I like to be able to lethal hits on both units, and I can get a 5-up in run and deep strike.
Right, quick question about the word Carl. Okay? You ever played Deep Rock Galactic?
Yeah.
And they go, for Carl!
For Carl, yeah.
For Carl! What's going on?
Carl is a dead dwarf who was lost. Or, well,
no,
sorry.
but why is the... Go on.
Carl is missing in action, right?
Hang on, what do you mean it's
friend.
missing in action?
Well, he was lost on the planet.
Hang on, is this Deep Rock Galactic lore, yeah?
This is lore, yeah.
But why... There must be some kind of double meaning there. Like, what does Carl mean in Votan world for dwarfs? Is it like a dwarf name?
Oh,
do
so
you know what I mean?
the Carl is in Votan is like
a big, like, a
captain or commander.
Yeah, okay. So it's probably similar. That's why in Deep Rock it's like for Carl as well. It's probably a reference to that being like a dwarf name.
Yeah,
someone must know. Those things must be connected. Don't make me feel like I'm going insane. Don't look at me like I've gone insane.
I don't know if you have gone insane. All I know.
Well, don't stop looking at me like that then.
Carl is one of their lost friends.
For Carl.
For Carl, yeah.
Tank's having 1. These units having 1, and the can unit themselves having 1. So he's dead. He's having a wound. He's dead.
He'll kill Strachan as well.
Wait.
He's got his final wound, so yeah.
Oh God, something's blown up.
Not had a good day so far.
The killer beans.
Yeah, so the Imperial Guard post done a really good job of trying to clean off the killer cans. It's not completed, but maybe with a charge. He did blow up one and kill Strachan, which was quite good fun.
Cheeky.
Those guys.
Yeah.
And we'll put the Stone Bolter and Hotshot into the Gretchen.
Absolute bully.
So yeah. So missile launcher 2 shots.
Yeah.
We'll crack.
Yeah, cool.
And 3s. So 2 at -2.
So 5s. 1 goes through.
D6 damage. 1.
Yeah.
Down.
3 left.
Yeah. So 3 hot shots into the Gretchen.
Toughness 2.
2's re-rolling for twin link.
Whoa.
I need it as well. So yeah, 2 at -1.
Can't save.
All right. So Gaunt will try and bolt pistol the Storm Boy.
Yeah.
And it's a lethal. no AP.
5s. Is all right.
Saves it.
Loves it.
So, what do we do next? We do these guys, so we're going to do the terrible sinner splitting fire. So put the melters into the battle wagon.
Yeah.
Everyone else will shoot the Gretchen.
Yeah.
So 3 melters this way. So hit on 2s with the order, but it'll go back to 3s.
Yeah.
But we get full re-rolls because you're on objective.
Okay.
So, and we get sustained on 6s. So hitting on 3s, 2 misses. 3 hits, toughness
10.
10, so 5 to wound it.
So if anyone's in doubt about how good UKTC events are, they've got like actual security keeping an eye on everybody's stuff, which I'm happy about considering we've got about 10 grand of equipment. So
It's quite nice.
it's reassuring that there's like a legit security keeping an eye on everything.
I won't be greedy. That's 3 lethal
Yeah.
and 3 sustained.
Yeah.
And then 2s.
Yeah. Toughness 2.
Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 13 at -2.
5 up and vulnerables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's to our turn. So I forgot about the other ones there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pass. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 die. 2 left. So so 8 grots die.
Yeah, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hot shot.
Yeah, you should finish them off, I reckon. Unless you're the unluckiest man in the world.
So same again, hitting on 2, 6 is a lethal and sustained with re-rolls.
So how do you think this is playing out, Rob? Do you think Gordon's going to start to edge away a bit now? This is not an awful turn for him?
Yeah, I mean, if we go to the top down, you can see a lot. There was a lot less orcs on this game. Haven't, like, most of the killer cans have disappeared. There is one still unit over on the far side that you can just see off camera, but he hasn't pushed on to any real objectives. So while he's doing a good job of clearing his opponent, he's not scoring very highly.
Yeah, not asserting himself.
I think it's going to depend a lot on what the secondaries and ball are for the orcs next turn, and what damage he can do on the kickback.
Start with the melters. I might have to roll them separate. Probably a start 6. So 2 little melters.
Hey,
Dismiss. The multi-melters.
it's facing the wrong way.
That's it. Not turned his turret. One lethal and 3s. 4 at -4.
So 5's under invulnerable. Yeah,
3 going through.
3 going through.
4 damage.
Dead.
3 damage. And the last one will be 3 damage. Yeah. So.
Do they explode? Oop,
Oh, yeah.
no, they're alright.
So the shots into the other units. Start with a pulverizer. Two shots plus 1 for blast.
Yeah.
Offensive Brainbug says in Brighton they have BB Jack on the door. Is that one of the doormen that I walk past all the time?
You've missed that if you weren't paying attention.
What?
BB. Don't worry. I'll let it.
What? Oh, have I just read something out again that I shouldn't have read out?
Yep.
Oh, come on, boys. Don't do that to me.
Well, I'll do the explosions
Yeah.
after we've done all the noise.
A presser cannon.
Oh, you just made me read out. Oh, offensive Brainbug. We don't let that man's name on the channel. Liam will be absolutely delighted with himself right now.
2s. 4 at -2.
So 5 under invulnerable. 2 go through.
So they're 3 damage each.
Yeah, so that kills him. Takes that. That's 2 dead so far.
Yeah.
Autocannon.
Autocannon, yeah. One last gun. Just gonna
Oh.
miss. Play that miss.
Do they explode? 1 does. So there's only them in range, so takes another one. Down to one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's just those guys will shoot into the Gretchen there.
Yeah.
Really got the hot shot volleys. I'll start with the plasma shots. So these guys will hit on threes.
Yeah.
But they get the re-rolls and sustain and lethal. All right. Three lethal, 3 more, and twos. So 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 up on the in front. Yeah, 6, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I'll do the hot shot volley guns.
Yeah.
So 10 shots from them. Hitting on threes. With re-rolls. So the twos go back in.
Yeah.
And these will be twos at strength 4.
Yep.
Shocking, really. 2, 4, 6, 10.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, they're all dead. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I think just a few charges. God's already come up. So the assassin's going to charge the storm boy.
Okay. Yeah.
10,
Yep.
10 inch. Anyone else wants to charge? These guys will go for a long charge on the battle wagon.
Yeah, cool.
No,
Don't want it.
I think the Dawn will discharge those cans.
Yeah.
6 in, I think of it still.
Is there anything in the battle wagon, Rob?
I'm just checking the lists. I think there might be, but bear
If for
with
his
me.
sake, I hope so.
So 5 plus as immortals. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maximum of 6. 6.
6, yep. So 3. 3 more on him. Does he explode? No.
Yeah,
So,
that's all.
looking at the list, there should be a looter squad with a pair of rocket launchers in there. I'm reading it correctly?
Okay, so maybe.
Yes, there's a bit more. As I say, there is a, if you use a church cam go to the bottom right-hand corner, there is actually a unit of killer cans that are hiding down there, just right on the corner as well. And then a whole load of these mech guns along the back. So there is still stuff here available for the orcs.
And like you said, Gordon hasn't got loads on the objectives.
Yeah.
I mean, Phil is losing quite a bit here, though, isn't he? He's getting a bit of a tickle in.
Yeah. As I say, it's going to depend massively. We know he's got to bring it down. I can put the lists in the Discord people as well. Just bear with me a second.
Oh, Spirit Crusher, we'll chuck. We can just do a pay spin link for the listeners. So we'll put it on the Discord. But if you're not a member of our channel, well, and you should consider becoming a member of our channel, but you don't have to be. I'll put it in pay spin for you, and then put it in the chat. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
2 wounds.
1 damage apiece.
Kills him. We got 2 wounds left. And he doesn't explode. Ran over.
The assassin, 5 attacks in on 2s. That's a lethal. toughness 5.
Yeah.
So 4s. So 3 -4.
So, in fun. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 damage each.
Yeah,
if it makes
you
a
did.
difference. Yeah. Sorry, I need. Stay where he is. It won't make any difference. Over to the battle wagon.
So, 2, 4, 6 with Seth roller.
Right, I've got the guard list, matey. Whoever's asking for it, so I'll put it in the chat.
So, 3s. I'm in the walk turn, so I get another attack, don't I?
That is the guard list. If you're enjoying the show, please like and subscribe. If you want to support the stream, then give us a super chat or transfer all your money into my bank account, which we can arrange via the Discord and on PayPal.
And I mean, in a generous note, we're here based on how much we are able to make back from it. You know, the more we get super chats, the more times we can go to. Hopefully, the more places we can get to see and share with you.
Next week we're off to Dubai to stream. A prince.
Nigerian prince is paying for
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I think we're out there doing the stream. Help us get there. No, either way, we just appreciate people watching. Thanks for tuning in.
We did get a request earlier to talk to one of the Team England. I believe it was Nathan Roberts. I can tell you that we have got that lined up now.
Wait, whoa. Incoming, Nathan Roberts. He'll be on chatting to GP.
And he is.
I'm guessing he's battle shocked.
Yep. Right then. So that's there. I need to draw another card.
I'm trying to think of like a local celebrity I was going to pretend that we've got on then, but we're in Sheffield, so we don't really have celebrities here.
Control objective in no man's land. Control 2 objectives in no man's land. So I need to get one of these other objectives. Right in.
Controlling that one. Is there anyone still on your home objective?
Nope.
So you're in the middle though, so that scores your 4 primary. Bring it down and secure no man's land.
Yeah, right in. So. Something onto the home objective. Proper walk. Him out there. Right.
Is that right?
So what we got secure no man's land and bring it down.
Yeah, bring it down from last turn. He said if he doesn't kill the tanks, he doesn't win the game, which may be true based on where they are now. And secure no man's land. If he pushes his up, he might get that. So
they're not going to move. They've moved. Do the looters pile out. No.
I'm guessing the more dangerous they've come out, we're also more vulnerable.
Yeah, so if they come out, they've got to mech with them, so I can start rolling on the mech table to see what my army ability, and they get re-roll 1 state anyway. But if you're on the objective, they get full re-rolls to it.
Right.
But no, it's going to stay in there, I think. Oh, just leave that stood stationary, I think, and then it'll just be heavy and just dacker some stuff. He's going to mooch up into there. They've moved. Just stood still. They're going to mooch.
George says, did you guys get that interview set up?
I mean, Geppetto.
We've got Sean. We can get Sean Bean on. Oh, I forgot about Sean Bean.
Isn't he dead?
No, he's not dead.
Well, I know all I ever see him is dying. So
Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, he dies. He dies a lot.
Come down on the assassin. Yeah, I'll come down behind there. Oh. There'll be 9 and a bit away from
Yeah.
Ursula. Right. So that's all the move done. End of the move, he gives that +1 to hit. And that's it. Just going to do some shooting then.
So as you can see, there are some more orcs have come in the back line. He's been able to push up a couple of the killer cans. So there is more of this army here. As you can see, hopefully we're going to get more of a game there. He's pulled up. He's going to be able to screen his back line, thankfully, with this guy character. And we're going to see how the shooting phase goes.
George Weston says Storm Boys are the best models in the game. Strong opinion. I'm not against that strong opinion. I don't necessarily agree with it.
Everyone is entitled to their opinion.
Yeah,
know.
like sisters should get in the bin. Welcome to my opinion.
I don't agree with either of the comments that have been made. But,
Storm Boy, I can see the vibe. Storm Boys are cool.
I like
the models are good.
Strap a rocket to your back and go off to space. I mean,
who wouldn't want to do that, eh?
I'm more concerned about holding my legs up
Yeah.
so I don't get burned. But
Who wouldn't trust orc technology, right? Am I right?
just paint it red, it goes faster.
Offensive Brainbug based Sean Bean will be in the local Weatherspoons. Just don't go get him. He will.
2 saves.
-1. -1. So incomings. Back to the 2-0.
Yeah.
All right.
And then these ones are the ones. So the one at that one is 2 shots. Both there. An extra 1. 4s. 2 saves at -1 on that done.
Gonna pass them both.
And then the
-1.
big gun. 2, 3, 4, 5. +1. Yeah, D6 +1. So it is heavy, so it hits on 4s.
So Chat and Rob, you have to be an orc, right? Doing an orc thing.
Yeah.
What are you going to be? What are you going to pick? Of all the stupid, idiotic things that they do, what are you picking?
I feel like I want to be a mech.
I thought you'd pick like a grot, a Gretchen or something, knowing you
It
and
did
your
go through my head.
your gnome obsession that you keep talking about on the stream.
But I mean, weird technology and big guns. I mean,
What could I be? I don't want to die. I want like a cool. What are the coolest orcs? Oh, the drive around guys, the yellow men,
the
buggy boys.
Yeah.
I want to be one of them.
in a cult of speed.
Cult of
I'm pretty
speed.
sure they die, but yeah,
Yeah, well, I'd just be a taxi driver.
taxi driver.
Yeah, I'll just do Uber.
You're going to be in a truck.
Yeah, I'm just an Uber Storm Boy. No, not an Uber Storm Boy. An Uber Yellow Man.
Yeah, they're truck boys.
5 to 0.
Morning, Tim. All right, matey. Good to see you. Thanks for sticking your head in. Good job that back line is screened by that character.
It will be hopefully after he clears off that unit, but we'll see.
Tim would be a weird boy. It's a good shout.
What else are people in chat, Lee?
Pick your orc.
They've gone. Here, 2 mech guns at that.
Yeah,
1 mech gun and
yeah.
big gun at that. So the 2 mech guns at that. Its ability is 4, so lethal. So the 2 mech guns fire 2d6 shots. 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 4s, 6s is auto. Reroll 1s if there is any.
No comment, Brandon.
Yeah, right. There's some pretty lively ideas flying in from the chat. George said I'd be an orc shoveling coal into the stomper, even though it's not connected. George would be a mindless shoveler. Okay.
Well, he's not telling you. He's picking up coal one side, putting it in the other, and then picking it up that side.
Just straight back in. Offensive Brainwood. Liam would be a runt herder. Can't read Brandon's.
-1, so have a 5-0. Kills 1 guy.
And then the shock attack gun, D6 +1 +2 more for blast, so D6 +3. 9.
9 shot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So hit on 5 since moved. Rerolling 1s. 6s is lethal.
Yeah,
And then 2s.
Minus four.
Minus 4, yeah.
It's a 5 die.
Right, the battle wagon. It's going to put the lobber, the big shooters, a frag cannon shot. So lobber, big shooters, frag cannon shot, and the looters inside into that.
Yeah.
And then the big mech with the shock attack gun, and the 2 mechs with the missile launchers who to shoot the dawn.
Into the dawn, yeah.
Right, so we'll do the stuff into there. So the big shooters is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. So hitting on 4s has been buffed.
So we're going to have the order of some appearances. We're going to have Zach, who owns UKTC. We're going to have him on after these boys are done, and then we're going to hunt down some WTC boys. I just realised we need some blue tack, Rob. These boys keep knocking our dice tray. We're going to get Luke on also.
Two die.
Yeah, the lobber is D6, which blasts, so 6,
3.
so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So again, 4s, 3s. Should have done them at the same time. 3 saves, no minus.
No minus, so 4 up again. 2 more die.
Yeah, the looters inside is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are hitting on 5s, and then the heavies are 4s.
Yeah.
Knock that one. And then 2s. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 at minus 1.
13 at minus 1. Five up saves. So 2, 4, 6, 7 dead.
Okay, and the 2 missile, or the frag missile at them as well.
Yeah.
5 blast, so another 3.
Yeah, plus 3, yeah.
5.
Right, me boys, what we got, George? Can I get Mindless Shoveler on the back of my team shirt? Yeah, why not, mate? I like that. The Mindless Shoveler.
4 ups. This saver.
And 2 missile launches and the shock attack gun into the dawn.
Yeah.
So 2 missiles, 2d3, 4 shots, 4s, 5s, nothing. And the shock attack gun, d6 plus 1, 2.
2.
So 4s, 1 hit, and it doesn't wound. So left fire
Luke,
save.
Tim says hi. Tim says hi, you can see you. Says, there's Luke. Hi, Luke. Luke is currently tinkering with some technology I've given him. You can't see right now.
Yeah. Charge of scions, yeah.
No, I think I need. We'll do this guy's in charge here first. So them.
Yeah. Into the dawn, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll clanking claws on him. No, not being selected to fight, so we don't have to do it yet. So they're going to try and charge that.
Yeah. That must be a yes.
Yeah. He's going to try and charge. Oh, I reckon they should do that over. Fingers crossed. He's going to try and charge that.
Yeah.
Them. in the box.
Oh,
I guess
no.
not. Doesn't want it. They're staying still. Snickrot's going to try and charge them guys.
Yeah.
Rah.
They've got the Storm Boys.
Yeah.
Did they want to shoot as well, or
Yeah, I forgot, didn't I? So go on.
they're in? They're in
Yep.
into Ursula.
Mobber. Well, thanks for that.
So those of you that are just off the screen on the top down, there was actually a big unit of killer cans that have gone into some of the guard and the tank up that corner. So there is another unit that is off the table. So this is not over yet by a long shot.
Might do something. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 extra for the walk turn.
Yeah.
The boys. So the 3s with their choppy axes. Okay, and strength.
Toughness 3.
So 3s to wound. 5 saves at -1.
5 up either way. That kills her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I close enough to whip onto that objective?
Yeah.
I'll be to that place, man. Right. This squad of guys here just charged in. They're going to do clanking claws, so that's a CP. So each time you use a stratagem, you can choose to push it. They're getting +2 strength, and I'm going to push it so they've got +2 strength. And if you push it, add 1 to the damage characteristic.
Yeah.
So they've got 1, 2.
Dave B, welcome matey, good to see you, thanks for joining us today. What are you up to this weekend on this fine Saturday, mate?
Well, 4s to hit. So they've got 3 attacks +1 for the war.
Yeah.
Hit on 4s. Not
Can you
positive.
still do the other thing?
The other thing.
You know, the lethals, or is that just shooting?
I think it's that, I just forgot. Shoot or fight, yeah. So I could have done that, but I remembered. Right then, so 5s to wound. 2 saves.
-2,
I think.
-2. It's got 4 up save.
Yeah, AP2.
He's going to save them both.
Oh, little bugger. Right, so that's that done there. Snickrot over here. Who must roll good things, but I've never rolled any dice for him before. So, melee's got 6. But to war turns for 7. He's hitting on 2s. He's precision and twin linked, but I think that's irrelevant. He's on 2s. So 6 hits. He's strength 6. Toughness,
Yeah, it's toughness 3.
twin linked.
Get to reroll.
So 6 saves at -1.
-1. You get a 5 up. And then how much damage on these?
Damage 2.
Damage 2. I think Raffles here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the commander survives on 1 wound.
Not scared. Instantly making him better than Strachan.
Probably took the wrong model off, but
Well, whatever.
he's a character, so you shouldn't be able to take him off. Do I do that? Is it worth it?
Sharp's the character.
I'll burn me 2 CP for my 1 scaled reinforcements.
Yeah.
That unit can come back.
Yep, no problems.
So Brainbug, we will look out for some admech for you. I don't know what there is in the meta out here, but yeah, that could be interesting on day one. And Dave, rock and roll lifestyle. Are we talking gnome core here, or are we talking some other kind of rock and roll?
Four attacks. 6 on 3s. Toughness.
5 probably. Yep.
He don't wound you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's it.
You're no man's land.
Yeah. Have I got that one in the back, or have you still got it?
It's contested, so it's 5 and 5.
Okay.
So I think you still score something for secure,
Yeah.
don't you?
Yeah, 2 for that one.
points, yeah. I mean, bring it down's not quite there, but it.
No, I'm going to keep it anyway.
Yeah.
Like, because it's nearly done now. So. Round off for which ones? Yeah. And that's it then, isn't it?
Yeah.
On to you, man.
I'll take the assassin up at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Draw 2 cards. We're going to get containment and behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
So orders.
Well, there's a big space here, and you'll probably get 2 dropped in.
Primary score. So I've got to do my command phase because I can battle shock and I can push my OC up. If that makes sense. So I'm holding that 1, 2, but I can potentially hold this. So I'm going to swap orders. So he'll have ballistic skill.
Yep.
They'll have ballistic skill. I'm going to give this guy +1 OC,
Yep.
but then I've got to take the battle shock test. So I'm just trying to score my points. So it's all right. So I'm holding 3.
Yep.
And I'll terraform that 1. So 14 points.
Aye. Definitely running away with this one, like, man.
Yeah, terraform, yeah. I'll go up to 2 now.
I've got 1.
Yeah, where they get to that was his order. Roll that. They'll have extra ballistic skill and save what it's worth. He's too far away. He'll have extra ballistic skill. He can't order himself. Battle shock for that guy over there.
Yeah.
So he passes. Suppose I battle shot for this guy actually. He fails. Ooh. Right.
Okay, you're starting to run away with this game now. You've got everyone watching
Yeah,
online. What have you
yeah.
got to say to the 9 people who are watching? Your adoring fans.
I think Dread Mob's one of them. It's potentially very scary, but I think it's a bit of like a gambler's army.
I think realistically, the mech guns aren't fantastic. You should have another 2 blobs of looters. The battle wagon doesn't do anything but keep the loot. We'll take the middle.
Keep the guys safe.
That could just be a Morkanaut. Could just have more Gretchen because of battle line.
Yeah.
But
see, they'll go there.
I'd say I haven't played this army, so I was like, oh well, this will be the first draft. I'm only going to have a nice time and have some drinks anyway. So that's something I can have more fun with. I was going to remember to roll for my ability all the time.
Push the button,
And the cans have got their own shooty ability as well.
All right.
That you can roll on. That I just keep on forgetting about.
There you go there, there you go there, it goes there. if it's right time then to jump out, yeah. Yeah, in fact, stay there, shoot the battle wagon. These guys can come out of here and...
Just a pity, my army looks embarrassingly painted next to yours. The Dawns look class.
My brother painted, my brother painted, he's into airbrushing, so
Aye.
I think on the big tanks, the airbrushing's the way to go. But yeah, it's not, I didn't paint it, so I can't play it.
After I put so much effort into my horde, and it all looked really nice, I was like, I'm balling now. And then they went, no, it's nerfed off the board. I'm like, well, it's getting sprayed with airbrush then.
Containment's forward edge and behind in the line. So yeah, I think they literally just pop up there to do containment.
And behind.
And behind, yeah. Sorry, he should have shifted up behind these.
Yeah, I know.
Just to, and the assassin. Let's do both. I think she just plays safe and just out of my deployment zone, so she's got to come forward a bit. And that guy's just going to fall back. So
Yeah.
Yeah, before he gets killed.
Do you want to keep him out of line of sight of them?
No, I'm presuming he's going to die. I'm just doing it to score the extra point for behind in my lines this turn.
Just because I might have overwatched him, that was all. I was definitely thinking about it.
I'll go there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try some shooting. I don't want to move Solo's unit. I mean, I've got...
This is Gordon crept away with this now then.
Yeah, so the Orc charge didn't land sufficiently enough to take that top objective, which would have held him to only 4 primary because of that, and the fact that he passed a battle shock on his back objective. He was get 14 primary this turn, which is quite a big turn. Again, there is enough orcs left that this might not turn into it, but unless again he helped bring it down and didn't score it again, you know. So he's had a little bit of unlucky. You may have heard in the chat he's saying it's the first time he's played the list. So orc players trying new things. It looks a great list. I think by the end of the weekend he'll probably have it down. But you just need reps.
Brave man, first game with it on the stream.
Yeah, man. Let's give a shout out to this guy.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, both go through.
One damage.
Offensive Brainbrook says if we could get Admech on stream, that would be good. After their tickle, we'll have a look. Goal, you know, there's only 3 Admech players in the country, so there's a chance that one of them's there. But
I think 2 of them are in the chat as well. So
Yeah, go through.
3 damage down to 2.
Doesn't blow up.
Pulverizer. So two shots. Just 1 lethal at -3.
6s.
Guy in the chat, hello Guy, you alright matey? Speaking of Admech, we talked about Admech and then Guy just emerged.
well, you know.
We summoned him through the power of Admech. Hello matey, what are you up to this weekend, lad?
All right. 3 lethals on the gun that needs it least, to be honest, because it's 2s. So 5 at -2.
So 6s. Nope,
Yeah.
all fail.
Well, 3 damage down to 2.
So 2, 4, dead. 2, 4, 6, dead. Do they explode? Nope.
So these guys will have some pot shots with melters. Sitting on 2s, 6s are sustain.
Yeah.
There'll be 5s to wound you.
Okay.
Or nothing.
Pass.
Typical. There. Yeah, these guys going to unload on these guys.
Yeah.
So I'll do the plasmas. hitting on 2s, 6s are sustained and lethal. And we'll wound on 2. Six at -2.
So 5, they got cover.
Yeah, these will get
Yeah.
cover, yeah.
So -2, -1 to 6s.
Well, you still have the wagon, won't you?
No, because it's your turn.
No, that's the round.
Yeah, so I did it at the start of yours.
Yeah, so it's a different round, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, sorry.
Honestly, these microphones are going bouncing off the wall in a second. When
You'll have to have a look at them after this game.
I need to tinker with them.
Yeah,
So-
it does
so-
look that way, unfortunately, Guy. But we hold hope in our all hearts.
We never know. Never give up on the boys in green and red and sometimes yellow. We wanted orcs, didn't we? Because we didn't think there'd be many orcs around in the second day, so we kind of hunted them down.
Yeah, so we went through the meta. This is actually probably the best orc list in terms of fun. There was not a lot of orcs. There's very few orcs.
So the little melters into the battle wagon. That's a lethal.
Yep.
And a 5. So two at -4.
So worst of the armour down to -4, so 6s on its invulnerable or 6s on its
Yeah.
armour. Got one
Yeah,
passes.
so that would melt. One went through, would it?
Yeah.
5 damage.
It has
18 wounds.
16.
16.
Somebody say 5. 11
Yeah,
left.
5 damage, yeah. Yeah, the multi-melters. Yeah. That'll miss, sorry. It does wound though, the multi-melter.
6s.
Yeah, saves it. So the other gun's into the mech guns. Start
Yeah.
the pulverizer. So 4 shots. So 2 at -3.
6s. Nope.
Yeah, got 3 damage apiece.
Dead. Takes 3.
Try the auto cannon. Yeah, hit. Does wound, -1.
Saves.
Then the oppressor cannon. And 2s. 4 at -2.
6s. Nope.
Yeah, 3 damage each.
So that one dies, and he takes the rest and dies. Didn't blow up anything else, so no point.
So this guy's reliant on his melters here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hitting on 5s as well. So all the melters hitting on 5s. One lethal at -4.
So 6 on in front. Nope. Damage.
Do 6 damage.
Did he explode? Nope.
What else we got can actually shoot? Auto cannon. 1 hit. It doesn't wound. I think that's doing containment over there. They've shot. I don't think we kill the Freedsman. So those 2 guys will do containment. You haven't seen me there anyway, I think the Kriegsman will try to kill a can.
Okay.
See if we can do anything. Somebody's going to make it. Where is it? Just stick a couple of guys out. Yeah, can't find him.
Guy says, fair play for this guy not being grumpy. And Offensive Brainbug says, personally, I've never met a Salty Hawk player.
I mean, they're all great.
Have you not met Tom Green? Where is he? Where is he?
He's
Where are you? What's he up to, that boy?
He's wearing his polo neck somewhere.
I haven't seen him for weeks.
Maybe?
Thank you, Stars. Boom command squad.
Who's that?
Yeah, hits on fours with a power fist. Right. And strength 6, toughness 6 other, so fours. Nothing. The guy with a power sword hits on 3s. The wound on 5s. Nothing.
You not put a Death Court Marshal in
yeah.
with them?
That's it.
You not put a Death Court Marshal in with those guys?
No, I've got Solar in the command squad though. You can't put anyone else in.
Ah, you can. Right, so I'll do the cans. So 3. So force with it. Forgot to do my dice roll again. You could have 5 to wound it. Wait.
4.
4 at -2.
Yeah, 4 ups. Don't think he pulls this off. He's gonna die. Does he blow? He does. Deadly device D6. So into those killer cans.
I thought the
Gonna
blue.
do five mortal wounds.
I thought the blue up on a 1.
Oh yeah, you were 6. You're right. I'm thinking it's the other way around. No,
Yeah.
it's all right. See, this dies.
I
No.
didn't know. I just asked earlier because I've been doing it one all
Yeah, no,
game.
you're right. It's ones.
That's all right.
Absolutely right. Your attack back there.
Yeah. 4s. 2s.
Minus
2.
2 users die.
Brought it down
Yeah, you do it. Yeah. It's a good point.
eventually.
So let's go 4 for that and 6 for that. 2 battlefield edges. You'll score 4 for bring it down,
Yeah.
and you get to pull another card now as well, don't you?
Sweet. I haven't drawn them yet.
Oh, sorry. So he scored bring it down in my turn, yeah. So he gets behind enemy lines for 4 and containment for 6. Yeah, holding 2 objectives still.
Yep.
And two more missions.
Yep. So the CP, the missions are containment. The one of them is holding within 9 of the one of the edges, not in the deployment. It's like a different one of those. So 2 edges, should be pretty straightforward. And extend battle lines.
Which, unless you move off, you're already doing.
Yeah. So containment. One of my units moving around is holding within 9.
The CP is 3 to 1, yeah?
Yeah.
3 to 1.
It is holding within 9. One or more edges. And not lose the whole. Completes immediately. So containment is that.
So I think Guy was referring to hazardous and the fact that if you roll a 1 on a hazardous model, they blow up. Deal was saying that he'd been having issues remembering it because obviously his army rule is all about it.
Oh, because in action, yes.
Yeah.
Right. So. That's all done. Got my CP. Guess. Better do some movement, I think. Do I get them guys out or do they stay in there? He can stay still. They're locked in combat. They need a battle shock test. Must be 8.
I would have said 7's a general pass, but I don't know.
Scratching inside, driving, so you're scared. Leadership 8, yeah, Airfield.
All right.
No thanks to you. Right. Yeah, I'm going to get the looters out. They might as well do something now. We're going to get out in one move. Over here. Oh, play within 3 of them, so they're going to be up to there.
Oh, were you answering Guy's question then, Rob, when I was doing the scores? Yeah.
Might be able to kill that one.
Hope you're all having a good old Sunday. Please like and subscribe if you enjoy the content that we're making today. Feel free to browse around and check out the sort of crazy stuff we get up to on Epic Flail. If you become a member, you can get on our Discord, which is it's like the Mos Eisley Cantina, our Discord on Star Wars. It's full of all sorts of characters, but it's welcoming in a kind of different way. If you like the Mos Eisley Cantina and you reckon you'd have a fun time, you probably enjoy yourself on our Discord. Hope you're having good Saturdays and looking after yourselves. We're streaming the whole event. We're going to be here very, very late. We're going to be here till... We're going to stream the semi-final. So obviously after 7 rounds, Rob?
It's potentially 7 rounds, yeah.
And then it cuts off into another 2.
No, it's 5 rounds.
So 5 rounds.
It becomes a semi-final top 4.
And we're streaming those top 4 games. So we will be watching with you if you join us. The golden ticket winner. The winner of this whole event gets a golden ticket. Gets to go meet Charlie in the chocolate factory. Is that right? You get to go to a chocolate factory?
I think that's what the golden ticket means, yeah.
Here he is.
Containment as well, I think. So shooting phase. Yeah. Containment. Right, start off with these are going to shoot that. What do they get? 2. So they are
Lethals.
sustained. Obviously, 3, 4 for lethal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the reroll 1s because you're on an objective.
Yeah.
A full reroll to hit. So they hit on 6s.
Right.
Because they've moved and. I knocked that one. So the full rerolls. And then the sustain, so
Yeah, get that many as well.
5s to wound. So 1, 2, 3, 4. At -1, no cover.
The 3 ups.
2 damage each. 2 missile launchers. 4 shots. They're hitting on 5s, re-rolling. Next one goes back in. 5s to wound. No. And then the mech. P6 +1. 5. 5s. Re-rolling. 2 hits. This is sustained.
Yeah,
2 wounds, 2
wounds.
saves at -4.
So I'll throw one away with visibility, and I get a save of 6 against this. So it's going through.
D6. 6 wounds.
6 damage. With him on 9.
This will put all its little guns into them.
Yeah.
And it'll crack missile that. Or crack cannon. So the crack cannon shot missed. The little guns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 20. So force hit on them guys down there.
Guy says it's Saturday Yaguba. What did I say? Sunday?
I don't remember, to be honest. Like,
I don't know what day it is.
I don't think they understand quite how tiring this is. You know,
Mate, I'm exhausted. We picked you up from the Sheffield train station last night at
I've
midnight.
had 4 hours sleep, so
We're functioning off adrenaline and a massive breakfast that we ate. But I tell you what, Rob, I'm in need of sweets and Coca-Cola.
yeah. they
And
can
where's
do a big
Geppetto
amount.
gone? Where is Geppetto? Should we try and find him with the Ugandan church camera? Come on, find Geppetto.
I don't know how to say this name in chat, but yeah, this orc army
Ryo,
is-
that's Ryo.
Ryo. Okay, cool, Ryo. Thanks. This is an orc shooting army. Like all of the turns have been him shooting. It's quite interesting to see. Dread mob detachment.
Welcome to the mini game here on Epic Flail called Find Geppetto. Is that him? No, that's just someone that looks a bit like him in the background. A lot of games being played here at UKTC. As you can see, you've got Age of Sigmar, you've got X-Wing, you've got Marvel Crises Protocollers.
I don't know what this. We've got like a Star Wars game, miniature game in front of us. Whatever that's called.
That's oh, that is Kill Team,
I mean,
and then there's X-Wing.
no, like literally behind, next to you,
Where is
right?
he? Where?
Look to the table there. There are men, Star
What is
Wars
that?
men, and flying
That is
ships.
not X-Wing. That is literal Star Wars.
Yeah,
Star
that's
Wars.
what I mean.
We've lost Geppetto, guys. I've nearly done full 360, and there's no Geppetto.
Maybe he went for food and didn't tell us.
If he's done that,
No,
I'm gonna be furious, Rob.
there is like a Mandalorian statue on the end of this table to our left.
Is it?
Death roll of 6 attacks in on 3s. 2 misses. 2s. 3 saves at -1. 2 damages.
2 damage. It's still alive on a wound.
Adam, welcome, my
Grab it,
friend.
grabs him.
And Ryo, welcome
Grab
both
it,
of you.
grab
Oh
it.
man, the Ugandan church camera. I'm going to have to send it all the way back round again now. No Tom Green. We don't know where he is.
Strength.
I don't think he'd signed up to this one, to be fair to you.
1 -2.
Save a 6. No. Crushed to death by the giant claw.
Eaten by the claw. And
This ongoing combat.
yeah. Off you go.
So I've lost 2 guys now, so I get +1 to hit.
Okay.
So he's hitting on 3s. But wounded on 4s. Nothing.
Power sword man.
Yeah, power sword guy. Hit on 2s now. But wounded on 5s.
Oh,
One at -2.
he has
Yeah.
taken a wound.
One damage.
Oh, it's Star Wars Shatterpoint. Well done, guy. Star Wars Shatterpoint. Where do you want to know something interesting about that game, Rob?
Go on.
It's not very good.
No. There's a lot of them over there.
Do you want to know
really close
something?
to us.
It's rubbish. No, I don't know. I've never played it. I'm sure it's good. It's Star Wars, isn't it? You don't paint the models, though. What do you think to that?
I mean, what am I going to do with my time?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
So yeah, 47-39 at this point.
Closer than I thought it would be, to be
Yeah,
fair.
you scored a lot of points there. You scored like 14 points on second race because you scored bring it down in my turn.
Yeah.
Picked up 2 extra cards and scored your 10.
Okay.
So I'll take the assassin up. Get 2 more CP to 5.
I got 1 more. 2.
We're gonna get defend stronghold
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
no prisoners.
Yeah, man.
So terraform, golden.
Pardon? I don't know. Let's keep track of it. How many was the secondaries there? Was it?
14 points in total. So he scored bring it down in my turn for 4, containment for 6, and extend back lines for 5. So a battle shock here. So he'll order these +1 weapon skill.
Yep.
We'll order this guy plus leadership and OC in case he fails his battle shock. He's fine. So battle shock test for this guy.
Yep.
Oh. The one isn't looking good. Maybe I should have been saying courage. Right, 6. I'm going to have to check now.
Must be 7. Big tank.
7. The order pushes into 6, so he'll just pass.
Yeah.
But it cost me ballistic skill. Okay.
She's made a bit of ground back there. That wasn't an awful turn. I mean, it's a bit behind, but...
And there isn't as much Imperial Guard left on the table as you think, because there is nothing left in reserves. There's one unit in the back corner and these 2 tanks. So if we can clear the tanks with that looter, boys, you know, this game on.
It's not over, boys. It is not over.
He's also got bottom of the turn to score some primary.
Yeah, that'll tickle him up. That'll tickle him up.
Try and do one of these.
You can still score primary up to 20 points.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He's picking a gambit. I don't think you can pick it. I think you have to pick them at the beginning.
No, end of round 3.
I'll shut up. Thanks for watching.
Skill. These might as well have movement. He can't have anything. Battle shot for that guy in the corner over there.
Yeah.
He's all right this time. He's recovered.
Right, let me tell you this now, everybody. I want everybody to really listen to this. Geppetto has just gone. Our score boy, right, not a storm boy, a score boy, has just left us. Oh, you're a star. Thank you, my friend. Right, we've got some secret information as well for everybody that's just come in, but I've just got to get the scores right. 2 seconds.
So
go on, what we tickling?
No prisoners.
This is Big Phil.
No, so this is...
Yeah, Phil. What? No, that's no.
Yeah, it's Gordon.
Right, missions for Gordon, yeah?
Defence strong...
I've already done it.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what? I'm going completely insane.
But we do have...
We do whisper. You don't have to whisper, actually. I'm just sort of trying to build the tension. But do whisper.
We have
but loudly.
Well, okay, we do have a secret mission.
Is that how you whisper?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm concerned
that... talk like that.
Oh, okay, like this.
No, don't talk like that, actually. You sound like an orc. Just talk normally. What are you doing?
The secret mission is War of Attrition.
Secret mission is War of Attrition, taken by Phil. Okay? Do you know what? Anyone who takes secret missions and wins, lock them up. Chat are saying, imagine if Geppetto came back with Sean Bean. That would actually be funny.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I wouldn't be annoyed at him if he did that. But currently, I don't know where he is.
Maybe he's
Where
in
is he?
Wetherspoons with Sean Bean, and it was like, you've got to have a drink, and then I'll come.
This reminds me of the... No, don't let him see it. Hide it. No, hide.
I was trying to give it back to him.
This is like the Danny Dyer when he's like, where's David Cameron? He's in Nice with his trotters app. Yeah, okay, just me.
Thank you very much, man.
Move up there. Right. Took a woo.
Yeah, Gordon seems a walnut. Well, both these lads seem absolute gents, to be fair. They're both proper sound players.
It's been an amazing game, but yeah.
Real
Let's
nice.
overcharge the
Lovely
two
lads.
guys. Plasma pistols.
Okay.
It's normal,
So the
man.
sergeant will hit him a 3.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
2 damage.
Yeah, 6-2.
Oh, here he is. Here
finally
he
back.
is. Oh, he's back, is he? Oh, he's back, is he? Oh.
Tell him we've done the...
Yeah, no, don't worry, Luke. Oh, don't worry about it, Luke. Why don't you just go faff around? No, Luke, honestly, don't worry about it.
He doesn't. Okay. But I've got an okay chance to kill him.
Look at him trying to be useful now. We've literally already done the score,
Yeah.
but look, he's come back in. Look, he's come back in. Look at him.
We're
Literally left us for about 15, 20 minutes. We've done the thing he's meant to do. And now he's there going, oh, let me just check the scores. Yeah, let me just check the scores. We've already done it, Luke. Look at him. He's going to come back so happy with his clipboard. Look at him. Good T-shirt. Good
All
T-shirt.
3 of them got good T-shirts on. You know,
3
you've
good
seen-
T-shirts, 3 good men.
I think that's an awkward.
We've got QR codes on the back. Is this yours, fellas? Here he is. Thanks, Luke. That's completely pointless.
He's going to throw everything he's got into them.
Don't think there's any point me giving him damage reduction because he's going to die no matter what, so we'll just have it.
So Melters in on 4s with the order. Then 3s. 2 at -4.
So 6 invulnerable. Nope.
We're going to do 7
one.
damage and 3.
One goes out and 2 left. Does the other one explode? He does. So 1 wound.
Yeah. So one of these guys as well. Wound him down to 6.
Yeah, George, Luke is Geppetto because anytime... He's right next to me. Luke is called Geppetto because anytime he runs a tournament, you always just find him at the back of the hall, like building stuff, like just crafting and making things, like Geppetto. I think it was Tom Green that... No, was it Liam?
It was
Might
Liam,
have been
I
Liam,
think.
yeah. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it was Liam that was like, it's Geppetto. And then about 10 minutes later, I was like, where's Luke? We couldn't find him, and he was sat in the corner eating loads of chips. So we were like, Geppetto. So it's either Geppetto when he's building, or Chippetto, or today he's Clippetto with his clipboard.
Yep.
1 at -3.
Not saved.
So 2 damage.
Does it explode? It does.
Kills another one of these Kriegsmen. Too hazardous over there. So one of them dies. So this guy's gonna fire everything he's got into them. So we'll fire some 2 frag missiles.
Yeah.
+2 for blast for 9. No, this guy hits on 2s now with the order.
Rob, so Phil has gone for the secret mission.
Yeah.
What was it again? Oh, God, that was loud, wasn't it? Oh, no, I didn't say the name.
War of attrition.
What do you have to do on that one? Can you remember off the top of your head? No.
It's
Kill stuff. Let me guess. Kill stuff.
yeah, something like that. You have to kill the battle line and make sure that you have battle line in his back area.
Up in his back
Deployment
area.
zone. That was it. It's gone from my brain for a second there.
I'm worried.
I'm worried too.
Yeah, rapid fire 3. Hitting on 2s. But wounding on 5s. But re-rolling. Right.
So after this game, we have an interview coming up with Zach from UKTC. We're going to be Luke is going to be chatting to Zach and interviewing him. If you've got any questions for him, best behaviour, please, guys. We'll vet them and then put the appropriate ones forward. And then we've got some WTC boys that we're going to hunt down. And then we'll have another round.
Then they'll try Stonebolter. 2 hits. No wounds.
Seems good.
I don't think he can actually see him. I'm going to ignore him. So this guy's just going to put all his guns into the looters.
Yeah.
So start with a pulverizer cannon.
Yeah.
All right. Take 7 shots with blast.
Yeah.
So no orders. We sit on 4s. And then 3s. 3 at -3.
Can't save. So 3 go.
2 with a bigger presser cannon. All right, 5 shots. That misses. Then 2s. 2 more at -2.
So Zach is the owner, TO of UKTC in general. So the person who runs all of these events that you've come to.
He the boss. The boss of the tournament world, some might say. Stephen, you're absolutely right. Classic Geppetto running around with a clipboard. We've just sent him off, actually, for refreshments, yeah. Get me and Rob some chalk.
That's
the little man over
Yeah,
there.
he'll have a go. He's going to die. He's going to overcharge his plasma pistol. He's going to miss you.
Oh, same again.
And
Oh.
he's not going to kill himself. No prisoners, 1, 2, 3 units. And I'll put defend on, but yeah. I mean, you could try and take it off me, I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah.
So, over to you.
Right, so at the end of your turn, Snake Rot's coming up.
Yeah.
Get CP up to 3.
No, I go to 6. I need to start spending some.
This turn we have overwhelming force.
Kill things on objectives.
Yeah, and then we have
Cleanse, which
Cleanse.
is do actions.
do actions on objectives. Yeah, no man's land objective. Women light. Status invis. Range objective markers not in my deployment zone. Objective, so you can tell that one there. Yeah,
You are still holding 2.
yeah. Right. So. I think he probably wants to cleanse that one. Look at this battle wagon moving. So, pivot, turn, 6, 7, 8. 10 will get me to here. Brum, 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 brum. Snake Rot's going to come down 9 and a bit away from them if you can.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be there, innit? Ooh. No. This side. 9 and a bit away. Yeah. Easy peasy. Right, he's going to cleanse. Oh, I did that in the shooting phase, don't I?
Yeah.
This little man over here is going to go for a mooch. He's going to heal that for D3 and give it plus 1 hit, so it's healed for everything. It's better. What better? Ryan, shooting. So this is going to DACA that
Yeah, that unit.
unit. So 1, 2, 3. 3. 3. 3. So 4s to it. Got in the
Yeah,
in the box.
in the tray.
Three to wound.
Yeah.
We got a request from the chat. Please get Johnny from Mind Goblins with his AdMech. Okay.
What's
We'll
his
give that a tickle.
surname, guy? And what table is he on right now, so I can keep an eye out for the next round?
There you go, a bit of homework for you there, guy. Didn't expect that, did you? Ask about these new maps. I think they're way better than the previous ones. Harrison, I shall get our boy Luke to ask me about the maps. Thank you very much.
3, 4,
How many did it start with?
5, 6. There's 2 characters and a medic left.
Right. So the bombard fires 5 shots plus 1 for
Yeah.
mountain guys, so 6. 4s. 3s. 1 save, no minuses.
So Pascos is in cover.
Yeah. Missile. 1 shot. Wounds, save, no minus.
Same again. Yeah.
Snake Rot's gonna
Yeah.
ball pistol.
So
it.
now that's finished shooting, they're split off now.
Yeah.
So Solo's stood on his own.
Yeah.
Knees. stood
So
on his
Snake
own.
Rot's hit
Yeah.
him, and it's wounded him.
Wounded him. He's not saving.
1.
1 damage.
Yeah.
6 into 2.
This one's got a massive shot.
Yeah, that's
That
the tank.
D6 plus 1. 5. What's the mech ability? If I roll 6 to wound, it's
Yeah,
extra AP.
AP.
Just what you need in the AP4 gun. So 4 step. 5 to wound. 2 saves at -4.
5 ups. They're both going through.
2d6. Takes 10 wounds.
That's going to kill him. One. It's a 1 if you explode, isn't it?
One.
So they
Ooh, I thought if it exploded and killed that,
kill the assassin. That's
Yeah.
what we were worried
would have
about.
been amusing. Yeah, assault phase.
This turn, I've got 3 and 1. Yeah, and Phil's got 2, holding 2.
So 61, 47. Missing 2 points somewhere.
69, 49. I've put cleanse on already.
Okay, that's one. Perfect.
Yeah.
So assault phase.
Yeah.
Charge him. Oh, stick rot will go first.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
in.
He should mangle him. What's the range on that? 10s. Oh. Yeah. Sack it. The battle wagon's going to try and charge them.
Yeah.
I think. No, I'll charge the tank.
The tank, yeah.
It's a better option, I think. 5, 6. I don't know.
He's in. Thing just down. You want to CP reroll it?
Yeah, will do. And
Yeah,
now.
definitely in there.
Using the bomby knocker. Right, so that's got in there, he's got in there, done some jazzy things. Yeah, that's it for all the assaults. So, stick rot, that's what we're doing first.
Interesting question, Harrison. I'll ask him. He's right next to me. Luke, do you know MMA? Harrison from the chat says you've got undercover martial artist vibes. Like you're a strong lad. He couldn't reveal it. He's a strong lad, is Luke. Oh no! That was me. You'd be taking my kung fu tales.
He's also been to the top of Morrison's, he said.
With Seafood Tony.
So that'd be 2 units because you've killed the squad
And then
and the command squad.
Separate, yeah. And then the battle wagon. So 3 is the Seth roller. 5s. Nothing. Pulls it more. 1, 2 hits to the claw. 5s. Oop. 1 save at -2.
He's all right.
And then the ball, 4s, missed.
Yeah, just attacking back here.
Yeah.
5s. 2 but no AP.
Great. All right. Yeah, so me, I've cleansed.
Cleanse 1 for 2 and
Cleanse 1 for
overwhelming
2.
force for 5.
Yep.
6, 9, 54. 54, yeah. 2 for cleanse, yeah. Yeah, into the final round. So see finishes their terraform. So terraform 2 now. I'm only holding 2. 44.
Hold 2, Terraform 2.
Yeah. And we're going to get extend battle lines and establish loci.
CP up to 3.
Got 8 CP.
8.
I'm really used to you could use the reinforcement strat repeatedly.
Yeah.
And now they've changed it. It's completely thrown me.
Yeah.
Because all these units that have kept coming back.
Yeah, normally, quite often play cards, so like, my 20 Blobber Krieg could take forever to kill, then it'd come back.
Yeah.
Or the Armoured Sentinels coming back.
Yeah, you can only do it once per game now, so it's totally thrown me CPs.
It seems loads better, to be fair, because it was a bit
It makes
silly.
more sense.
Yeah.
some of the units you could bring back. Three armoured sentinels.
Yeah. A hunter killed missile that. I've killed them all next turn. They walk back on, the hunter killed missile that. Didn't they fire them? No, that was one that looked like this one.
Yeah.
Roll me back.
We won't go. Send battle line, establish loci. Say do establish loci in your deployment zone. I'm already doing extend with the assassin. Aegis. I suppose he could do establish loci if he passes the battle shock actually. He's going to pass. He'll do that because at least then these guys can shoot him.
Yeah.
And we might as well have a showdown. Lord Solar will do his worst. The Taurox Prime. Sort of there.
The way the tanks is reversing around the battlefield.
Tank reversing, yeah.
Right, that Imperial Guard change I'm so happy about. It's so stupid that it could keep bringing stuff back, Rob. What do you think?
Mate, having an additional 5 units per game.
Absolutely. I nearly dropped. Do you know what? I nearly dropped an F-bomb then. So but I just stopped in time.
Like, as he said, he's got 8 CP. The fact that is essentially we're on turn 5. That's the 4 units that he'd have run back. So
silly.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4 big shooters. 6 inches. So fire a frag missile thing. What? 2 hits from big shooters. 3s. 1 save, no minus.
4 up. The guy dies.
Yeah. D6 off the missile thing. 2. 1 hit. Wounds, no minus.
Another guy dies.
The lobber. 1 shot. Misses. That's it.
Yeah, Sassy stays there. Yeah, so this guy's going to shoot what he's got into there.
Yeah.
Nice one. Sitting on 5s, but we want some 6s with the melters. We're just going to miss. Definitely stay alive.
Guy. I won't tell him.
Other shots into the poor mech.
Yeah.
Auto cannon into this guy. 5 to wound him. He's not killing him. Yeah, put his other shots here. They start with a big gun. All right, 4 shots. In on 5s. Strength 12, so I'm guessing 2s.
Yeah.
Yeah, one at -2.
I'm not sure. He's not got an invulnerable, and his save. Oh, he's got a 4+ save. 6s. Nope.
3 damage.
He has 5 wounds in total, so he's got 2 left.
We'll try the pulverizer. 3 shots, but in on 5s.
Oh.
2 hits. Wounded on 3, strength 9. 1 at -3, 3 damage.
Yep. Dead.
Okay. I mean, he's not low enough now, is it? Now that's...
Nope, he's too far away from it.
Yeah, the Taurox will have a go at him. Start with a missile launchers. We'll use crap missiles, so hitting on 3s. Hitting a miss. Toughness 5.
Yep.
3. Don't wound you. He's in rapid fire range. 15. Yeah, 6 shots from that. Sitting on 3s. Wounded on 5s. Re-rolling. 2 at -1.
Passes one
one
fails
damage
one.
each.
Takes 1. He's got a total of 4, so 3 left.
Stormbolter, he's playing up Mr.
Mr. Potato Waffles, that is an absolutely superb name. You are currently holding the name of the day I can't remember who I originally gave it to, but you currently own it, my friend. That is superb. You're asking about camera angles. We've got top-down cam, we've got a player cam on the side, and then we've got a church cam which we can zoom in on. That's what we got, lad, and that's what we'll give you.
He is 5+ invulnerable. Passes
Yeah,
1, 2 damage.
2 damage, yeah.
He's got total, so he's down to 4.
I mean, double check they've got grenades. Yeah, these guys might as well throw grenades at him. I've got so many CP.
Yeah.
3 mortal wounds.
Yeah, got 1 left.
Right. Then they'll try and shoot him. So the plasma pistol, it does hit. It does wound, -2.
5+ invulnerable. Yep,
Yeah,
kills
1
him.
damage. And I think realistically that's my turn.
Okay.
So yeah, it's 5 for extend battle lines, 4 for established.
Right, so I'll score the objectives at the end of the turn. Because it's turn 5, isn't
Yeah,
it?
so missions,
I get a CP up to 3.
gone back up to 8.
Engage on all fronts. And storm hostile. Great. So I've got 1, 2, 3 things on the board. Where are they going? So, engage on all fronts. I'm in that one. I'm in this one. Probably nip over there and be in that one. That'll give me 3. Storm hostile objective. Control one or more objective markers that are controlled by your opponent. So,
There's an easy way to if he literally did. I mean, I suppose that combat we didn't do.
oh
You
yeah.
might kill me.
Yeah, okay. Roller. 5s. 2 saves at -1.
3 ups.
2
Damage.
damage. Claw. 3s. Both hit. 5s. No. Ball. 4s. Hits. 5s. There's a wound. Right.
I'm not going to scratch you back, so
So, yeah. What's his OC?
2. So I think the easy way to do it is just
Drive him
literally
round.
drive onto there, yeah.
Yep. So that's going to happen there. So he'll fall back and drive and put a 2 on that.
Almost
Actually, he probably needs to go further so he's fully in for the...
Me and Rob are going to move some of these cameras as well, guys. So feedback is always very valued on this channel.
Yeah, we'll see if we can.
So if you've got any thoughts on setups you want to try and rock up, we'll do it. We're obviously fairly... Well, we're not limited here. It's a good setup, but there's obviously only so much we can do. I'm going to move the church camera off the table because I keep knocking it and it's wobbling the camera. So I'm going to move the church camera higher and nearer the table. So you should have like quite a high, roamable look. I could even attach it to the rig. I mean, that would be a bit of fun.
Yeah.
I could literally attach the whole camera to the side of the rig.
Yeah.
And then we would have some zooming. I might do that for you boys. Brandon cam. Oh, happy days.
Isn't Brandon painting Votan? I don't.
We
think
don't
no
want a
one wants
Brandon
to
cam.
see that.
Don't. No. He's in his pants painting. No.
Fronts for
Yeah, it's going to be 2.
2.
Throw myself a 4.
Yeah.
What secret mission did you pick?
So I get the 2 objectives
Yeah.
at the end of the turn for my... Well, start the turn. I picked, you don't have any battle line left on the board.
Do you have to have battle line or am I making it? What about that? Yeah. No battle line.
So you've got no battle line left on the board, and there's no battle
So,
line.
Does something weird this. I think that's right. But what's it called, that one? War of Attrition.
Yeah. One or more battle lines from your... Or
The problem is it
one or more of your battle line units from your army or in your opponent's deployment, yeah, so... I've read that wrong, so I haven't done that.
All right. Put it like you haven't done it.
Yeah, that's me reading it wrong. So I haven't done it.
Yeah. So I've got 9068 there.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Good game.
Yeah, cheers, man. Oh. So even if I had done that, it still would have been 90-88. So I didn't do it.
Yeah. It'd have boosted your score, but not quite
I
enough.
think you've had that all the way through. Reading that War of Attrition,
Yeah.
the way I read it was just too good.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's good. Enjoyed that, man.
So two there. Engaging all fronts for 2 and storm hostile for 4. 9068.
90-68 to the Astara Minotaurm. Gordon ends on 90. Phil ends on 68. 2 absolute top lads and a real nice... Do you know what that was, Rob? A real nice Queenie Rumble to start the day.
Yeah, nice game. Like, not too fun armies as well. Not highly top of the meta, but great to see. And well painted. Both of them look beautiful.
And nice guys. They had a good old time together. They had a good old rumble.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice little intro. I just got excited about attaching the Uganda cam to the side of the rig, and I'm not, these guys are like, maybe like everything's working, Paul. Maybe don't start. But you know me.
It'll be attached.
It's
by the
time
side
to
of
get
it.
creative. Now what we're going to do now is we're going to speak to Zach. Luke's going to hunt him down. We're going to avoid dead time. So I'm just going to... Where's he gone? Uh-oh, it's the Black Crow guys. Uh-oh. Adam L, they've turned up, mate.
They're behind us.
I can't remember if it was Adam or TTB. I think it was you, Adam, that went on the stream. Right, Luke, are you going to get Zach? We're going to do a little interview. You want to chat with them?
Target.
Yeah.
Yeah, because actually, if you're on objective, these will get rerolls still as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably Overwatch is.
Oh. So we've got 2 massive armies, pretty much, that require loads of moving around. I'm having to read pretty much all my list. We still finished within the time limit. And some people have been sat there and not on time. Like, how did it take so long?
I don't know.
Like-
I don't know. I think it's.
Right. So that one back in.
I know as you get higher up, if you're sort of doing well, they insist you use the time clocks.
Yeah, I used to play War Machine, so like I'm used to the time because it's death clock in War Machine.
So, Geppetto, welcome to the table.
Yeah, thanks.
How did you find that?
I thought it was interesting seeing the Scions in action. The Scions, they were pretty good. The Lethals, now that they get, even though I mainly watch them against the Grots, just picking on poor little Gretchen.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting to see like the amount of shots and damage they can do. So they seem like a really key part of the army. I was also I had to stifle a laugh when I saw the Rogal Dawn get blown up by the shock attack gun as well. That was quite funny.
I know you're as an Imperial Guard player and an Orc player, so you're kind of invested in both sides of this. What do you think of this Dread Mob build?
I think it's a challenge to basically hide all of the cans. I don't think he may be deployed in the best way.
Yep.
But I also think that's part of the problem of having all those massive bases, and especially on UKTC tables.
Yep.
I think is a challenge. Yeah, you can put out a lot of shots, but you also you got to get the angles around the terrain and hide and not get shot yourself. So I think it's really tough on these boards.
Yep.
I think that's the biggest problem with it.
I mean, when he deployed, he put a lot of stuff out in the open. If he'd have gone first, I think he was hoping for the heavy keyword to kick in.
Yeah.
It would have been really interesting had he gone first. You know, he could have fired those first. I also noticed he didn't use his AP2 a lot, so the tanks were still making 2-ups.
Yeah, I saw him rolling a lot. And he should probably just be choosing the AP2 and just taking the hazardous hit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so precarious.
So as we were saying, obviously the army rule, you roll a D, you roll for it, or you can choose. And you're saying you just pick the AP2 straight up would have allowed him to probably kill with those tanks a lot sooner.
Yeah. The only downside if you choose is you get hazardous, but it's well worth the that's the lot you pick when you take this army. In my view, the flexibility to be able to say, right, I need AP2 against the tank is so much more important than just rolling and then I might not get it.
Yeah.
So he could have been a bit more aggressive in that respect.
What about a guard? Because the guard looked Tempest and Scions instead of Cadians. Now that the points have changed, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's a smart choice. I think the Scions give you so much. With the command squad attached to them, you get sustained anyway, and then you've got lethal hits against non-vehicles, non-monsters. So they go from being reasonable and can punch into some stuff quite well to actually being quite nasty. As I say, picking on Grots, you didn't really get to see, he's going to kill them anyway, even without that extra buff.
Yeah.
But I mean, imagine going into something like Custodes and you've got lethal sustained with all that high AP, high strength weaponry, you're going to actually do some serious damage. So I really like them, and then the ability to deep strike, just be where you need them to be, is really great. Ability with the Taurox as well, if they come out of the Taurox, if it's the right one.
Yep.
You get, I think it's +1 to wound or reroll wounds, one of those effects as well. So you're just stacking all these things. Plus the fact if you shoot something on an objective, you get 4 rerolls to hit. So they're very nasty. They don't look much, and you think they're like, you kind of look at them and think, oh, they're just guardsmen.
Yeah.
But actually they slap. So I really like Scions at the moment, and Kaskin also as well. I know he wasn't taken today, but that's another elite option. It's interesting to see that one Krieg unit. I didn't really see that perform much. The Death Corps, didn't really see them get a chance to do anything.
Yeah. I mean, it went on to an objective, and then I think it got mauled viciously by Orcs, as they tend to do.
Yep. Yeah, nice. I think that's probably the only thing I would say. If it's either Scions, Kassakin, or Catachin. I don't really. Death Corps and Cadians, they're okay. Sticky objectives is nice with Cadians, but I think that's either you go big or go home. And if you're just having basic spuds to stand on an objective, then you want Catchins.
Yeah.
Every day, I think. I don't think you really get to maximise the benefit of sticky objectives with Guard anyway, because whenever you push forward, you just get killed.
For me, the game was a demonstration of if you could screen, like both of them lost their corner, the corners too, not screening.
Yeah.
And they both had units that could have screened.
Yes, that seemed more predominant when I looked with the Storm Boys. Like that corner looked really secure, so I was very surprised to see that there was a unit of Storm Boys that just popped down there.
Yeah. And it was the same this end. We've got a unit of Tempest, the Scions behind his Grots, took them off the objective. Maybe he had to move his unit of guns. I can't remember what the name of those guns are. Met guns onto the objective into the open, and they probably got killed. So
yeah, that looked like a bit of a misstep and a costly mistake as well. Actually, just losing the objective points there.
But I mean, great game for both of them. Like first game of the day is always the hardest.
Yeah,
you're not really awake.
No.
I mean, as the old player said, this is the first time in his army. So.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to them. Both of them had a really great game.
Yeah, it's good fun to watch.
Are we setting up an interview now?
Yeah, I think so. We're going to be hopefully chatting with True Demon Lord.
Cool.
I'm already that microphone knows when it comes to it. So just pick that microphone up on your left and you're good to go.
So just bear with us. Geppetto is setting himself up ready to go.
Test, test. Hello, my name is Luke.
You're broadcasting that live, Luke. Sorry, go on. Shall we just do it? There we go. Luke's got a roaming microphone. Hello, sir. You stand over there with your...
Stand us over there?
Yeah, with your normal men. Hang on, let me get actually... Hang on.
There with.
Here we go, boys. Look at this. We've got Luke interviewing someone.
Oh yes, of course you know. And this way a little bit.
Perfect. You're good.
Absolutely. So.
There you go.
How are we doing for time? Fantastic. So, after that interesting first game of Orcs versus Guard, I'm now joined by Franco, the true Demon Lord. Welcome.
Thank you very much. How are you doing?
Very good, thank you. You well?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Before I sort of bombard you with questions, just give you the opportunity first of all to kind of tell us a little bit about yourself, who you are, and also maybe run through your first game a little bit, and then I'll start asking you some interesting demon-related questions.
Okay, so I am Franco. I am the True Demon Lord. You can find me on YouTube. I'm the True Demon Lord. Facebook, Instagram, in the Chaos Demon Facebook group. I'm in there a lot as well, and at a lot of events across the UK, a lot of UKTC events, and I would assume probably one of the most dedicated demon players in the world. I only play demons, so it's my goal kind of to create content to help all demon players out and show them that this faction that I love so much is a great faction to play. And as far as first game went, I got what I thought was going to be a horrible matchup in the World Eaters, which is not nice for demons, but I did manage to pull it out. My two fat boys in the middle managed to hold it, and Bellic also won a fight with Angron, which was amazing. And a wonderful opponent as well, so that obviously helps.
Nice. Yeah, I heard you booing him early on, so it didn't seem good, but you managed to turn it around, which is interesting.
Yes.
Was there, obviously, you mentioned the big lads, was there anything specific about, so it'll be interesting to hear what your army is, and also if there's anything specific that you felt helped in that matchup, or you think is helping in Pariah Nexus in general. What are any kind of sort of hot takes you've got for demons at the moment?
So, I mean, so do you want my list? Or?
Yeah, let's run through your list first of all to contextualise it, and then, have those thoughts.
Right, so I'm still running Bellicor. I'm still a big advocate for Bellicor. I've got the Great Unclean One with the Endless Gift because you need to still run him because he's just amazing. I've got Rotigus. I'm trying out something a bit different. Rotigus is awesome for primary denial and then just making the Nurgle damage a bit better. I'm running both the Mask and the Changeling as well, so a couple of low nops. The Mask's job is to kind of back up my Fiends because I'm running a unit of 6, 2 units of 3. And they were really helpful in the World Eater matchup, giving out the -1 everywhere, the Mask making things -1 to wounds. Just give me some good combat that can kind of get around the board wherever it needs to. I'm running 30 Plague Bearers because, again, gives me good primary, allows me to gum it up, deny it, score it. It's quite nice. Still running a unit of Nurglings, which I'm glad I had because he had a lot of scouting 8-bound, so that helped just to stop that and blunt that a little bit. And then I've got a unit of Flesh Hounds and 2 units of Screamers. So they're like my scoring pieces, allow me to be a bit annoying, move block, score the secondaries. So I think, luckily, we've got some really good scoring pieces. So Screamers, Flamers, Beast and Nurgle, Flesh Hounds. And I think at the moment in Pariah Nexus, they're very important. So I'd recommend a lot of those type of units. I think Plague Bearers are one of the best battle line in the entire game. Right now, I think their points per win value is fantastic. Sticky objectives is nice. So I was trying 20, went up to 30, and so far in test games and in this first game, I really like them, having that many. And then, like I said, the Changeling is just really good to be at the back of the board. He's quite hard to deal with. He gets me generally regular scoring on the backfield, and then can pump up forward if need to with the low knock. That's quite nice. And then the Mask sits behind generally the 6 Fiends, which gives them +1 to wound. And then any unit that within 6 inches of her would be -1 to wound as well in combat. So that allows the Fiends to punch up with their damage 2, dev wounds, and just in general, just allow me to kind of punch up a little bit without having, say, Bloodthirsters or Shalaxi or stuff like that.
Okay, that's really interesting. So you got three big demons.
3 big demons.
And it sounds like you've got a lot of stuff. So when I've played demons historically, sometimes there's been a bit of a tension point between having all the big stuff, the exciting stuff, and then not quite having enough of the little action monkeys, battle line units. So it sounds like that's not quite the case anymore. Do you find if you go 4 demons, that's past that tension point?
So coming into Pariah, because I was running 4 for a long time, I still think you can run 4. I just feel like you have to get the right combination. I feel like 3 is a good number. 4 you can still run, but you've got to be careful with who you run. I think 3 is nice. It depends how you want to play. Damage isn't really the way I play. I like to be quite annoying around the board, scoring, denial. That's my type of play style. Hence why I've gone with like the Bellicor, the Ground Clean one, and Rotigus. And obviously that's where the Fiends come in to do a bit of damage while being not that expensive. But I feel you can run 4. You've just got to pick your monsters very carefully now because you need those scoring pieces.
That makes a lot of sense. I've certainly seen games lost when people feel like they can leverage the big guys to do a lot of damage. But I genuinely feel like a lot of the better players that you might run into will just see that coming a mile off.
Exactly.
And you won't get the Bloodthirster into anything relevant. And then you just feel a bit sad, maybe you've wasted points. And as we all know, it's a very shooting game, and they just go down eventually. Everyone goes, 20 wounds is a lot, or whatever, and you go, actually it dies. It dies just as easily as anything else.
All it takes 4 ups are 4 ups, right? So you can only roll so many, and things will die. Hence why Bellacor's in there to try and give me a little bit of leeway against shooting armies early on, and hence why my monsters are all fairly defensive monsters rather than offensive, because it allows me to play a bit with them. Like I said, like I can play around with OC with Rotigus, so all my monsters aren't just there for damage. They can do damage, but they're there to do multiple jobs, so I can get the most out of them, and also not that expensive really for what you get on the Ground Clean ones and that.
No, absolutely. I can totally imagine being less upset about using Rotigus or Great Unclean One to establish Locus.
Yes.
But a Bloodthirster would feel really sad about that.
Yes, yeah, rightfully so. Yeah.
And the Plague Bearers I find interesting because often I write them off as just being too slow. But do you find that doesn't ever come up? How do you kind of cope? How does you get around that in the games? Because you just sort of quoted them as being like almost one of the best battle lines in the game.
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah, and that's cool because I've always kind of looked at them and thought, maybe they just don't get there, they don't do enough. I know you got the uppy downy, but do you just find the speed just doesn't come up?
So again, it's like with anything with positioning, but they get plus from the charge always because of that. Well, as long as you keep the instrument in there, but also shadow bubbles off the 2 Ground Clean ones now. Rotigus and the Ground Clean one, uppy downy being a thing, deep strike being everywhere. I can get them into a lot of areas quite easy. I can also take advantage of 3-inch deep strikes if my opponent doesn't quite zone out enough, and there's only so much of the board they can zone out. So yes, with the 5-inch movement they can be slow. Advancing charge is a thing for 1 CP, and like I said, shadows off of the Ground Clean ones. So I kind of leverage that and play around that a lot, and that's kind of how I get them around. But again, having so much and being able to pull my opponent in different directions with my type of list, I feel like I am getting gaps in where I can drop them if they need to score behind, engage, Locust, stuff like that.
Now, that makes a lot of sense, and often people screen effectively with 3 inches turn 1, maybe turn 2, but it does become increasingly hard as the game goes on. So as long as you're being patient and clever and thinking about it, always having that threat in your back pocket, that sounds like quite a powerful thing to be able to do and leverage.
Yeah, it's really nice because your opponent always has to think about it.
Yeah.
One mistake, I'm very good, I pride myself on being very good at exploiting mistakes, so once I leave that mistake, I really exploit it, and hence why I've got the Fiends in there, because they're not slowed by terrain like Blood Crushers, so I can use them to come out, draw people out, hit things hard, and again, I can use my list to get kind of in most areas with the deep strikes and the shadows generally everywhere, which is quite nice.
That's cool. And the Fiends, I like the trick with the -1 and the mask and all of that stuff, but do they actually have the output in scenarios? Are you happy with what they can actually dish out, or is it just more about tying stuff up and just being a nuisance?
So they can definitely do work, and if you're rolling up, like, we all can spike 6s, and Dev Wound with 6s at 2 damage is quite nice, and you can definitely take things down with that. But I would say running that, don't expect it to beat the world. It is about running in, doing enough damage so they're not going to die back, tying things up. But also, that unit of 5 with the buff is actually quite nice, especially if you up the AP for a CP as well.
Yeah.
So it's not like the most damaging thing in the world, but it does have potential to be very, very potent. And then the speed, and again, it's a nice big line, so you can use it to, I don't just use it for damage, I use it for move blocking, tying up, just generally being really annoying with OC2 as well is quite nice.
Yeah, and they're beasts as well, right?
Yes.
So they can just leap through walls.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so the speed, they can just reach out and just sort of get where you need them to be and just be a nuisance, but also a little bit of threat. That's nice. And I'm pleased to hear you haven't left home without Nurglings as well, because I feel like they are, even just the one humble unit, they're so useful. You said they worked for you in the World League.
They were really nice. So when my first event in Pariah, I still took 3 units and felt there was too many there. But I will at least put one in my list because of other infiltrating units and then scouts as well. Because again, if I didn't have them in there, I was going to have a lot of 8-ban in my face into my important stuff early. So it keeps my opponent honest. It allows me to have some kind of counter against scouts and infiltrators, and then also it is still a screening unit that can score positional secondaries and things like raised banners, because they are battle line. Raised banners is an action, so they can still do bits and pieces well, so you leverage them, and they've still got the -1 to hit aura, so in that matchup again it was quite nice. So they've still got bits. They're a different unit now. You can't use them to be your do everything, score you loads of points unit, but you use them to be like a bit of utility, and I think 1 to 2 units is still quite needed.
Absolutely, and I think that's good. I don't think people were necessarily upset or felt like it shouldn't be like that with Nurglings. They're not. Yeah, they're just little guys wandering around, being a nuisance, picking their nose or whatever. So it makes sense. It feels on point for what they should be doing and how they should be used. So it makes a lot of sense. And with Pariah then moving into this 10.5 that we now find ourselves in, what do you think has been the biggest adjustment you've had? So obviously Nurglings, we talked about them, but what's the biggest sort of adjustment from a Demon perspective when you're writing lists, thinking about units, approaching the game? What have been the biggest challenges and adjustments you've had to kind of think about?
So you mentioned that Nurglings is definitely a big one, because I was taking like 4 units because they're so cheap. You drop them in, they do your scoring, so you lose a lot of like scoring units by that, and because they're 40 points each, you're not getting much in for replacing them. And so just remembering that I need to add different scoring units in. Obviously monsters not being able to do actions in combat anymore was a good thing for us. Certain advancing and doing actions was a little bit of a thing, but also something not negatively, it's positive, but now having more shadow options with the Greater Demons definitely change the way you build your list, because when you're taking certain units like the Greater Demons, you kind of want to make sure you're benefiting from it, not like with certain units, hence why the 2 Ground Clean ones, or Rogus and the Ground Clean one, they have 30 Plague Bearers plus the Nurglings if I need them. And then it's just adjusting to the new mission packs, because obviously I find scoring to be maybe a little bit more difficult. Like I feel like it's a lot more planning now. You can't just do it. It's not as easy as it was. You've got to think the game a bit more, because again, it's less leeway on it. You can tag stuff up and make it quite hard to do scoring and stuff like that now. Is
that an observation you make of Pariah in general, or just from a Demon perspective, that whole it's not as easy to score so much?
I would say that's in general. Obviously my point of view is always from the Demon point of view, but I would assume and say that's probably in general.
Now, I was very used to a lot of players, especially doing like coverage and talking about games and stuff, that people sort of tot up the scores in their head. I'm going to get X, they're going to get Y, and it becomes very almost procedural, like about how can I just adjust those numbers a little bit, and very kind of the play patterns are were very consistent.
Yeah.
Have you seen play patterns changing as a result of from the few games that you've played of Pariah Nexus so far?
Yeah. So again, it's like playing into certain matchups. Like I played a Tyranid game a few weeks ago, and they had a lot of monsters. So just tagging it out with things I knew they couldn't kill meant those monsters wasn't really doing anything. Where before they were used to, I got cleanse, I'm on an objective, I'll just cleanse now, and so things like that. I'm finding people are the best way to put it, I guess, is I'm playing games against certain lists where I'm seeing people still play as they would in Leviathan, but now adjusting because they're changing. Okay, maybe I need to be a little bit more conservative with these types of units and stuff like that.
No, that makes sense. So you think people are still maybe catching up a little bit, or which I get as a large amount of the crowd here today, as you sort of look around and sort of chat to people, that they just come for 5 games. So I totally see how people will just have their list and then just submit the same list, assuming that their points weren't hit too hard. So yeah, no, I appreciate that. It takes a bit of time to kind of hobby lag and catching up and what have you. The Orc player here, actually, he had a Chaos army. He was like, no, I've been that off, and he just printed off like an entire Killer Can army and just took that. It was like 3 colours base just to get it done last minute. It was a good sport. I think anyone playing Dreadmob is going to be a character to play against.
It's going to be a fun list to play, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I noticed you're doing a lot more content on YouTube and stuff, and how have you found that whole experience? The reason I like to ask that question is because there's lots of people that might be wanting to do content and create content, talk about their factions and stuff. Have you got any experiences or pitfalls or learnings that you've encountered from that whole venture?
It's been very interesting. So the video content, I did a lot of written content for a while, but the video content I've been doing for just under 3 months now, and I've learned a lot. Like even something as simple as I'm not the most tech savvy person in the world, so I've learned a lot by doing that, like editing and just things like that. But I've also learned, I mean, I'm not a shy person, I can come across in a conversation, but I've learned how to speak better to like an audience, as simple as that sounds. And luckily enough, one of my biggest worries was getting people that, you know, you get it when you're a content creator, people troll, people
Big time.
hate a bit. I've had one person, so that's been quite nice. I've had a lot of support, a lot of people being just generally really nice and kind, and to have people tell me, I've listened to you, you've changed the way I played the game, and I'm winning more games now, or I'm now getting 3 and 2s, or even 4 and 1s instead of 2 and 3s, 3 and 2s, because I'm employing some stuff you've done, and I've had a few people say that. And for me, it's not about clout or fame or anything like that. I've been playing this faction since it came out 17 years ago. I played like 95% of my hobby playing 40k has been with demons. So for me, I'm trying to give something I never had growing up as a teenager, which was a YouTube content creator or someone who could go to a lot of events, has a lot of experience, and is just sharing that. And so that was the goal behind why I'm doing this. It had nothing to do with anything else apart from I want to just build up the demon community, help all the players and that have questions maybe aren't as experienced. So yeah, and that's been my favourite part about it, is just having people tell me, this is great, keep it up, I'm now winning more games than I was, or I was struggling into this, and it's such a good feeling. So, and like I've had so much support from so many people, and I'm growing really fast, which is really, really cool and really nice. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. So.
And so from the little journey that you've started now, because you haven't done it very long, so I say little in terms of time, if you were to have looked back in time and do anything different from how you first started out, would you give yourself any advice starting out, or are you just happy with how things have sort of, the trajectory and how things are going?
I mean, it was always going to be a learning curve. So, like I said, I wasn't very tech savvy. So I started out very basic, and I mean, all I can say is like maybe the way I format certain videos, but that's going to be a thing that's going to just keep changing and growing and learning, and things like, you know, microphones and all that kind of stuff. So I could easily say, oh well, now I know like how to use everything more properly. I could have done that then, but that's part of learning. So not really, because I'm listening to what people want. I'm getting them to tell me what they want to see, as well as trying to give my own things of like different things that I think people want to see. So I feel like at the moment I'm doing it the way I want to do it, and the way I'm letting it grow. It's just happening very organically and it's happening nice. So yeah, no, I think it's going alright. I think it's fine the way I've let it just grow. So I don't really think I have any...
No, I would say so. As an outside observer, it seems to be going absolutely fine. I was just curious because I know that there's lots of people that you sometimes see it. People put YouTube videos out there and they, I don't want to say they half-arse it, but they don't necessarily have the drive or the ideas to kind of keep it going. They got an idea for maybe one video, and then after that one video, they find it hard. But I just like to always ask about these sorts of things because it's just an interesting topic, and I think people have got a lot to learn about it. There's a lot that people can learn from observing someone like yourself and other people, and I guess even ourselves putting the stream stuff on. And yeah, it's always an interesting one. And I speaking personally, I know the content I like to watch, and it's nice to see something that's engaging and interesting. And I think a lot of people can sometimes swing and miss with stuff like that. And if they have an idea that they'd like to talk about, so I think that you listening to the feedback you're getting and course correcting or adjusting based on the feedback is a really important skill that I think people can sometimes overlook.
I think I can create the content I want to create all day long, and that will only go so far because I will eventually run out of ideas. But like I said, this channel is for the demon player. And so there's no way to help the demon player more than doing what the demon player wants. So I feel like it's really important. Obviously, you can have your own plan, and still, I think it's important to still stick to your own course. I think that's very important because it gives you your identity. But for anyone kind of venturing out, especially focusing on a niche, which I guess focusing on one faction kind of is, I think feedback, and again, if your goal is to help players of your faction learn, the best way to do that is to get them to tell you what they want to learn, and then using my experience to hopefully convey that out to them.
Yeah, no, it's spot on. It's a really good approach. Are you still okay for time, by the way? We keep chatting. Perfect. No, that's good. Well, I'm certainly not going anywhere. We're here all day. So I'm looking around the hall, I've seen quite a few Knights, I've seen quite a few Marines. There's a lot of Drakari actually as well. Is there any? Obviously, you touched on World Eaters was a bit. But is there anything that you're like? I literally do not want to be staring across that from the table.
Sisters, because I've not played into the new Sisters yet, and I've heard some horrible things. So Sisters is scary. Drakari is an interesting one, but I have played a few Drakari games in Pariah and won them. So I don't know, and I've played some pretty good Drakari players. So I don't know. I guess it's going to depend on the player. But yes, like. World Eaters is just not a very nice matchup. I have a thing against Custodies. This is a personal scud. I don't like them. But yeah, I would say Sisters is probably the thing. If I had to pick one that I'm looking at thinking, I don't know really what that does. I just know that some lists are very horrible. So I'm not looking forward to potentially going into that.
They barrel across the board and suddenly they're there. Yeah, and then they slap. Yeah. They are intimidating. Drakari do a similar thing, really. They can. You think, especially with these. This gets me onto a nice segue into what do you make of the whole movement gate scenario we now are in with like the pivoting and Drakari, obviously a big winner of the. I can now make really small charges out of reserve.
So it's a weird one, right? So we've benefited and also had it kind of go against us. So Bloodthirsters are, I think, a winner of it, but then things like Fiends might suffer a little bit. So looking at armies that can really take advantage of it, I've got a mate that plays Tau, and all his big tanks are on circular bases, so they don't apparently have to pivot, which is weird. I think it's just, again, it's more overlooked from GW, which is unfortunately a common occurrence, which is really annoying. I mean, we can all have opinions on stuff, but if it's the way it is, it's the way it is until it gets fixed. But yeah, it's more rules over it from them. So.
It is, and I agree with you. It is the way it is. That's my personal opinion of I wouldn't, if I was running an event, I wouldn't make any changes.
No.
I have seen other events house rule it. Do you think that's good or bad, or it should just be left alone?
I don't know. I don't really want to say like because it's like a.
I'm not calling out any event who does. So to avoid that, I'm not suggesting you should. I'm not suggesting any event who does that is inherently bad or wrong for doing so. Everyone's entitled to run their shop how they want to do it.
Yes.
It's just a personal opinion. It's not to say that they're wrong for doing it or bad for doing it. That's just my opinion. I just prefer it if it's all uniform, even if it's not great.
I'm the same. I hate going to an event and one way something's ruled like this and then another way it's ruled like this because then it's annoying. So, I mean, if people want to house rule it, it's up to them, and I don't really have anything against it. I just wish that, I mean, it comes down to Games Workshop just doing what they normally do with certain rules. So, I mean, I personally, I am very much it is the way it is, so let's just play it. There's no point moaning about it. You just get on with it and play it how it is.
Yeah, no, I think that's sensible. I don't think it helps when there's too much confusion, because it always feels like a good idea to house rule stuff, but then it's all of the stuff that gets implied from that point, and different places doing this, different places doing that, and it's certainly a challenge for sure.
So like, you house rule one thing, but then don't house rule something else that might have a bit of a thing. Like, where do you stop with it, and then you open up a can of worms? So it's a difficult thing, isn't it? Really.
That's exactly it, and it's. They try to play it out the book as much as possible and just crack on.
Yes.
I'm a big believer in adapting rather than just moaning about something and saying, okay, yes, it's rubbish, but let's focus on what we can actually do and what we've got control over. How do you find tournaments at the moment? It feels the reason I ask this is over the years, I think Zach's obviously done a very good job. He's going from strength to strength with the events, and I feel like the UK has really kind of gone through a bit of a renaissance of tournaments, and they've got better and better and bigger and bigger. That's been my sort of perspective. Have you noticed any difference in quality or the types of people you play against, or is it just been at the same sort of level for you? Have you got any thoughts on that one way or the other?
So, I mean, I've been playing competitively for about 7 years, so over that time I've seen the UK tournament scene grow from leaps and bounds. I love Zach's events. I go to as many as I can, generally all of them unless something else comes up. But I attend a lot of events anyway. But yeah, the thing is, you meet a whole different variation of people. Yeah. I've played against Very good players that are newer to the game, players that, you know, they're still learning and all that kind of stuff. As far as like playing against people that aren't very nice, is like, again, in 7 years, I can probably count on one hand how many games I've had where I've walked away angry, I guess.
Yeah.
And like Zach's events are good. I find a lot of the smaller events now are really growing in quality. Like I would say about 5 years ago, going to some small RTTs, the terrain wasn't great, maybe the organisation wasn't amazing, whereas going to those same events 5 years on, completely different. The terrain is good. I feel like there's a lot more options out there now. A lot of people have adopted, say, UKTC style, but also there are enough variation of terrain out there that they can adopt certain things, maybe change them to how they want to change them. So, yeah, I think at the moment, I think it's a great time to be a 40k player, especially in the UK. Especially from last year, I feel like going into this time last year, we were moving into 10th, and it definitely put a lot of people off because the game wasn't in the greatest of states to start with. But I would say a year on, I think generally we're in quite a healthy spot, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's definitely done something to encourage a better standard. Like having events like this, people can then be put off if they go to a more local one that's perhaps a bit more sloppy, like you say. That's the added bonus of, okay, wow, that they're doing this, and I should maybe emulate that, or at the very least, kind of make steps towards it, because people are gonna. You wouldn't want, if you were running an event, you wouldn't want someone thinking, oh, that wasn't very good for whatever reason. So I think a lot of people probably kind of maybe might have had an event and then not really felt a need to sort of up their game a little bit. So it's a good thing. All of this is a good thing because it just keeps it good, it keeps it fresh. How have you found because UK players will know this more than players not from the UK, I guess, but obviously we've got the UKTC terrain, and we've got 2 additions to the terrain on this event. I think this is the first one.
I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
Yeah. How have you? I know only one game in, but how do you feel about that? I guess is a better question. And did it really come into play in your first game?
So, as a combat player, or player that plays a combat-based army mostly, I like it. I've played some practice games using this first mission a few, like at my local, and I've played against shooting armies every game, and every game it felt effective. This game against the World Eaters, less so, because again, both, like, I'm not worried about his shooting at all. I've got a little bit, but nothing really to be too scared about. So, in that game, maybe not as big as an impact as it could have been, but in practice games I've had leading up to this event, I played against Guard, Tau, and Marines, and all 3 were very shooty, and it felt, I really liked it because I was able to stage up quite nicely. It makes it quite awkward to draw line of sight and get like angles and stuff. So I think it definitely favours more combat-orientated lists, or lists that maybe want to stage up to then come out and touch other things and stuff like that.
That makes sense, and I think it's been a point of criticism, not in a bad way, but you compare like WTC to UKTC. Yep. WTC is a lot more dense, and so will naturally favour more combat armies, and often UKTC is used as a comparison for a more shooty and open sort of style of map. So I think those comments are very, very on point, and I think it's a good thing though. I don't know if I want to see much more, but I do appreciate the fact that there's a little bit of something.
Yeah.
I don't feel maybe you might change as you play more games, but it feels like a nice balance at the moment, and not too much. They might just do away with it at the end of this after all this. People turn around and say they hate it. I don't know.
The thing is, some of the UKTC maps, there was just some angles that were, especially on this, like Dawn of War, similar to this kind of.
People hated it. People always moan at me for Dawn of War.
I hate Dawn of War on UKTC. It always seems to have too many angles to shoot at. So I know it's not Dawn of War, but it's the same similar setup.
Yeah.
I found it from my first experience, like at an event. I found it like if I was playing against a shooting army, I wouldn't have had anywhere near as negative experience playing that type of mission without it. So I definitely feel like it would have made a difference in that scenario.
No, that's good. And with the tournament scene in general, and whether it's from a Pariah Nexus point of view or events in general, is there anything you'd like to see more of, or think the community would benefit more of at events? Whether it's from adding something to the rules pack, changing how things are run, what works for you going to these events, or is there anything that you'd like to see more of?
I don't know, to be honest. Like, obviously we're still in the early stages, so getting the right missions or what missions feel right for competitive play is the thing. So I'm more looking forward to seeing how Pariah evolves and people start to realise this mission might not be great for competitive play, but this one is.
Yeah.
And to be honest, at the moment, that's probably off the top of my head the first thing I can really think of.
No, that's good. If nothing immediately comes to mind, it implies that it's in a good place.
Yeah.
And that's my perception of it, is things are evolving with a changing format. I think it would have been a misstep to not have updated the player pack
100%.
and not have the ruins, not adapt to things. And it seems like Zach and the team are very receptive to feedback over the years. Like they're doing better things, even if it's just putting an extra food thing on or whatever. So that's good. I think that listening to the players in the community is sometimes difficult, because there's always sometimes you get a very vocal minority that doesn't necessarily reflect the wider consensus.
Yeah, you've got to be careful when taking feedback, because again, you have the people that might have had a bad experience and therefore now they project that forward, and then you get a few of them. So it's definitely a difficult balance to get.
Yeah.
But I feel like most of the time, Zach and like the UKTC team generally get it right. They might hit and miss sometimes, but they're human. Like none of us are perfect. So, and I think that's generally the most important thing for events, is listen to the feedback, be receptive to the feedback. Obviously take it on board and then test. Don't be too stubborn with it. I'm not a tournament event organizer myself, so I know enough to kind of know how difficult it can be. But yes, like I would say, that important thing for event organisers is to listen to your event goers and kind of just adapt to how they kind of come across with it.
Yeah, spot on. I think that's it. There's nothing wrong with getting something wrong, as long as you're not getting it wrong again and again and again. That would be the mistake. Nothing wrong with adapting and learning and adjusting as you go. Over time, doing good for time. With the Demon changes, obviously you've been very on the front foot with it, adapting and what's been. It sounds like there's a lot of good changes with the shadow and all the rest of it. But what was there anything that you saw as a result of the balanced data slate update or the MFM update, and you thought, not quite what I wanted to see, or was there anything you would have liked to have seen more of from the Demon side? They could have maybe tweaked to make it better, or were you just like happy as Larry at this point?
So like I said, I've played the faction for 17 years. I've played through times of the game where they never updated, right? 7th edition, all that kind of stuff. And as a Demon player who sometimes feel like we get overlooked a bit, I'm generally, if we get positive changes without any negatives really, I'm very happy and I'll just accept it. But yeah, I mean, of course, like I think like Shalaxi's still a bit too expensive at 450, especially considering the meta we've gone into. I think she could have gone down.
Yeah.
Bellacore maybe could have had a bit of we know they do rules tweaks. They've done it now multiple times, so Bellacore's profile maybe could have been revisited a little bit. And I could go into that, but I'd be here forever. So, but yeah, like I said, I try not to focus on what we should have got, what we could have got, and just look at we've got stuff that definitely changes how we play. And I'm just going to appreciate what we got that we weren't overlooked and just roll with it.
No, it's a good mindset. It's sort of what I was touching on before, like just focusing on the stuff that you got control over and not bemoaning what is there. It's a good headspace to occupy. I think it would be interesting to see what happens with the codex. I don't, off the top of my head, do you know when it's coming out, or is it the roadmap? Is it? Or not sure.
You've not heard.
Oh no, I've not heard.
This is a really sore subject.
Oh no.
So there's a lot of rumours going around that they're going to get the Age of Sigma treatment. So split up, put into the Legion-specific codexes, and then disbanded as a solo faction. They are at the moment just rumours. But as someone who's listened to these, or heard these rumours for quite a while, like playing every edition with Demons that they've existed as a faction, I've heard rumours like this and never really felt they were substantial, whereas this feels a bit scarier in that respect. So we don't know for sure, but there are some very heavy rumours that they won't get a codex basically. So I can hope they do, and if they do, then I mean I could go into days of what I would love and different detachments, but. Yeah,
4 different codes. That seems wild. So it seems absolutely wild.
The rumours is that they're basically going to put Zinj Demons and Thousand Suns, Death Guard Demons and Death Guard, etc., and then.
So you won't even have like mono demons anymore. Is the
Apparently,
theory, right,
yes,
okay.
apparently so. So, I mean, again, it is just rumours. You've still got to take it with salt. But like I said, I also get some rumblings from places, like insider places, not loads, but enough to hear that, to maybe consider it as a real possibility, which is
Wow.
sad. Yeah, so I haven't even decided or figured out what I would do should that happen. But all I can say is, like I said, my outlook is I'm going to play the game the way it is.
Yeah.
So there's no point trying to think about it at the moment. But I hope they get a codex. Obviously, it's all I play. It's all I want to do. I don't really. I play.
I'm sorry, everybody, about that.
So yeah, I don't know.
I'd find it interesting because you've got Be'lakor as a newish model.
Yes. What happens in week?
Yeah. So and
I don't know. I'm hoping that it is more something that someone's heard and blown out of proportion. Maybe each Legion Codex gets some demon units in it to make the ally thing easier, and people have just taken it as boom, like the Codex ain't coming. But I don't know. It's still very in the wild at the moment. It's just hearing rumblings. I can't help but take the immediate negative outlook on it.
It's a big change. It's not like, because when you first said it, I was thinking, okay, they have four codexes, which in my head before would be like the 4 detachments. But yeah, okay, fine, whatever. And maybe there's detachments within each one. But to take it a step further and be like, well, no, they're just going to be partnered up with the flavour of the Marines that you go with is a choice.
It is definitely a choice, and it'll definitely upset a player base, which is a very dedicated player base. I find with the demons.
Yeah.
But you know, they'll do what they want to do. It's their game. It's their thingy to do with what they're with. Like I said, I just hope it's someone taking something and running with it and blowing it out of proportion. But we will see, I guess.
Absolutely. And just some closing questions for you. How, if you were, obviously you've been playing for 7 years competitively at tournaments and events and things. If you've got someone, or if there was someone you knew who was thinking about getting into events, what advice or what would you say to them to encourage them into this awesome world of attending events such as this?
So if they want to attend events, I'd say if you're attending your first few events, don't go in with the expectation of like win. Just play the game. Be receptive to what you see. Watch what people do, because that's when I was already an experienced player going into events, but I've learned a lot playing events as well. And different people have different play styles, and I've definitely gleaned a lot of my play styles and a lot of plays I make off of watching what other people do playing in the game. So learn in your first however many events. Don't expect to like beat the world straight away, and just have fun with it, because at the end of the day, it is our hobby. It's toy soldiers. Yes, we want to win, but you still need to do it in the right spirit. So just go, have a great time, meet new people. I think that's the most important thing. Is just I've met so many new people and so many friends through playing this competitively, and also because of that, being able to expand what I'm doing as a content creator out because of that as well. So yeah, just have fun, learn, and just do you. Like,
That's sound advice. I think as a youngster, I would go to events with a desire just to play the game and do as well as I could.
Yeah.
I didn't mind if I didn't, but that was my focus when I was younger. And as I've got older, I've appreciated the value in the sort of latter part of what you're saying, and the meeting of people and the expanding your circle of friends and just enjoying other people's hobby experience. Like there's a guy over there who's got a Grey Knight army, and it's all grots in the Strike Marines.
yes, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, and I was like, I have no idea who that chap is, where they are, where they are on the road. But coming to events like this, you get to see such awesome stuff, even if you don't want to win. Like, it's
exactly,
so cool.
I think so many people, when they think of events, there's still that negative stigmatism of like play to win, or just there to win the games. Don't really care about sportsmanship, and the armies are grey. They're not quite well done or as good as they could be, which is just a lie, because I've played against some beautiful armies, conversions, really creative like armies as well, and I feel like events, especially now, is just a celebration of the hobby in general. You get all aspects. You get narrative players that come to events. You get hobbyists. You get competitive players, and I think it's cool to have that kind of melting pot of like all the aspects in one. And then you get the people that play whatever's good at the time. People like myself that are dedicated to the one faction, and it's just really cool to see every aspect kind of represented, and it's just a really cool way to see the hobby in general.
Yeah, 100%. I don't subscribe to this like competitive, casual camps. I think everyone's maybe on. There might be a spectrum, and everyone sort of leans But I think it flexes. Like I'll play fun games and do silly things, and even though I enjoy playing, I get my most of my enjoyment from playing competitively because I enjoy the mind game and the strategy, and that's not for everyone. Some people just want to push models around, have a few beers and just chill. But there's nothing wrong with occupying both ends of those spaces, and or being here and occupying whichever space you might want to occupy, because there's room for everyone. And it's one of the things that always stuck with me actually in a Games Workshop stop is like there's no wrong way to do the hobby. Like, I was chatting to the guy in the shop and there was some really cool stuff going on, and that's something you sort of said in a throwaway comment, and I just think that rings true. It's like there is no wrong way of doing stuff, and I think especially with the internet, people have an attitude or what it is they don't like how you're doing it, but it doesn't mean what you're doing is wrong.
I've had it where I've played against a few people at my own local club that don't really do competitive, and they see competitive players as these horrible win at all cost kind of people, and knowing I'm a competitive player, didn't really want to play against me until they got the game against me. And I'm a very loud, jumpy person. Like, I try and play this game, I'm just a very excitable, energetic person, so I don't care how, obviously I might become a little bit more in my thoughts in a really close, tight, competitive game, but I still try and play it fun and exciting for both of us. And I've played people at the club and they've played me and they've gone, you played that and played it competitively. I can see where the competitive elements came, but that was a really fun game. And I'm like, yes, because this stigma isn't that.
Because I'm not horrible.
Yeah, not every competitive player. Like I said, in 7 years, I can count on one hand how many games I've generally come away disliking someone, which is a horrible thing to say. But yeah, I think there's this. The thing about competitive players are all horrible is wrong, because there's so many people that go that aren't again, in this room, if there's any, there's maybe one or two or three, and I don't even want to say that because I don't want to label anyone as that. So
you know who they are, you've seen them. You can point them out to me when they're not recognized.
But yeah, it's just I think it's a really good way to broaden your horizon in the hobby, and also, like you said, the competitive aspect I think is really good for everyone. Even if your whole goal is to just throw things and do fun things, you can still do that at an event, but I feel like you learn a lot, and it's really good for the mind as well, just being able to think and be tactical as well. So I think it's just overall just a really good experience, and I recommend events to anyone. Yeah,
same. I think it's the learning is that you touched on near the end there is particularly poignant for me. You pick up so much stuff, and even just seeing people. What I quite like as well is when you see people playing your faction, even if you're not playing against them, it's just cool to talk shop and be like, oh, why? So you've taken this, which I've kind of written off that unit in my head, and have a little chat about why. And if the answers are I just like the model, that's fine, that's okay. But also you might pick up something that you didn't really appreciate or understand about how it's used. So
yeah, definitely.
You see a lot.
I love that. I love being able to just chat with Demon players. I have a lot of good, close Demon mates as well, and people that get involved in my channel. But I get, like I said, becoming a content creator, I get a bit more of that now, people coming up and talking to me, and I love that, being able to just, so I'm not really a fan of that, why do you run it? And a lot of the times, I will generally, it's probably not the best unit, but it works for my playstyle, and I'm a big advocate for, just because something may not be tip-top competitive, I think I'm a big believer in playstyles. If it fits your playstyle and it's working for you, just because someone else with an opinion says it's not good, you shouldn't run it, doesn't mean you should do that. So I love being able to engage for anyone anyway, but especially players of your own faction, especially if they're as passionate about it as you are. I think that's my favourite part, I think, about events.
Absolutely. With net listing as well, do you think Demons as a faction lends itself poorly or well to someone going online, seeing a list that they like and being able to sort of plug and play that list? Or do you think there's a bit more to it than that, and they would maybe need to sort of do some learning around that and understanding?
Demons are a faction that have a bit of a ceiling, so unlike, say, Marines, where you can kind of plug and play a lot of lists, I feel like a lot of Demon lists have a lot of nuance to them, and a lot of you have to really, there's a lot of planning in it. There are some lists that maybe are a bit straightforward, so some lists you could definitely just play as they are, but you need the reps. I feel with Demons, there's definitely an army where you need to get practice. You can't just last second, that done well at that event, I'm going to take it to this event. You need to think about it and get reps. I'm a big fan of reps and all that, so you definitely could, but I feel like Demons are not the best army to just net list and play what you want with.
No, I think that's good advice. Anyway, good advice. And oh yeah, you should probably start playing soon. I appreciate your time. I've taken, no, it's been really lovely chatting. So
you too,
good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much, mate.
Thank you.
All right.
Lovely stuff. Oh my God, that was loud. It's like nearly deafened myself. Lovely stuff, boys. Thank you very much for doing that. So that was a good bit of content. And I've just got you staring at a wall. No one wants to stare at a wall, do they, Rob? We've got 2 players en route. Lovely head ref, Paul.
Yep.
Absolute top bloke. He's currently hunting them down and bringing them to the table. What have we gone with in the end, Roberto?
So I know everyone in the chat wanted some AdMech, but unfortunately there were it looks like it's going to be a bit of a stomp to the AdMech player. He's playing Imperial Knights, so maybe we'll get him on later on today. But we went for something interesting, and we hope you're going to enjoy this. We have Tyranids versus Adeptus Custodes. So because we're not planning on...
And I'm happy with this one, and to be honest, I'm in charge, so basically...
what you say goes, right?
No, I'm only joking. This is a democracy.
Yeah.
This is... People have been looking at our channel on Discord recently and saying this is one of the most democratic things I've ever seen. People are writing, doing PhDs on it.
Do you want to see if we can take a picture of the hall?
Do what, a picture of the hall?
Yeah, with the camera. And
I've repositioned Ugandan church camera. I could try and get us on if you want one.
Yeah, we're good at table 20.
Right,
perfect.
We've got some boys coming in. So
that's fine, we've got the buff nice guys as well.
Right, we've got some... 2 sex butts. Right. Yeah, we've got Tyranids and Adeptus Custodes coming on. I'm just going to get the scoreboard and everything sorted out. And I need to mic up the players. But it shouldn't take us very long. I'll try and get like a nice background shot of everything. Rob snapped into action. There he is. Am I allowed, actually, legally, am I allowed to do that, everybody? People get funny, don't they, about like filming them. Let's not try and get in trouble with the law. That wouldn't be a good shout, would it? I think you're meant to ask people's permission before you start filming them. So, I'll just leave you looking at that wall for a second. And I'm going to start cooking up a scoreboard. Right, Rob, he's back. Rob's back.
Cool.
Rob, I'm going to have to get some sellotape, I think. I'm going to tape up some of these wires, which are annoying me.
No worries.
So we've gone for this now, guys. We've got the church cam. Hang on, Luke. Luke's arrived now. I've gone for the church. I've repositioned the church cam, so we've got like a high up and down type shot look. Yeah, you like this? So we're going to be able to get a nice aerial shot of what's going on, and also I'll be able to do a power swivel, so we will be able to see what's going on the other side of the room. But for now, I might pass you back to Rob and Luke while I cook up a scoreboard. What are the name of these characters again, Rob? Oh, you've written it down for me. What? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I can't answer if you don't unmute me. So we have...
Come on, Rob, say something. Muting me, would you? Right, go on then. On the left, who are we going to have?
We've got Dan Jones with the Tyranids.
Dan Jones.
Yep. In
Tyranids.
Yep.
Go on, in fact, what?
And then we have Ed Pazak with Adeptus Custodes.
Ed, spell the second name, please, sir. P.
P-A-S.
Yeah.
Z-E-K.
E-K. And if we can get Tyranids on that side. Could we have Tyranids on that side? Sorry to be a pain. Could we have Tyranids on that side? Sorry. Dan's looking at me like I am an insane man. Adeptus Custodes. Thank you, Paul. Paul's a good guy.
Yeah, the judges here are stand.
They're really looking after us here, actually.
Real helpful. So hopefully you can enjoy this game. We're going to get the list for you as soon as
I'm going to enjoy this game because I play both these factions. Okay?
I mean, I've just seen the name of the Tyranid list. It's called Dan Jones, the Kool-Aid Man.
There we go, boys. That's the kind of powerful name that we like here on the show. So what we're going to do now, lads, is we're just going to get their names up for you.
This is for all the Tyranid players in the...
This one goes out to all the Tyranids.
This is my kind of Tyranid list.
Right, without looking at the list, tell me who's going to win. You've looked at the list?
I've looked at one of the lists, mate.
For God's sake.
You get me trying to do my job.
Right, no, go on. Tell me who's going to win this game. You were right about the last one, okay? So you can get all smug with yourself now.
You know, we'll do a little countdown. Over
Countdown?
You know, who got the most things over the course of the weekend, you.
Right, well, right now it's 1-0 to me. No. 1-0.
I'm going to go...
1-0 to you.
I'm going to go with Tyrannus. So, I have seen
God,
both
it's so
lists
predictable.
now. No, so I just think that
God,
the
so
mission favours multiple
Tiraz.
units. You know, the more units you have, the more missions you can do.
Yeah,
that
nothing
kind of
to do with the fact that you've already seen the list. But
I've
okay.
seen both lists, all right?
Right, so tell me, on the left then, we're going to have our boy doing it for the world. What was he called again?
Dan. Dan Jones.
Dan. Right.
And he's taken Crusher Stampede, and this is a shout out to Steve.
Oh, here we go.
I know that he loves a bit of Crusher, so
I beg your pardon?
I was looking for it, and when I saw it, that's why we had to have this list.
Okay. So this is Crusher.
Yeah, Crusher Stampede.
Crusher
And
Stampede.
It's a big stompy monster list, right? You know, day one, let's get some fun things on.
I mean, both these boys won their last game.
Yeah.
So, you know. Well, and on the right then.
Can we pull up the dice cam just a second?
Oh, can we see them? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Go on then. And what's Ed taking? What's Ed rocking?
So he's got... Oh, so Ed is running...
I just want to know the detachment.
Me too.
The whole world is waiting.
Shield host. It's a Adeptus Custodes shield host. Would you like me to run through the lists for
Yeah.
people? So, on the Custodes side, we have shield hosts. We have 2 blade champions.
Can't see them. Can't see them.
And 2 shield captains. We have a whole huzzah of custodian guard. It's
Huzzah!
2 custodian guard units, 2 custodian warden units. Appears to have Vexillas in both. And then he has a prosecutor sisters, you know, the best unit in the game, the sisters.
Best unit in the game?
I'm not biased.
Best unit in the game, and you're also an insane man.
We have 2 units of Venatari for some good deep striking this.
Wait, were you being serious about the best in the game, or you just like the models?
I'm actually just making a sisters joke that you went over your
Oh,
head.
God, you're all so full of jokes, aren't you?
Yeah. Another unit of sisters with flamers. They're definitely the most fun unit.
Okay.
And can I change my vote because there are sisters on the board?
No, you screwed.
And a Caladius
chance,
assassin.
lad.
So we will attempt to get these posted in.
Right, hang on. Luke's after me. Oh, is that mine? That's not my beer. No, some Tickle Generals. Right, I'm going to get these players mic'd up while Rob chats through his thoughts on the list.
And then the Crusher Stampede. So, Steve, just for you, we have 1 unit only of Gargoyles. That's the only battle line in this Tyrannid list. There are a Hive Tyrant, Not Fly Walkrant. We have a unit of Biovores, and then we have 3 Exocrines. I don't think you leave home without those. There are 2 Lictors, 3 Maleceptors, and then 3 Screamer Killers and a Trigon. So this is a lot of meaty stompiness. And the mission that we're playing, what mission are we playing? We're playing Search and Destroy deployment zone. Take and hold, but with 4 objectives. So this is a very standard mission. Corners, and this is actually going to give the Custodes some benefit because they can sit on the objectives. There's a lot of meat in that list though. It's going to be a good kind of brawl in the middle, which should be a bit fun. And
fun in the sun. What?
I know you love a bit of a brawl in the middle, and these are 2 of your factions.
I'm a basic boy. That's what I like. Just a fight in the middle.
You haven't yet declared which one of yours you're picking.
Right, which is the best list out of the 2?
Well, I can't tell you that because you're not allowed to read the list before making it.
I tell you right now, absolute confidence, Custodes are winning this.
Okay, so we're going opposites again. That's what I like to see.
Absolute. I've never been more confident in anything in my life.
It's a well-informed opinion.
I'm just. I'm just going to check a microphone, boys. Stay smooth, stay tight.
Cool. I'll try to remember what it is.
Okay, so sound test complete. Everybody's happy. Thank you for your patience. Luke did a good job there, didn't he?
That was an interview. I don't know what the chat thought, but that was some very.
It was an. I tell you what. It was an interview. That's what. That's Rob's analysis. Let me tell you, that was an interview. That's right, Rob. It was an interview.
Well, I was going to say more, but you've got. I've left it.
It was a long interview, and that guy was now got to go play a game of Warhammer 40,000 after Luke just draining his mind of all these.
Yeah, he's got to go and play Tower with Mr. Grady, so that's going to be an interesting matchup for him.
Right, I'm just going to do a bit of taping. Do you know what, Rob? You have to just keep talking, keep people entertained.
Well, that's dangerous. I'm not sure you should really allow me that. It's almost as bad as Brandon on the string. Yeah, so I don't know about the chat. Come on in, put in there who you think are going to win. As you can see, we've got Dan on the left in the blue and Ed in the right. Shout out to anyone who knows these people. We've got to give them some luck. We do say thank you for watching, and the York player said he enjoyed the stream earlier, which was good. Did any of you listen to the interview and have anything, questions, or any follower feedback? And also, we want to hear, maybe in the Discord, and shout out to that, but like and subscribe on all this. Any questions that you have for any other people going forward, so we can include them in Geppetto's spiel? Oh dear, I'm going to get told off because Paul's in the view again. How do we change the cameras? We've got a nice colour scheme here. This is kind of very bright and fluorescent pink, green, bubblegum pink, green, and bright yellow Tyranids. So that should be fun to see. And then I haven't yet seen the Custodes army. We'll see what that looks like.
Testing their mics, boys. Bear with me.
Hopefully, we've both got low model count armies, so I don't think we're going to be in a danger of.
We're going to smash through this game real fast.
Yeah. Someone's getting smacked.
I don't know where Ed's microphone is. I can hardly hear him. Can you check where his microphone is?
That explains why I couldn't hear him, because you were holding the microphone by my face. We run a tight ship here at Epic Flail. Don't we, Rob?
Yeah, that was.
I was like, I can't hear him, and he's like holding something in my face. I'm like, why is he holding that in my face and not listening to anything that I'm saying? Like, oh, that's because he's got his microphone in his hand. Crusher Stampede, bit of a derpy list, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, it isn't the best detachment.
I didn't mean that in a nasty way. I'd want it to be really good.
I just like big bugs, and I cannot.
I do, mate. To be honest, I've said Custodians, but actually, I'm rooting for the Tyranids.
Have you seen the colour scheme? I think these will sink you down to the ground.
Oh my god, I love it. Right, let's try the microphones again, boys.
Crits on fives or something.
Well, that's the army. Oh yeah, crits on fives is
Yeah.
the thing, or I can have AP,
Yeah.
which I probably won't do. I'll probably just have crits on fives, because then I can go lethal or sustained, most likely lethal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like me asking you Invasion when I used to run that, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you going to run against Custodians? Sustain. Yeah. But no, I don't have any of that. My High Tyrant gives me lethals in a bubble 6 inches.
Yep.
Just flat out lethals and assault. He gives me a free strat or 1 CP off a strat each turn.
Yep.
Mine or yours. He has a 2-up, 4-up invuln, 10 wounds. All the Malceptors are 3-up, 4-up invuln, 14 wounds T11. They got D6 plus 3, strength 10, minus 2, damage 3 blast. 18 inch on them. The Exocrines shoot good. They are basically 36 inch, strength 9 now, minus 3, damage 3 blast, heavy. And if they shoot something, it's reroll 1s for the rest to shoot that target. The Screamers have like 10, minus 2, strength 10, damage 3 attacks.
Damage 3 attacks?
Yeah.
That's not cool.
No. We're going to try and bait out some Warden Nerf on a basis.
Yeah.
Did we do the middle one? Sorry.
I've done these. These I think are in the right place. I've not done this corner one.
Okay.
Corner one's 14 and 10 as well?
Yeah, the objective is, yeah. to remember to roll into that box as well, and I'm not going to remember.
Oh, yeah.
This is strange. And then this is 20 away from 40. So I'm not far off. I think most of it is in, and then the rest is.
So here are the lists for you, gents. First up, which one have I just copied? This is the custodes list. It is now in the chat, live on the paste bin. I'll do the NIDS one now.
Oh, these don't look right.
No.
No.
So the objectives are right, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
So these, so this corner is 17 from there and 24 from here.
17.
So it just needs to come, that corner, sorry. So this corner needs to be 24 away from here and then 17 from there. So 17, and then this one should be here.
Yeah.
Sorry, this bit.
17?
Oh no, this one's 24. Sorry, I'm being an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am being dumb. Yeah, that's okay. And then this one
is 24 from my side, yeah? Which is there.
And then 17.
Two good set of lads these, Adam. We've got Dan with his Tyranids and Ed with his Custodos.
Do you?
Once per game, everyone takes a battle shot.
Yes. Can't use heroic bravery or whatever it is on it or anything like that.
I can't do that anyway.
You'll probably pass it.
I hope so.
I haven't got any like neuroelectives or anything for like +1 to wound or anything like that. It's just I'll just do it once and see what happens.
Yeah.
And then I've got to do the deployment as well.
It's 9 from the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I got them from a mate. They're like 3D printed, but then like the maps changed, so half of them aren't good anymore. But they are a good idea. I don't know if you want to borrow any of these, man. But
I might do.
It helps you out.
Just get in the middle.
The good one is the awkward corner bit, which is I don't know where my mate bought it from to shout them out or anything. There you go. It's almost like TTS or whatever when you got it. Oh. That one might need a... Where are you here?
Time started, I'll just do my little spiel, which is I will not get involved in rules questions. If you've got rules questions, just get a judge.
Yep.
If the stream or I spot something, we will get a judge. So please don't be put off by that.
Yeah.
We don't want to cause problems. We want to make sure
this is an outrage.
We want to make sure the integrity of the game is maintained all the time.
Yeah. That's good.
The judges are here to help that.
Okay.
So that's what we'll do, and we will try not to interfere and slow down the pace of the game. All dice must go in the tray when you're rolling them. If you realise you rolled it on the thing by mistake, you disregard the roll, you roll it on the tray.
Okay.
So just do not roll it on the table, and then you won't have the disappointment. Just on the tray, please, at all times. So if we can just get that agreement now, the dice will only count there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Do you guys like for cops? Do you have something which we should do? Are they gonna get annoyed if it
comes to an agreement with how you want to play that yourself? I would prefer it to be flat and visible in the tray.
So we just say perfectly flat and everything. No ambiguity. Go from there. Yeah.
I am down for that.
All for There's no attack and defending.
We have now. He's the defender.
You want me to blow first? Yep.
Yes, please.
Show
me what you got.
Oh, I haven't done the 9 in the middle actually. Hang on. So it's 22 from. Oh, does this one might need to be a little bit further up, mate? Just to.
Oh, I've got 22 to.
And then it's got to be like 30 across, so like here.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it was like. I'm doing tactical.
Same.
Nice and easy.
Where does that come through on here? Oh, it's literally the edge of this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fine. Cool. Job's a good one. What else do we need to do? Is it reserves and stuff now?
Both my Venatari squads are going up in space.
Cool. You got 2 units of free.
2 units of 3.
Yeah.
One broke in the first game though, so one's off his flight stand.
Yeah. So I have a Trigon. He deep strikes free, but he can't charge when he does that.
Yeah, okay.
So I might rapid ingress and then do it later.
My guys, yeah, mine rapid ingress for free as well.
Pretty much all my bugs move 8. The Trigon moves 10.
Yep.
I can assault if I'm within range of the high tyrant and shoot. I can't advance and charge or anything like that. Can you do any of that?
Yeah, so the 2 squads with my blade guard, once per game they can advance and charge. So
Okay.
they can always advance within the charge phase and go, no, I would like to charge.
Yeah,
so you don't lose it if you just advance all the time.
What's their base move? Is it 6?
6. Yeah. Everyone's 6 except for the Venatari, 12.
I thought they might fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And then in terms of me, so the Trigon's going to go in. I've got 10 gargoyles as well. They deep strike. They're OC2. They're absolute tissue paper, 6 up save free. But they can shoot and move 6.
Shoot and scoop. Okay.
So I can even come in 9-inch deep strike, shoot, and then scoop 6. So just be aware of that for screening and stuff like that. Yeah, Biovore can make spore mines. They can't do actions anymore.
Yep.
But they can do engage and things like that. And then you can't end an advance within 6 of a spore mine. So sometimes I can move block things and do that. But that's about it, really. And I've got lictors. They can infiltrate, precision in combat, fight first. They've got 6 attacks, strength 7, -2 to damage, strength 8 if they're within silence range. They're like little bugs. They do little actions. They infiltrate and stuff. That's about it. 6 wounds, T6. Is there anything else you had questions about? You want to just get on with it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
About custodies? Want to go through it?
Cool. Was it me deploying first? Or?
Yes, please.
Yes. Oh, nice and easy. I'm going to pop a guy here, I think. Controversial. I'm going to infiltrate a lictor there. Yeah, he's in for it. I don't think he's seen what's on the other end of the wall, but he's in for it.
Makes you think of some sort of hideous insect.
That's the whole idea, really.
What did you have in deep strike?
Oh, sorry, I didn't declare I have a strat reserve. Sorry. I wouldn't have changed that first deployment anyway. I've got. What's your long range shooting? You've not got any.
24 inches. Let's go.
You're not getting any of the weird grav tanks things or anything like that. Then I get a soul, strat reserve, a Malceptor, a Screamer Killer, and an Exocrine. Okay, just one of each. Keeps it nice and easy.
Oh no, 2 birdmen have broken.
No, not the Birdmen. Yeah. Oh, sorry, have you put something down in there?
Prosecutors.
Okay, just a little unit.
Little sisters with bolt guns.
Cool. You don't have any of the 12-inch denial stuff like Marines?
Nope. None of that.
Lovely.
We're just going to have a load of big fights and just see who wins the big fights.
Yeah.
That's basically what's going to happen in this game.
Yeah. And you can't come within 3 or anything crazy like that.
I've got none of that nonsense.
So I'm just going to put that guy there, like 9 away from that side, just to screen it out.
I have done the similar thing.
Yes. Over to you. And it's just up to 15 per turn taken hold. That's nice and easy. My brain works better on that.
Right, I've been away from the desk. Has everything been in good order, Rob?
So.
You kept
we
an eye
let
on
Brandon
everything.
take over and cause havoc.
Don't let Brandon near anything precious. That's my rule.
Missed Geppetto laying down the law.
What's he laid the law
He
on?
gave him his pre-game speech.
Did he do a little, ladies and gentlemen, welcome?
it was must
good?
roll in the dice box.
Good lad.
Counts as flat. So
Yes.
he's just setting us down in good stead.
That's what we like. That's what we like about Geppetto.
All the time,
Oh, these are the guard, yeah.
we roll everything for an objective they own.
That's nice. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. And then you got lethals as well, haven't you? Ugh.
Yeah, boy.
I'm going to put a Screamer here.
He's going to bust through the wall like the Kool-Aid man.
That's basically it. That is the title of my list. That is the theme of the list. Invasion's the thing of the past.
Can they go through infantry as well? Your
Yeah.
big guys.
Just not end in engagement range, but they can go through.
Go through, then charge back in.
Yeah.
So I'll have Wardens with Shield Captain, who's got the Ignore Cover upgrade.
Okay. Does he have another ability, the shield captain? Sorry, I'm not familiar with custodians.
So shield captain, you know, I can choose sustain or lethal. Once per game, you can have both.
Yeah.
And you can make a CP free. Well, -1.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
everyone else, yeah?
Oh, same as like captains and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm with you.
Ones.
I'm going to put a lictor here. I'm going to space them 1 inch from the wall.
Yep. Guard assassin.
I hate that thing. That's the one which makes me more expensive.
Your CV more expensive, yeah.
Second screamer.
Second screamer killer. Witch Seekers. So they got scout, those ones.
Yeah. Your shooting is like 424.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm just going to put him here, but I think you're going to struggle to see him from anything, or even shoot him off that way. Do you have any fights first or anything like that?
Nope, you took all that fun stuff off us. I've got -1 to hit me if I'm on objective, sticky on objective, lethal sustain while I'm shooting, extra attacks.
Cool.
And something else that I can't remember.
Yeah.
Obviously can't be that important.
Just keep me posted as you go. Just tell me what you're doing so I know.
Guard with a shield captain with a shield and melt spear.
Sub Jordan in the chat, come on down.
I mean,
the
who doesn't
Tyranid,
want a big
Arms
stomping
coming off.
crush in it?
the
Magnets. Where
the
are magnets?
Tyranid boys are assembling.
Yeah. Go share the link in their new Facebook. Say, look, we found a Crusher Stampede at UKTC.
Oh yeah, I should do some housekeeping. Please like and subscribe if you enjoy today's show. If you want to see us at more events like this, consider supporting the channel in a number of ways, one of which is becoming a member for just £2.99 a month. You get extra content. Some of it is quite lively. Go check it out. Or just fire us memberships or super chats. Always appreciated. Or just don't do any of those things and just sit back and enjoy your day, you know.
I mean, if they want to see us more often, coming to more events, we do need some support, you know.
It's either that or, you know,
we get to
bank
see
robbery.
our local scene.
Yeah. Look at these nids.
And mate, I told you you'd love the colour scheme.
For my colourblind basic eyes, they're fabulous to look at.
Contrast for the win.
Yeah, mate, that's what I need.
Are you gonna nick this colour scheme and repaint all of yours?
Mate, I'm happy with my yellow and purple. Right, Adam L, what a classic. What if I'm not enjoying the show? You're already a member, you're locked in. That's it, you've made your bed. There's no hope for you, mate. You've gone in too deep.
I'm waiting for some like Photoshop occurring on the.
Don't encourage him.
It's only a matter of time.
Don't encourage him.
Yeah, he's had loads of chances.
Don't encourage him. No.
Just you, bro.
Normal men. What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
It's
Burst
a brain bug.
Burst through that wall.
Bursting through the wall, that Kool-Aid, man.
It's my whole gimmick. I've got nothing else.
Exocrines and Maliceptors, pretty good.
Backbone of every NID list. There's only 10 gargoyles, otherwise, you know,
As in what any list you write's like 30 gargoyles.
3 exocrines.
Yeah, Rob's like, I'm going to write a turn in this 30 gargoyles, 3 exocrines, 3 malaceptors.
2 malaceptors, but you know.
Yeah, no, 3's probably stupid, isn't it? How many exocrines? Would you put 3 exocrines in?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they came when you clicked Tyranid list in the thingy.
How many points are there?
125 still.
It's good bang for your buck.
Yeah, especially good damage free into these old custodies.
Oh, they like the custards.
Yeah, they do. But
yeah. They like the custards, all right. Yeah, when he said damage free, Ed was like, oh.
It's perfect. It's almost the perfect stat line.
Yeah, we're behind now, aren't we?
Just enough
yeah.
to get through your armour into your run, and just enough damage.
Not anywhere else.
But he is a Custodes player, and he does
3,
have.
6.
We're going for this.
Here we go. We got first.
Everybody. Should probably set up the app so I know what secondaries and things are going.
Yes, yeah.
So, Paul, both of the lists are in the chat there, but you'll be glad to hear it's a Crusher Stampede list.
Crusher Stampers.
With 3 Screamer Killers, 3 Malaceptors, and a Trigon.
Yeah, I've paste binned the list further up in the chat. Should be able to see it even if you've just joined.
Destroy.
You can scroll up.
It's called the list Call-Aid Man, so that he can Call-Aid Man his mid monsters through walls.
What is that?
Honestly, he's been going, yeah.
Tactical.
These guys are just on the phone now for a bit, just texting people.
Got 1 CP.
Tyranids to go first.
Alien supplies, that's what I was trying to think of, and it's taken hold in it. Cool. New. Oh no. Tactical. New. Let's go!
Let's go.
Overwhelming force and engage on all fronts.
Sorry, it's Custodes first, not Tyranids. My bad.
Oh, I've got my scout move.
Oh, that's all right.
Are you all right? Let me do my scout move.
Yeah, I don't have any scouts. You just
so
got
these guys are just going to move 6. So I'm going to keep engage, and I will pitch overwhelming force for a CP. Discard. Overwhelming force. And we get Call the Horde, which I get to discard because you've not got. Yep. So I'll discard for Call the Horde because that doesn't matter. It's infantry. You need 25. Yep. And we'll get extend battle lines. Okay.
Do you discard? Does it go back in the pack?
No, they're gone.
They're just gone?
Yeah, they're just gone. So these guys are going to move 6, and then they're going to move 6 again. So they're going to go 12.
So Cole goes back in.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, but I can't score Cole.
Maybe Cole doesn't go back in.
Does he not? I have no idea. That's all right.
This unit Wardens will run 5, so they're going 11.
Colour's gone for good as well.
It's gone for good.
Colour's gone for good, as is the first one that you bring.
Oh, yeah.
We'll run the guard over there. 7. Not enough. So these guys are just going to push up into the building.
Are they against the wall there?
Against the wall. Oh, I didn't roll that one in the box. Totally cheating.
That's right.
Unit of guard will run 5. So the back one's going 11. How far do these things move?
8.
And you got advance and charge?
Not advance and charge. I can advance and shoot if I'm within 6 of the high tyrant. Screamers can do it anyway.
Okay. So these guys are just for 11 and we'll be behind this wall.
But I could potentially...
Yeah, that's fine. So the assassin's going to move up into this corner here.
Cool.
My wardens, guardians, wardens, yeah. They'll walk up there. These guys will just push out. And then I'm done.
Cool.
So, I will score engage for 3, for 2 even, for little
2,
engage.
yeah, and extend.
And extend for the 5.
It's not a bad start.
And then have a go.
Both get CB.
Woohoo!
CP for days. What are we going to draw? We're going to get Established Locus. It's a bit early, but we'll take it. And Cleanse. I do need to check something quick. I don't know if you have to have the objective first to start Cleanse. So I'll just check something. Go 1 or more units within range, not in the deployment zone. And I had to control it at the end to succeed with it. Okay. It's not. Have you got any OC on that one in the far corner? So we can do it. And then the other one is Locus, which is pretty similar to like 2 in the middle and 4 in your zone. Now, wish my Biovore still did actions now, or rather my small mates. 2 points in the middle.
Every turn, my thing is going to be crit 5s.
Yeah, 4 might be.
I've got to say per battle round, but it's...
And you're going to be like, oh, I'm doing sustain, no, lethals there.
Yeah.
But you can do it like twice, can't you, at certain points, so... Okay. Maybe I take the 2, and we go from there. Okay. It will slightly depend on rollers, but we'll go with that. So can't see with them. Can't see with that. Okay, we'll keep what I've got, and we'll go from there. So you're currently on those 3. Just have a change of art. I might have to get rid of Cleanse at one point. I might just have to boot you off this one.
Rob, Screamer Killers, just now you've put a lot of crisps in your mouth. I timed that just to wind you up.
Yep.
Are they any good in Crusher Stampede? What can you do with them?
I think Crusher Stampede is the only place that you'd want to play them, in my humble opinion.
What, through walls with them?
Yeah, Kool-Aid Man, they get potential increased OC, +1 to hit and +1 to win, depending on whether they've taken damage or not. And, you know, going to put big lads in, get loads of big lads in the middle and see what happens.
Can't help it, have the whole pivot.
Yeah, that's because my Screamers are round bases, so they can just spin like a Beyblade inevitably. So that's okay.
That's another shout. It's just said that, like, because everything is now pivotable and easier to move. Before they had like silly bases, you know, you're trying to move these monsters around buildings and stuff. It's a huge buff that they've been able to go up. I actually only just need to you can spin a whole Malicept on its oval-shaped base for 2 inches any way you want, and then move them around the board. So they're much faster now than they were before.
I will now roll a dice to see if I am scared of what I just did. I am scared of what I just did. That's not ideal, because I was going to cleanse with him. That's a bit frustrating. Okay, so that's slightly...
when they do go through the buildings, they have to do a battle shock test. Is that like the walker ability on the knights now, basically? He can just. How can he do that with Nids?
I think it's a strat and crucial stampede. Let me have a look for you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
No, carry on.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. This flames are so small. I didn't even.
yeah.
Are you on this one at all? Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I can't see,
no. I didn't run far
I
enough.
can't see, like, it's half the battle I can actually see on the other side. I'm like, what? So at least we got one kind of a cleansy guy over there.
So, it's a stratagem for 1 CP, which you can do for free with the aid of the Hive Tyrant. Till the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes a normal move, advance or fall back move, it can move through terrain as that are 4 inches or less of height, which is most of the board. When doing so, it cannot engage an enemy, but it can end that move, so it can move through entirely across models. If it wants to move through a piece of terrain that's more than 4 inches high, it battle shocks on the roll of a 1. So
which is
quite good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Down there and let it go. Got wardens here as well, haven't we? Just pop him into here. I might have to get rid of one of mine for a CB, but it is what it is. Okay, I think we'll go from there.
Okay.
So we shall start with some shooting. We'll pop the hexagram down the line at these guys.
Yep.
Roll in the tray.
In the tray, can't forget
Roll
the tray.
in the holy tray. D6 plus 3, so that's 2. Plus 1, I'm guessing, for the squad.
Yep.
Freeze. Strength 9, so freeze.
So 6. Yep.
So 3, minus 3.
How much damage are these?
3.
3?
Yeah. It's going to be a common theme. Oh, that's not a good start.
Ouch.
No
3.
idea, is it?
Is that they wardens?
Yep.
Custodians love exocrine fire. Can't you tell? Give him a cuddle.
So he's next to the Hive Tyrant, so he gets lethals. And he's re-rolling 1s because of the exocrine shooting him. So that's 6 in total. So freeze re-rolling 1s, 6 is a lethal. That's a lethal. No 1s. And then strength 10, so freeze. Wow, that's a good start. That's 5, minus 2.
Don't these things in the middle block line of sight?
Well, so
minus 2.
I'm assuming the first unit to shoot was the one on the outside.
Yeah.
And then
Cover though, because he's going through here.
probably is that Maliceptor is tapped onto the object onto its.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Maliceptor. Okay.
I'm assuming.
And is he 3 damage as well?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So goes 3. And then he's down to
3.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, my lord.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, this is a strong start from the
else
boys
have
in
we got?
boys in bugs.
Can at least.
That's what happens when you have to go
these
first.
guys.
You know, you come onto the objectives. But if you look,
So,
all of those custodians are staged.
Right.
They're coming for these green
Well,
bugs.
it's in 12 anyway. D6 plus 3. So 4 plus another.
That shot. And that shot.
It's like a scene from Black Hawk Down, this.
He hits on 4s.
Yep.
Coming in from all angles.
He's strength 8.
2s.
And then he's minus 2.
4?
Yeah, 4 minus
4
2.
on 5s. 3 dead. Oh, wow. We are on fire today.
Yeah, it's going strangely well. I have to control it to finish cleanse, so I can't actually start it with the lictor because I won't do it. So I'll just have him charge in and hold the objective, I guess. Yeah, there's no other way I can stop that. Where was your advance and charge unit again?
Here and here.
Oh. So I'm going to pop a spore mine here, just 9 inches away from the biobore.
And that stops me moving within 6?
You can't end an advance move or start an advance move within 6.
Right.
So I'm just using that to shield off from here.
Okay.
Where else? So much else. He's doing cleanse in the corner over there. Probably keep hold of Locust for a rainy day. And then Lictor. No other shooting, I don't think. No, can't see. Can't see. Fine, so I'm just going to charge the Lictor in here.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Didn't
roll it in the tray. It was a massive roll. I'm going to fail it now. No, it's in.
Yep.
6 inches.
So 40k, we are just looking into that for you. Bear with us.
Oh, there's 3 ones.
Check out the ones.
2s again.
2s.
Yeah, we just got a judge just having a gander, so we'll be right back with
So
that.
2 at -2, mate.
She's dead.
She's dead. So I'll just tuck in closer to the objective than where I was. Sure. I think that's it, really. I've only managed to cleanse for 1 because he rolled a 1 like a big silly idiot.
Yep.
I'm going to keep hold of Locust because I think I can do that pretty reliably when my screamers aren't stumbling through a wall. And we'll go from there. I didn't charge the Malceptor. It's up to you. Are you happy with that? That's very gentlemanly of you. Very gentlemanly. Thank you, stream.
I'm worried.
I'm going to spend a CP to give you -1 hit.
That's okay. That's fair. That's more than a fair trade-off. So you got 3 wounds, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So I hit on. I'm going to use my strike profile. I hit on 3s normally.
So
4s now. So 2 there, and then strength 10. So 3s. 2. 1.
Is he 3 damage?
He's D6 +1. Do you want to maybe CP that?
Well, I've got no CP left, so yeah.
No CP, okay.
4
damage goes in. Yeah, thanks very much for that. That's a very gentlemanly thing to do. I hope you get your props on stream.
Okay.
I'll get you a beer after this, mate.
So I'm holding 1. And I've got behind enemy lines and secure no man's land.
Okay.
We've just got a judge checking the rule on the Malaceptor that we're not sure whether it needs to be wholly within the terrain to see through it. So there's a judge. Oh, sorry, Rob.
There is potential as part of the FAQ for this particular event that particular piece of terrain needs. They're just checking the FAQ. So hopefully it won't have an effect on the game, but would have been quite nice to have a few more custodians on that spot there.
So we just ask the players to stop really quickly, just while Paul, the head judge, double checks, because we don't want them doing anything else and then the game going too far back. So
he is just on his way down.
He's nearly back, lads, so we'll be right back.
That was a bit brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am damage free everywhere, which is a bit like, yeah.
It's not ideal, is it?
No.
Having damage 3 everywhere.
Yeah. It's a bit of a rough one in terms
not
of damage.
very nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Away from the camera. You need the
We're just talking to the players. We'll be right back in a sec. I just want me to turn the play microphones off. should be able to sort this out. Because we don't want something happening that can't happen on a stream game, do we, folk? Well, we don't want it to happen in any game of Warhammer 40,000, but particularly not a game that loads of people are going to watch.
I mean, at
Hello,
least
Rob.
this way we know that it's been, like the game's been played tightly, correctly.
Yeah, it can be sorted out. They can put everything back.
Yeah, exactly. And
I can't remember how many custodes were actually there.
I mean, there would have been a couple more left in the
Exocrine,
unit.
the
which would
Exocrine
have been
killed
nice to keep
3.
going.
I think the Exocrine killed 3, and then the Maliceptor shot and killed the others. I think they're just working out what it should have looked like. And then we will be resuming, but
So-
obviously while they're chatting to the judge, I don't want the play microphones on.
And Stephen has pointed out, would it have not been better? Would he have been better not charging and drawing the custodians out? I mean, as it was like that situation, he probably would have been better. But because he tapped the terrain, he can be seen and shot at by the rest of the army. So at that point, he may as well charge. If he was going to do that way, he needed to stay the other side of the terrain. If there was a larger unit there, which is what there should have been, based on what we're hearing, then he would have made that charge, maybe killed a couple more, left the unit.
Right, the players are back at the table. They spoke to the judges. They're going to amend that, so I'm going to put the microphones back on.
I'm used to no footprint on the terrain on UKTC.
Yeah.
I thought if I towed in, I'd be able to see. That's entirely my fault. So you had the blade champ and these 3 guys. So shall I just do my attacks as they were?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still using the -1 to hit.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the 1 this time. Wounds.
Still kills
through.
guys.
D6
wait.
plus 1. Kills.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can hit me back.
Okay.
But this is at -1 as well.
Yep. So
for the amount that
I'm going to pick lethal for the automatic wounding.
that makes sense. Yep.
So the normal guy, he doesn't matter, and you're -1 to hit, yeah?
Yes.
Ooh. So 1 hit, and then strength 7, so 5s. There is, what's his OC?
4.
Yep, that's fine. And then the blade champion
6 currently because he's at full.
will do the precision attack.
Yeah.
So that's 2 wounds, 3 wounds,
Yeah.
-2, 2 damage.
3 wounds and -2. So just onto the invuln then, 4 up invuln. Just takes 2. So he's down to 12.
Okay, so the models that the Maliceptor had incorrectly killed in shooting were put back, and those attacks from the custodes that would have been alive have now taken place. So we're back to normal.
Yep, all sorted.
People got mixed feelings about terrain rules generally in 40K.
Right, sorry about that. That's my fault.
No,
Should know
that's
my
cool,
rules.
man.
So secondaries, I got 2 points for cleanse. I kept focus, so I'm literally on 12 essentially. He got 2 for engage and extend, so I've got him on 22 with 5 for taking hold because he has that objective.
Oh, so into the next turn you'll have 5 points.
Yes.
22-12, lovely.
Okay.
And what CP you both on?
I'm on 3. He's on 1.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, bear in line, secure.
Rob, I'm having that urge again to just like start singing songs really loud.
No.
I can't help it, it's an intrusive thought. You know that, do you believe in love after love? Last time I did a stream, I just wanted to, do you believe?
Behave yourself.
I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. Everyone behave.
What's the
I'll just give Rob a fright then. That was too much.
Just one guy.
So I'm going to spend my CP to give these guys fallback shoot charge.
Yep. It's not bad. Just be aware the Lictor's got fight first.
What?
The Lictor has fight first and precision, just in case you...
Yeah, we don't care.
I didn't think you would, just in case. I'm just trying to scare him away. just give me a heads up when your movement phase is over, mate.
Do you have jack movement? Oh, rapid ingress.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's fine.
Just a heads up.
How many wounds these guys have?
So they've got 10 wounds. They're T9, 2 up save.
Guys got 3 up, 4 up?
4 up, -1 hit within
Adam
6.
asks,
T11.
Paul, how is your knowledge of lenses? What
Do
type?
you wear contact lenses?
Like contact lenses. What type of lenses are we dealing with here, please, Adam? Before I provide a clear picture and update of my lens-specific knowledge. Thank you.
So these guys just
it's
normally
go
move,
turn.
yeah?
Yep. There was no advancing there.
Oh boy.
Look at these custodians coming out to fight. Everything's out. Everything's on the table. Let's go.
What's going
Can't believe 2's broken already.
It's go time.
Yep.
First game, 1 guy came off. Oh, check that guy as well.
You think it's going to be? This thing is going to get messy fast.
Yes.
Yep.
Like,
Cool.
this
So
is one of the
9 on then,
reasons when I saw it, I was like, yeah, let's go. Because this is big monsters in your face versus golden men in your face. You know,
Yeah.
we get to find out what happens on the middle of the map.
Well, I imagine a lot of Tyranids die.
It will be, well, we've already seen the Exocrine and the Maliceptor shoot a unit to death if
I
they
like the other
can
one in
see.
face.
So,
My movement is over. Do you want to do some whatever?
Yeah, well,
Rapid
we'll just see
ingressing.
if I can get the Trigon in.
Oh
in.
boy. Let Trigons be
I think
Trigons.
that's probably going to be yes.
Sorry.
Just for 3 inches.
What's his LC?
6 at the moment because he's not wounded.
6.
Yeah. He's here.
that
the
face tells a story.
I'm trying to get his face.
Yeah. I think we're. Are you
That's
happy
fine.
with-
We'll just swap home objectives. That's
Yeah,
all.
yeah, no, that's so cool. What is a home base? I don't know.
Do you know what? Should we put 2 with bases on? Just for the.
Oh yeah, for the camera. Zoom in the back if you can.
For stream benefit, yeah.
We've got some flying men have come in the
super
back
good.
of the board, hidden behind that.
so
They're
shoot him.
gonna- What we call a
gonna start
tactical
off
trade of home
by-
objectives.
Slinging all these
What
into
are
this
those
guy.
boys doing?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Have they come
Just
down now?
-1.
Yeah,
Yep.
the custodians with wings. What could be more scary?
So,
They look pretty cool. Oh, I've just realised I've not even got the chat on the cam. I was just like,
So yeah, these are the guys we were talking about, and they're
they miss. And,
ready for a
sixes.
9-inch charge.
It's a bold move, Karen.
They're
Thanks,
not
Steve.
guardians, so it doesn't matter.
Right, photography lenses.
This guy.
I'm going to be honest, Adam, it's not amazing.
Yeah.
This is what I know about lenses in
They're going to
photography,
shoot back into that big guy as well.
that they're quite important.
No,
Why do you ask the
Okay.
lens-specific question? Do you want to do a bit of... Can you educate me about lenses?
These guys are going to fire into this guy.
Yep.
Everyone but the melt spear guy, because he is not going to be in range.
Paul says, everyone looks to Vanguard,
he's
but I
got
still
the
feel
time,
Crusher has
yeah,
become
yeah.
just as good.
So I get to reroll ones.
Oh, that's hot takes.
Crusher time.
Yeah. So
I think
3 up.
Crusher's probably more of a gatekeeper army. You know, much better into the average field. I think a good player with Vanguard
Go for it.
or Synapse has some more tools available to them, and given that, like, the missions you just saw, he was unable to complete a couple of the secondary missions because he didn't have enough models to do it, or his one model battle shot going through the wall.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a more brawly list, easier to manoeuvre, much better on the thing. I think if the mission we've been playing the other mission pack, then yes. With this mission pack, I'm not so sure.
In any Tyranid list, would you force someone to take 3 units of gargoyles and be really boring like that? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think
good,
two.
aren't they? Two. I couldn't handle buying 3.
You know, if it was me, I'd be playing 6, but you know, very different type of player.
Get out of here. Adam, oh, you're looking into info on lenses. No, sorry, mate, I'm absolutely useless.
Sorry, -1. So he's in the ruin, so freeze.
Yep.
Oh, he's okay. What a guy.
What a guy.
Right.
There, we'll start some charges.
Yeah, I thought this might be coming.
So these guys are going to charge this lictor.
Yes.
They're going 10 inches. So we're going to stand here and hit him.
Yeah.
These guys are going to go into this guy.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
4 inches. Well, around here.
Do they have any positives to hit? Like, are they +1 to hit at all in any way?
No.
Okay. So they're not going to be able to go past his -1, or is what I'm asking, basically.
No.
What's their leadership?
6.
6.
These guys are going to charge this guy.
Ah! That'll make it. I'm pretty
Should be.
Yeah, he's in. Wait. Cool.
And these guys are going to charge that lictor.
It's going to be like a... That will do it.
I'd like to go all the way around if possible. Oh, knocking him. Sorry.
That's all right.
Those birdmen.
Birdmen. 3 of them. Always sunny.
Birdmen are going to try and take off your home objective and charge into that guy. Need a 9. Nope. I ain't got a CP to re-roll it either.
Okay. Okay.
0 CP. We don't need CP where we're going. In his face.
Okay. I have fights first. What's the stats on a blade champion, like defensive-wise?
Same as everything's Cody, so he's got toughness 6.
Yeah.
2 up, 4 up, 6 wounds.
6 wounds. Well, we'll put the lictor on this one into him, and we'll see what we do.
Yep.
It might be a
For me, maybe that is too expensive.
So, is there any negatives to hit on him for a hit?
Nope.
Being very careful with the word I say next. Prematurely blown their load.
So that's 5 on the blade champion -2, so on his invent.
The Liam soundboard kicking in there.
Okay, so he takes 2 damage.
So he's on 4. We'll go into the other fight first thing then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a D3.
Oh. Sorry.
Is this your D3? It's certainly not mine.
Is it a D3?
It's a D3.
Where does that come from?
I have no idea. I think I've been rolling.
Roll the save again.
Someone's
because you had no chance of passing it.
That is great.
I didn't put it in.
Dan snuck in a
It's not
D3.
It's not my dice. I don't own a D3. But I've just been failing saves on it.
Where's that come from? Oh, please don't tell me you've been rolling that before.
Yeah.
Oh my god, right. Re-roll the save. Because
That is superb. So Ed has just discovered a D3. Literally the like 1, 2 and 3 as the numbers. Hold it up to the camera. Oh, yeah, look. Hang on. I have to change. It's literally just a 1, 2 and a 3. And he's been rolling that for his custodes 4 up in.
Oh, no wonder so many of them died.
is this the guard?
That's Wardens with a blade champion in.
We're pretty spicy. What's
It's the exact same attack profile. So
-2, damage 2.
5 attacks, damage 2.
Strength.
-2, strength 7.
Okay, so I'm going to use my free strut from my Hive Tyrant for Savage Roar.
Roar!
Because he's within 12. So you might just want to hit. And could you do a battle shock for me, please? So you're fine. Yeah, I did think that would happen. But if you failed it, you would have been -1 to wound. But just try and keep him alive, see what happens.
Okay.
What did I miss then, Rob, when I was ambushing an old pal?
I mean, Custodian's basically charged.
4, 5,
Is that some more D3s he's got in there?
And
Yeah,
might
mate, I
take
want to check them, you know, the way
That's
this
really
is
bad.
going,
Look at all them
but,
twos.
This is
There's
Custodian's
no more
hitting the front line, and we'll see
See what survives.
what survives. I think.
So he's hit the Screamer Killer and the Malceptor.
Yeah.
But he's got a Tickle Giant in his backyard now.
2, 4, 6, 8
Yeah, that's
saves,
taken
9
him off
saves.
9
his armor,
saves,
which is quite cool.
minus 2.
Completely bang, this
Minus
is
2.
mine.
So I've got 2 up, so 4s. Oh, that's a spike.
OC6
Bloody hell.
as well.
Okay, so that's 4 damage in total.
Oh my God, he's looking tank
Great
now.
Champion will do the Devastating Wound Attack.
Yeah,
So that's just 4 lethals.
yeah.
And that's it. So 4 at minus 3, 3 damage.
3 damage, okay, so he might be in trouble here. 5s, so he is very dead.
He's in trouble.
Even if I re-roll, no, so he's dead. Does he explode?
Skadoosh.
Oh. He Kool-Aid manned.
Kibosh.
Through the wall.
Kibosh.
Battle shocked himself, and then he died.
Callum
Couldn't even get
Stanley
any
in the chat. All right, my friend. Looking forward to getting some
I'm gonna
games in
pilot
with the
for
normal
inches.
men in a few
This
weeks.
guy got a lot of guns.
Same here, buddy.
Is he more of a
he's
combat
got-
guy or a shooter guy?
He
The old
has a
team
small
event we're all at.
6-shot taser thing. Strength 5,
Look
0,
forward to seeing you there,
AP,
mate.
1 damage.
Alright, so if I pile backwards onto the objective over here, we're groovy. That's what we're saying. Yeah?
Yeah, he's got 12 attacks in combat, strength 9, minus 2, 3 damage. There's a theme, and it's 3 damage.
There's a theme, and it's 3 damage.
Yeah, that's Tyranids, the codex.
He's not one.
Fight first guy?
Gargoyles
Oh, yeah,
are 3
cool.
damage.
If only.
Yeah. He's dead anyway.
Yeah.
So we'll go into the Blade Champion because fun. 6s don't do anything for me.
That's a shield captain, that one. He's the Melter Spear guy. So he's got an extra wound, but he's exactly the same as always.
Fine, that's all right. So he's not toughness 7 or anything, is he?
Yeah,
So
see,
he's got 4 wounds.
So
A bit of
4
hate going backwards and forwards.
He's
in
on
the
1.
chat.
That did matter actually. Maybe I should have changed that shield.
I'm worried.
Uh-oh, we got chat drama.
I heard that the ABR team were all casuals, so
Hang on, that wasn't... What was I just nearly pressing there?
I don't know.
I'm worried.
Yeah, there you go. I'm worried.
So we'll pick Sustain to kill this guy.
I have a feeling you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
I have no way of stopping you from dicing me to pieces.
So 1, 2, 3.
George is a normal man now, Callum. You've lost him.
It's
Do you need any more attacks then?
always.
more attacks.
And then 3s, they're guardians, so I get to reroll everything. But 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, and 24.
Okay. So, minus.
Do we reckon he's dead?
He's dead. Just pick
Cool.
him up. I'm not going to roll that. 24 6s. Yeah. You ever seen a man roll 24 6s? He's alive.
You've got another gun guy to walk on? 2 gun guys to walk on.
Short range gun guy, long range gun guy, Kool-Aid man.
So we'll just...
Shield captain on 1 wound, teeth.
This one?
Yeah. Stab.
So we'll have lethal again. So
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just a -1 again, but
7,
those are all lethals.
It's 12 wounds.
Yeah? That's a few. That's a lot.
And then 5s.
Not a lot of 2s either.
12, 14.
Just
Oh, yeah, 14, they're not gone.
Casual 14.
Casual 14.
Yeah, just
and then
14, yeah.
shield captain to go.
So he's probably dead. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 4 ups. He might already be dead. He's done all right. He is exactly dead.
Exactsies.
How many attacks has the shield captain got? Loads.
6.
6.
And his an extra strength and an extra damage, so strength 8 and 3 damage.
I suppose that doesn't matter too much because he'll be on 2. Oh, he's on 10. So he's so dead already. I don't know
All
why
right.
I'm doing that.
Cool.
Okay. Does he explode? Nope. Goodbye, Malceptor.
See you later, bug.
Goodbye.
And then we'll just pile onto the objective.
Yeah.
And then we'll do this one.
Yeah.
So normal dude will do sustained. He's not a -1 hit, is he?
Nope.
No,
he's just a regular guy.
Strength 7, so 3s.
Oh.
But they are guard. He's IOT what, 2?
1.
1, so I get to reroll all my wounds because that's guard on a point. So 3 saves, -2, 2 damage.
So 3 saves, yeah. So 6s. He's alive on 2 wins so far.
Blade champion.
The Blade champion's going to eat him.
I'll do the precision attack. Just get more attacks.
And then
strength 7, so it's 3s. And re-rolling.
-3?
-2, 2 damage this time. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
He's dead.
These guys will pile in on the other side of the wall because we're chickens.
Okay.
I've got behind enemy lines for 1.
Yep.
And secure no man's land for 5.
Yep. Cool. You're doing well on secondary so far. You spent 1, and then you spent a CP. So my turn 2.
Yeah.
Both get a CP. I'm up to 3. You're up to 1.
Control 2 because he's OT6, right?
At the moment, yeah. I don't think there's anything being flipped, so there's no reason to shadows you. So we will carry on.
Cool.
So I need to draw a random card. I've already got Locust from before.
Yep.
Cull the Horde. I will have to redraw that, won't I?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure. Assassination. And Cull is gone now, yeah? We will get Cull. I don't think it's even possible for me to do it. Well, can I do actually? How many wounds are on these guys?
It's not enough because he's 25.
It doesn't factor in the leader, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
so that's
only-
fair enough, yeah. Assassination and establish Locust. Okay. Well, I know what the Trigon's going to be doing. Well, he could kill, or well, actually, I could bring down Gargs. We'll probably do that actually, and do Locust, and then we've got that, and it's not a problem. Okay. So you're fine there. You can see these guys. Although I'd be tempted to. I think he might be out here actually. So I wouldn't be able to shoot or charge if I put that guy on. He's also just out. Probably should have measured that for a future turn. Can that Trigon see the sisters without moving? Or is it just...
Yeah, because like they're meant to be in a line. They've
They've
got knocked. So the edge of this base can see...
Oh, no, she's on the other side.
Yeah, but you'll be able to see this one that's in it.
Okay, cool. Cheers.
Yeah. No danger.
I don't know why I'm asking to shoot, because I'm probably just going to do Locust with him and then flip. 10, I believe, because I've got this one and I've got that one towing on with the Trigon. Yep. So we can get Locust, Assassination. We're going to have to kill a guy. There's a guy in pretty much every unit, yeah?
Every custodian squad has a guy in it except for the Birdman.
All my precision's gone and that guy's on 1 wound.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Place for that.
Yes. Intentional.
100%. I meant to fail just the right amount. It's just so he has to carry the dice for the game now. Like, oh my God, come on.
So you know that trick I did first off, where I burst through a wall?
You burst through a wall, like,
yeah. Do you want to see it again?
Do it again.
Yeah, we're going to put this guy here. I'm going to use the free strap from the Hive Tyrant for my turn, so please someone tell me if I try and do that again.
No, you can.
And then I'm going to roll this dice, and it's not a 1.
I don't think you can do it, because I went first, didn't I? And that's per battle round. And in my turn, you did the one on him to give them -1 to hit or whatever.
It's each player turn.
Is it each player turn?
Yeah.
I
That's
thought it
why
was
it's
battle round.
No. The Hive Tyrant's each player turn.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
So it keeps you going. Right. Are these guys particularly tough in combat? So he's not Battle Shock, which is better than the other one.
He didn't roll a 1?
No, he did not roll a 1. He's done better than the other lad, that's for sure.
Yep.
What's the OC currently on that one?
4.
4. That's all right. So I can't come on here. Are they like right in the corner?
Yeah, here and here.
And it's OC 4.
Yep.
So that's 3 inches. So I'm just thinking about gargoyles coming in, because they can come in 9, shoot, and then scoot 6. So I'll be able to get like a front rank going in there, I think.
I get you.
It's alright if I just borrow your dice, I don't want to. Right in the corner. So if I came on 6, I'm like here, yeah. So I can get like, flip it. I don't like these guys being here. What's their problem?
Magical Zonki's called it custodies, always
I
ticklers.
don't want their hugs. I don't want their future or their hugs. So, Malceptor. He comes back here. He's got to go directly in a straight line, isn't he? So he's got to come back 4, pivot 2, and then he pivot. He can go another 2. Is that a Friends reference?
Yeah.
So he's just out, I think. But the Hive Tyrant can give him advance, so I'm gonna shoot. So I'm gonna advance him. 1.
You said you needed 2?
I'm pretty sure I needed 2. Although, what would you say that is? Am I within 19 of them? Would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I shift forward an inch. Thank you very much. Being generous. Means I do have to end up with a Hive Tyrant within 6 of him for when he shoots. That could be an issue later. We'll find out. Can the Exocrines? Oh no, he can't see without moving. So come back here, poke down, see down the line. I believe that's 36. Should be if the other one is. Yep. Whew. Maevor. You've got another unit to come in, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's extremely mean. So I've just got to end with a Hive Tyrant within 6 of this guy. He can move 8. Just so he can actually shoot. And then he's going to turn around for dramatic effect because he can spin forever. Hooray for new rules. You've done your movement. Has everything moved which needs to move? I don't know, I guess a Spore Mine. What can you, are these the 2 Warden bricks here? With the advance and do things?
That one can advance and charge. That one's got a shield capped in for their CP nonsense.
Okay, so this one's going to advance. So I'm going to tuck him here. So if they live, you can't start an advance move next to it. So I'll just do that. Although actually it would have to explode. So I think it's 3 inches on the explode. So I'll pop him there.
So if I end the move within 3, it explodes.
Start or end an advance. You can't start or end an advance within 6.
Yeah.
And then if you move or if anything finishes within 3, I believe it explodes. Sorry, it's not on my roster. Now I have to go dig. I don't want to get it wrong. So you can't start or end within 6, and each time this unit or an enemy ends a move within 3, it explodes.
Okay.
So I'm just popping him like just over 3. But
just out of 3 so it doesn't blow up, but it stops me advancing.
Yeah, that's the idea anyway.
I get you.
And what's that charge? A 5, sure. And then we've got a Screamer. Well, that Mally is dead. That Screamer is dead. We've got some...
I was about to move those dice and then realised you placed them there to get deep strike.
Yes.
I was like,
if you would kindly, like, allow me to do this with my goggles.
Yeah.
They're so spiky, one's just gone under my nail. Internal screaming.
Do one of your guns ignore cover?
So I can spend 1 CP for a strap which does that.
Right.
But I mean, this guy down south.
Oh no, I was thinking when you were shooting these ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. I have to count the wings. When you paint them a ridiculously bright colour. So, also got to be 9 away from these guys. So. Just pack him in. Which time we are.
So this is why we like gargoyles, coming in to take objectives off of people. And Stephen, answer to your question, I think because the Tyrant gives a free CP, in this detachment, being able to go through walls for free and then do some real offences is pretty good. In other detachments, toss up. I think the problem with the Swarm Lord is obviously he then can't go through walls unless he's in Crush Stampede. But he hits harder than the Half Tyrant. I think, again, it depends. If you're going to run 3 Exocrines, maybe their lethals is just much more useful. You can go for lethal and sustained in things like Invasion Fleet.
And then this guy's going to come in here. As a backup in case he fucks up.
Is that everything? Oh no, one more.
we still keep going. I'll save him actually.
You're saving him?
Yeah. Save him for a rainy day.
Okay. I am going to rapid ingress for free though.
That might immediately be a mistake. I probably should have put him there.
What's their OC?
No, 2 each.
I'm going to go over there where you were going to come down.
Yeah.
Has he got a gun or anything? What's the range on this guy? Like 48?
36.
Long time. So we're going to go there. Show me what you got.
I will, hopefully. I'm going to shoot like 1 gargoyle into them.
Yep.
Hits. Strength 5, doesn't wound. Now they're going to scoot 6 inches.
Yep.
Hooray. I think 4 is pretty much the max I can do. I'll screen a bit off there. And then, what's the easier thing to do? So they're standing in the open, so it's not really an issue. We'll have the...
I'll tell you what, Rob.
Okay. Just because he doesn't actually need...
We're getting desperate with it. I'm sorry about the burger that I just got you.
It's okay. 2 pieces of bread and a bit
Sorry.
of meat.
Well, I went off to get food, everybody. How are we all getting on, folks? How are we doing back there watching the stream? What are you up to? You painting? You doing a bit of hobbying? Bothering your neighbours? What are you up to? What's going down, stream? We're sat here for day 1 of the UKTC Super Major 40k tournament, where a golden ticket is up for grabs. Oh, Rob is quite right. Thank you, Rob. We're having a good time. Rob's just shoving a burger down him. Sorry, mate.
No worries, man.
What have I missed? Fill me in.
There was a whole load of deep striking. Monsters came in all over the place. Custodians came down as well. It looks like we're going to have a whole load of free damage shooting into the custodies. Can they pass 4-ups?
Again, 40k 4+.
He's within 6 of the high tyrant, that's why he's got assault and lethals. So 5 plus 3 plus 1. So it's 9. He's hitting on 3s. He's re-rolling 1s now because the exocrine hit 1. It's a good thing too.
Yeah.
Could have gone with it. That's all right. Strength 10, so 3s, but 4s now because you're a tough man. So 3.
4-ups, I'm guessing? And 3 damage.
Yes. So
Takes
one
2.
go. Takes 2. And I will then shoot with the screamer into them.
Yep.
Do you know what, Rob? This burger's not too bad once you just get into it. Do you know what I mean? What you got to do with this burger is you just got to get passionate.
Get past it, yeah.
You got to get fired up.
I love it.
You got to eat from the heart. Do you know what I mean? You can't eat with the taste buds with this. You got to eat. You got to eat with passion.
Just put it down quick.
You just got to eat it. You can't overthink it. You just got to get it done. So what's come down here then? Oh, let me guess. Gargoyles.
Take them off the objective, you know. No primary for you.
Uh-oh.
Was that a 6 before? I didn't see it. So strength 8, so 4s now because of your thing. So, well, 5 at -2. But you've got cover from that.
So 3s, yep.
Yeah.
How much
And then
damage is it?
Just 1 each. So 1.
Kills the guy.
Kills the guy. And then please could you take a battle shock at -1?
You failed.
Failed it. Interesting. Pop that on there so I know what they are.
Right, what we got up to? We got Budger's painting mandrakes.
And
enjoying some UK comp streams. Good lad. Adam's going full chilling. Good man. Paul Evans is just chilling. Going out for a meal later on. Right, everybody that watches the show knows that I like to keep people up to date with the latest inflation issues. Now, often my inflation updates, those of you that watch Meta Monday will know that it revolves around chicken. Are you ready for my chicken update?
5 there. This guy came on, so...
TGI Fridays chicken strips I had last night. I've had them all my life. It's all I ever have. I got a TGI Fridays and I get the crispy coated sesame barbecue chicken strips.
Okay.
That's all I have.
Yep.
That's literally it. I have that to start and sometimes I have that for main. That is
What about
unusual.
pudding?
No, I had honeycomb cheesecake. But that is, I know that having the same thing twice is unusual, but we live in unusual times.
Yeah.
20 quid.
Per portion or just...
20 quid for TGI Fridays chicken sesame coated Jack Daniel's strips. 20 quid.
That's madness.
20 quid.
5 or more.
Bonkers.
Hit on freeze. Strength 10. So.
Where is it again?
He's the guard of the warden, sorry.
He's a guard, so there's no -1.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm no longer going to complain about my dice.
No.
So that is 8.
Oh, it's 3 damage each, yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm going to use the captain's free CP jobber.
Yep.
4 are still dead.
That's pretty brutal. Okay. What else have we got to do, really? I mean, is he still further away? That's like a...
Should be a bit further now, I think.
Yeah, should be like it's like a 10.
10?
No. Yeah, 10 each charge. And then is there anything else I'd want to do shooting-wise? I've got a Biovore. I don't know what it's going to do, other than maybe... Have you got anything else to come in from reserves, mate? Nope. So we're all spent on that front. He might just tuck a little spore mine in here, just in case we get...
Engage or something.
Yeah,
Yep.
something like that. Just hidden, just little Master Chief guy. So we've denied that one. We're kind of around here. Can't do anything about that one, or really this one. Okay, so we'll just charge here first with the Screamer.
Sure.
Big 5.
Big 5.
Thankfully, I failed a 4-inch charge in the first round, but a bit crazy. And then We've got a long bomb from the Malceptor in just to see what happens. Nope, that's fine. I could CP, but nah, I think I'm okay. For the Screamer, actually, it's okay. I'm just going to do a strap for the Mortals when I charge.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what that is. So,
I'm Battle Shark. Boom.
Are you going to pop a strat? Yeah.
I could have, yeah, but now I can't.
No. So, just check because I haven't used it before. It's a baby tank shock. It is roller number. No, it's not. I'm looking at the actual tank shock. Rampaging monstrosities. Charge phase. Oh, come on. Massive impact. 6 dice. 4 ups. Okay, so that's 4 mortal wounds on those guys. And then we'll go fight phase, I guess.
Yep.
I'll fight first with the Screamer. I'll spend a CP to give him reroll hits.
Okay.
Untrammeled Frost, I think it is. It's one of the strats. So 10 dice. Hitting on freeze, rerolling. It's a good job.
Thing.
It's a good job too. Goes well. And then I'm strike 10. But you're
-1 to wound, so
you're
fours.
-1 to wound, so 4s. 3. -2, 3 damage. Kills 1. Kills that guy on 1 wound.
So TGI, I mean, it's the only one. Sesame chicken at TGI. It's all. I don't. If anyone else picks something else, they basically just haven't tried the chicken or know what they're doing. Paul's heading to a steakhouse later. Here's a question for people: how do you have your steak? Right, I've got quite strong feelings about this, Paul. What you want, if you go into a real classy joint, right, where you got some boys in the kitchen, boys and girls who know how to sizzle up a steak, right? This is a real nice establishment, and you're looking at sort of a 15. You're paying at least, I don't know, more than 50. You're paying at least £18. Okay, then I think you've got to go up a level. So if you like it medium, you're going to go medium well. If you like it rare, you get the idea. You go up one. If you go, Rob's in the house. If you go in to an absolute dump fest, right, or a chain restaurant, you got to just go in for what you want because they're going to mess it up. Do you know what I mean? Paul's asked about steak, so I like medium.
So
right, so if it's a classy spot, I go medium well. If it's a dump, I just go medium or sometimes medium rare.
I want them to heat the griddle up to about 100 degrees, and then 5 seconds, and on the plate, please.
Right, that's the wrong answer, but we appreciate you taking part in today's How Do You Have Your Steak?
Steak tartare.
That's barbaric.
I mean,
it's the French thing. It's a French thing, isn't it?
He might die if he goes like that. So that's 6 wounds in total, so he's down to 4.
And then the Blade Champion will do the Devastating Wound one again.
Yeah.
No autos, but 5 hits. No wounds.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
So he's on 4 wounds.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
I know. That's a bit of a whiffer.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So, what did I do in that turn?
You didn't assassinate, you focused 4 points.
I might get away. I'm going to discard assassinate at the end of my turn for a CP, I think.
Sure.
I think it's just. It might be easier to do next turn, but everything's buried in a unit, and you can just avoid it at this point. On the Trigon in there. And then your turn.
So I'm not battle shocked anymore, am I?
No, but what I might do now is shadows you.
Right. Okay.
So you got CP.
Yes. Oh no, I got up to 2 now.
Yeah, you got up to 2. Yeah. He's not. So, well, first off, what missions did you draw? Actually.
Oh, you do that before, okay.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's the start. Yeah.
I got assassinate and no prisoners.
So that's my guy.
Is that the only character?
Yeah. My high tyrant down here.
Okay.
Which I keep not seeing because my mic's there.
Yeah, we'll discard assassinate for a CP.
Yeah.
Get a new one. And get cleanse instead.
Okay. I definitely will battle shock you now for that.
Are you doing your army rule thing?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so these guys over here. Oh, I knew he wasn't in the box. They're fine.
They're fine.
Guys in the middle against the Screamer Killer. Fine. These guys, not fine. The two guys here, fine. And the sisters over there, fine.
So is it?
Oh, and there's Venatari, thank you. It's fine.
The hidden Venatari. And then are these guys on the half?
No, that is half.
Oh,
those guys are under half.
Oh, yeah, it is because it's 6, isn't it?
Is it in addition? So I'll do another one for them, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so another one for them. They fail.
I don't think it. Well, for actions it does matter, but yeah.
And another one for these guys. They passed.
Okay, that's all right. I'll take it.
What? Sorry?
So what have you scored on the primary now?
Primary, I'm on 10.
I think they're battle shock though now. Do they have something which gives them +1 OC? Does the banner do it even over?
Oh, they were the ones battle shocked, weren't they?
Yeah.
And then they battle shocked. So 5.
But does the banner give them OC after?
No, I think that was 8. I don't think it works that way anymore. I think it's just their OC is 3.
I'll ask the judge a question for you.
Yeah.
So it's either 5 or 10.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, you got this one as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you got 10, yeah.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, so you got these guys. So
Good
it's either 10 or 15 is what you got.
I'm going to put it down as 10 so far.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay.
Sell yourself short.
So he's on 4 wounds. So these guys, can I start cleanse even if you're on it? Now I've moved 8 OC on.
I'm pretty sure cleanse is in no man's land objectives.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it at the start. I don't know if they changed it. I'll double check it if I got it.
Well, either way, I'm going to put 8 OC on it so you stop having it.
Not within your
Not within
deployment,
deployment.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to put all my sisters on it, so I've got more OC than him now.
Yeah, that's right.
And then, what do we do?
I'm updating the score in a second. Luke's just checking something with Judd. Well, the players have asked us to just check something about the scoring.
Based on that.
So the field no pains for the wardens.
As mentioned in chat.
That one's burned, definitely.
That one's gone. This one's not.
Okay.
But it's going to be soon.
Soon.
So I'm going to give these guys fullback shoot charge.
That makes sense.
They're going to fall back here.
Yeah. Hello.
They've got no OC, so they've got no anything. How many wounds is his aura of -1 to hit? Is that in combat and shooting?
Yes, just 6 inches aura.
Yeah. So if I'm 7 inches away, I can hit on 3s when I shoot him.
Yeah.
And then charge him.
Yeah.
So, Judge is just going to check that, but obviously we're going to allow the game to carry on because It's only just going to be a primary update score after the fact.
And that shield captain's going to bump me on the head with his one wound.
Yep, with his melter spear as well. Pachow! You don't have a fullback shoot charge thing, do you?
No, I don't.
So I reckon if we pop these guys this side, away from those horrible, nasty guns. We're groovy. I was actually on 10 because I was on this one. I forgot about those guys on the side of the wall.
It's 10 or 15.
And
basically.
I owned this one. So I'm either on 10 or 15.
I'll have a tea.
So I reckon they're going to kill him. That's 2 points on Bring It Down. I don't know about that. Oh, does spore mines count? It's a unit, right?
Is it no prisoners?
No prisoners?
Yeah, they do. That's the downside. So you can just kill that spore mine for...
I am going to kill that spore mine.
That is the downside. My Master Chief in the middle there.
I am really tempted just to run through there and kill that guy. Yeah.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, you stay back. No, my gargoyles.
Shooting. Captain's melt spear into that big bug. I've hit you. Strength 8?
T11.
Sad times.
Sad face.
I'll lose his... Oh, I can't. They're battle shocked. Spear. 2 hits. Reroll 1s. No. I should have stayed... Oh, no, they're wardens. I don't even get a reroll 1s. Sorry.
That's right.
The birdmen will shoot into him as well.
Are you sure you don't want to cleanse? Didn't you have cleanse?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay, good point. I'll cleanse.
I would cleanse, mate, yeah.
And I can't cleanse here because I don't own it. They were battle shocks, they couldn't do it.
You bailed me out
They're
there.
the only unit that can do it, so we'll cleanse for the cheap. Good point.
Who's this, by the way? Oh, that's my spore mine base. That wasn't mine.
And then shooting. We'll put 4 shots into this guy. It'll hit.
Ooh.
1 wound.
Yep, AP.
2 damage.
He's okay. Got 2 up save base.
These guys, I'm going to put these 2 firing into that. What is it? Has he got a save or anything? Or?
No, he's got 7+ save. And he's 1 wound. And he's T2. So I'm happy to just do this.
Okay, cool. So one's going to fire at him. One's going to fire at them because he's in the cup.
Yeah.
These 2 are going to fire at them.
I'd like to see you just don't throw double 1, but that's it.
Yeah, okay. So the one guy that's shooting them.
Oh.
Close. He's dead. Well, double 1.
No,
yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean,
so then we're going to have 2 shooting into these gargoyles. They all hit. They... Toughness 3? Strength 4.
I'm toughness 3, yeah, with no...
So 2 saves. 2 dead. And then 3 into the big bug in front of them. All hit.
Are they within 6, sorry?
Oh, I don't know, actually.
Yeah, they are.
Let's do that again. So
awkwardly, the spore mine would have missed, but I did agree, but it was being picked up, so it's fine.
No, nothing.
Okay.
This guy's going to put 2 shots into them. 2 hits. 2 more. -1, 2 damage.
Yeah, they go away. They flap away to heaven.
Fly away. Then we'll charge. So these guys charging the whatever he is, 9 inches. It's enough. Just want to bob them in for me.
Yeah, mate. I don't know whereabouts. Would you want them closer to here, just so they can move around?
Yeah. These guys will charge into the Screamer Killer. So yep, they're in.
Yeah, they're back in.
These guys are going to go into this guy, 8 inches. What's the OC on that point?
1 at the moment.
And this goes at the end of my go, doesn't it? So then I'll have 2 on it and stop you.
That's the idea.
Lovely jubbly. These guys will go into the gargoyles. Bloop.
Yeah, probably going to dice them up.
You can't interrupt, you've only got 160 CP. So I'm just going to start this side and work that way.
Yep.
Okay. So the one guy is going to do lethals. So it's 2 lethals. -1 hits and the 2's miss. 7, so 5s. So 2 saves, -2, 2 damage.
Pass both for Vinland.
Shield captain. 2.
-1, yeah. And then
3 saves, -2, 3 damage.
You are -1 to wound, but I don't think it matters with that. That's fine. You got 5s and 6s, so.
Yeah.
3, did you say?
3, yep, 3 damage each.
Takes 3, sorry. So down to 11.
Then we'll do this one.
They haven't got a +1 to hit or anything, do they?
No.
I'm going to spend a CP and give Savage Raw. So you -1 to hit, and then would you mind taking a battle shot for me?
Okay.
What's
so
going on, Rob? Sorry, we just got
we're
a judge again.
looking at what was raised about the OC and the banner and the middle objective.
Got
so
you.
the judge is going to have a look at what the Warden ability does. If that banner awards 1 OC, which it sounds like it might do, then they will gain an additional 5 points for the middle objective. And while we have this break, the judge has asked us to keep the mics off for the players, so I'll go into what some of people have asked in the chat. So Paul Evans there. I've only ever done RTTs and I'm looking to do a GT at the end of the year. Any advice you would offer for prep? So if we're first of all, we're going to like game advice, right? You should know your army really well. Play 10, 15 games before you're going. It will mean that you're not worried about playing that army, which will make, day 1 you'd probably be all right. Kind of day 2, you're going to be tired. If you're not having to worry about how the army plays, what the army does, what you need to do, what your rules are, then you're going to be more comfortable. And it will also mean, that you should, when you're fatigued, you won't be making as many mistakes. It's a GT. Don't go look to win your first one. It won't happen. Look to go and enjoy the experience. Meet loads of people. It's a great fun. Make just sure you've got all of the things that you'd need for your event. Dice tray. I take 2 tape measures because you don't want the first one to break and then be stuck awkwardly middle of the game trying to find a tape measure. Set of dice. All those kinds of things. In terms of probably find somewhere to stay overnight that you're happy with, whatever that may be. And then I take drinks, snacks and water, like not unhealthy snacks particularly, but just things that can help you with that. Now looks like the judge has just come back to us and has awarded an additional 5 victory points to the middle of the Custodes player because they held the middle. It was all handled by the judge perfectly. And so if you've got further questions, just ask in the chat, and we'll turn the player back's mics on so they can finish the shooting phase.
Forwards then. Yep. Oh, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is 12. I'm on 2.
You're on 2?
Yes.
Okay, shield captain.
Wait, have I counted that right? No, I took 1 out. That's right. Yeah.
Shield captain gets 3 automatic wounds.
Yeah, this is looking bad.
The 2 misses, and then 4. So the 2 that automatically wound, they go back in, and then 5 and 6s. So 4 at -2, 2 damage again.
Yeah. Okay.
You're gonna.
I'm a gun. Yep. Do I explode?
No.
Nice. That went well.
Then I will slip onto your home objective.
Yes, that makes sense.
Right. It's my point now, Dave.
But you'll be fine.
And then this one.
You're probably going to blend them.
So the normal dude, we're going to go sustained.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So 3 hits. Strength 7, so 2s.
Yeah. 2s to
Rerolling
kill,
1s.
basically. Good thing 2.
So 3 at -2.
That's a 3 dead.
And then we'll have 7 attacks from the Blade Champion.
Should have been a front rank on there, but he's dead anyway.
Yeah, so it's 2 extra hits, and then 2s.
We're gone. Goodbye.
And I don't think my 3-inch move will get me back on the other side.
I hope not.
No. So we'll just
If you could stand there, please, that would be good.
touch on the terrain for that extra cheeky -1.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you get to be back there and there.
Cool. We'll do Screamer. So,
I honestly thought he was going to die.
so did I.
I was like, I got this.
I was hoping that you'd fail the battle shock and he might swing it. But when you passed it, I was like, oh well, he's dead. So he's got 10 attacks. He now hits on 2s, I believe. I'll double check if he doesn't have a minus from his actual wounds. Just very quickly.
It's kind of important.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm checking it. Yeah. No, he doesn't degrade. So, boo. Down with that sort of thing. So he's also +1 to wounds.
I am -1 to wounds.
So freeze. So that's 5 invuns, please, for me, sir.
Invuls, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Kills the guy, I guess. Oh, unless you re-roll.
CP it.
Fair enough. That's fair enough. He shouldn't have been alive anyway.
And what's his OC?
3.
All right, okay. Cool.
Oh, and then the mouse opening?
Yep.
We'll just use his strike profile, try and kill a guy. He's hitting +1 a hit, so it's 3 hits. He's strength 10, so freeze, so 2. One goes through. Does it kill the guy? No.
They're both on 1 wound.
They're both on 1 wound. This is swinging around. I guess that's the case when it's 4-ups everywhere. Yeah. Now what? Cool. I'm being butchered on primary at the moment, that's for sure.
So then we lose all the thingy tokens, don't we? So that goes and that one goes.
Until the start of your turn.
Oh, until the start of my turn?
Yeah. So I believe you still have this anyway.
Yeah, because of
the banner.
Yep.
And then that's fine. You did cleanse here for 1.
Yeah, I put my cleanse on and I put my kill 3 units on.
Yeah. So I've got you on 52, and then
Yeah.
So I'm going to pick my missions. I get behind enemy lines. That's going to be fine, and secure no man's land. That should hopefully be okay. But I've seen crazier things happening. Yeah, you're exactly the same as me. Yeah. You went first. You or me?
I went first.
You went first. Okay. I think I've got.
He's got 5.
5 for that. Actually, so I think 52, 31. Yeah. That's what I've got. Yeah. Cool. Cheers. Yeah. Uno. This is going to get tense, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to do a magical comeback. We'll see how it goes. So you're fighting first here.
Yep.
What's their OC?
2 each.
2 each. Do you have anything which is going to slap me if I fall back or anything like that?
No, but he's got to take a battle shock. He's only on 2 wounds.
Okay.
And then
he
he might die.
He does have to take a battle shock actually, and that would change if I get 5 or not.
Yeah.
He's
He's
passed
fine.
What a lad.
He's fine.
Cool. So don't have that. You do have that. There's nothing else behind there, right?
Nope.
I'm already basically behind enemy lines because this spore mine's like here.
Spore mine, yep.
And that guy's there, but he can come round and do some stuff. You are locked, and rather awkwardly locked, because if I do that, then you'll be in trouble. I will fall back here and come here. I think that's the play. Maybe, question mark.
Overwatch is too greedy, isn't it?
Possibly. I mean, you could just kill me.
You could just kill him. But I can't use stratagems on them.
No.
Can't use stratagems on them. I can use it here. Carry on.
Cool. Got this guy here. He's gonna. So if he comes 8 here, I think he's gonna struggle to see you. I think he's pretty. But if I'm within 6 of him, I can advance and shoot. So I will advance him. 2. That comes around the corner.
Just the tip.
Just the tip of the giant exocrine cannon. Cool. You can stay still, I guess, and just stop.
Sorry, chat, we had a lot going on there, didn't we, Rob? A lot of behind-the-scenes score type things, sorry. And judge checking. It was all great. The score is up to date, 31-52.
Looking good for these.
Although I actually don't know what secondaries stand through. Let me find that out.
He got behind enemy lines, I know. And then I'm not sure on the other one.
Right, we'll find out.
Here. Then I'm going to need another 4 to boogie on down over this way. And then I've got another 2 inches of movement to basically go like. So I literally just come around, not even pivoting, no pivoting today. And then hopefully we'll kill the sisters, but not the sisters. What were the cards again? Let me just double check, but I haven't done anything very silly. Behind enemy lines is fine. Yep, secure no man's land is less fine. There's not a huge amount you can do about that.
No, sir.
Not a huge amount, unless, what's their OC, sorry?
2 each, so 4.
We just take a second to remind ourselves that in the first turn, Ed was rolling a dice, which looks like a D6, but it's actually a D3.
I think I'm going to gift it to him at the end of the game.
For his Adeptus Custodes invuln saves, which is just... I mean, he found it funny, so we're there for also allowed to find it funny. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. What was the consensus on the stake, chat? We were talking about stakes and then got distracted by 1 with 40,000.
I mean...
Would anyone else a barbarian like Rob?
I just don't think you appreciate it.
A hot pan and then turn it over. Oh, God.
It'll be warm all the way through, but like...
No, it won't. What an insane thing to say.
Do you eat it? Can you even comment on this?
Have
you ever tried it?
Yeah, I've had rare, like really rare, like blue steak.
Yeah.
It's absolutely disgusting. Awful.
Could do with one tonight, really.
Awful. Yeah, we could. Yeah. Not blue.
Hopefully deny you it, and we'll go into it again. Okay.
Where are we going?
What else are we going to do? Shooting wise.
Start the shooting phase. They're going to have a feel no pain.
You're going to do your feel no pain. That makes all the sense in the world. We'll start off with this guy who stood still. Yeah, we'll do that. Into the wardens. Oh, starting off with a bang. And they're still a big unit, so we got another shot. We're hitting on 2s.
Yep.
Sorry, that's all right. And then you reduce my stuff, so 4s. So 5. It's not bad. So 2.
Right, the community speaks, I'm afraid. Rob is no longer welcome in the channel until he starts eating proper food. Well, I've just given him a very overcooked and awful burger.
Yeah, that was...
He absolutely loved it. He wolfed it down.
I think that was the only way to eat it.
This one's going to do it. He advanced, so he's not heavy, but he's got lethals and assault because he's within the high tyrant range.
How's this game going, Rob? Come on, I was juggling so much there. Tell me how this game's going.
It's going in the favour of the Custodes right now. Obviously, put big models on point and hope win strategy. Not very subtle. And he's had a better secondary draw, if you're honest. If you look at the primary, they're both fairly even. Unfortunately, the Nids have had a couple of turns of secondary where they were just like, well, I'll get half of it, I'll get half of it.
Yeah.
He is definitely getting 5 foot behind enemy lines because of the dirty spore mine trick that he's done in the bottom corner.
Is that still allowed?
Yeah.
The Biovores got nerfed down, didn't they?
Yeah, they got a good point. Well, they got points, but they can no longer do actions, so it's quite good. Paul Evans in the chat understands. You know, he understands.
The thing with blue rare steak is you have something to mop up with the chips.
And then we'll shoot this exocrine into them. That's a number of shots. That's a bit more reasonable than what I was rolling before. But he didn't move, so 2s. They all hit. Are these wardens or?
No, guard.
Guard. So 4 wounds there.
Oh dear. I'll CP one of them. Yep. So then that guy dies. He's on 3 wounds.
Okay. Fair enough. That's going to be quite clutch. We'll shoot the Biovore into him.
Go on, Biovore.
2 shots. He's heavy and he didn't move, so 1 hits. He's not going to kill him now, but that's dev wounds on a 6 with his weapon, so that's 2 damage. So he's got 1 left. Ugh. What a lad that guy is, though.
What a lad.
I'm worried.
I think he's just out of those. Never mind.
That was tactically played for.
Yeah, entirely intentional. And then I've not brought on my last screamer. That's very silly. That's a very silly stream game. Never mind. Well, I'll just have to count him as dead because it's past turn 3, isn't it?
Yeah, this is turn 4, isn't it? Or is this turn 3?
Back of turn 3, but
all right.
That's all right. No, I've made too many mistakes this game. Need to be punished for one. We will shoot them with the screamer.
Okay.
Actually, sorry.
Can you fall back shoot charge?
No, I can't. That's silly. We'll shoot them with the mouse scepter. That's what I was going to do.
Okay.
Mouse scepter. Oh no. 5 shots. He's -1 because he's in combat.
Custodes ain't so bad now, are they, Rob, after the latest data slate? I feel like they're sort of back in action.
Yeah, definitely. They feel like an army that can work now, you know. It's just some bonuses that they needed to have, which is good. So, yeah. I hope they're in the what we call the 45 to 55 window, and that's a good thing.
Where most armies should be.
Where all armies should be.
Other than the ones that you play. Which weirdly, it's so strange, isn't it? How you naturally gravitate towards the armies that end up.
I'll have you know.
I'm winding you up.
I picked Drakari to be good like 3 months ago, right?
I'm just winding you up with truth. That's all. So I'm just winding you up with.
Maybe it's because my army of style MSU. I can't go wrong. Sisters are never bad.
Yeah. No, fair. I respect it.
That plan also didn't work because we didn't kill that guy. We shot everything, I think. And then we'll charge. We'll charge with this guy. Yeah, just going to charge these. Double 1. Thankfully, I'm right next to them. So
It's lucky.
I did. Now I'm debating. I don't know what the maths are on. Do they have any save against mortal wounds or anything like that? They just burst their field up.
No, they don't have any save against mortal wounds or dev because we've spent the CP.
Fair enough. So I'll spend the CP and do his tank shock thing.
Yep.
So 6 dice. So that's 3 mortals through. Kills the guy and puts the other 2. And then
which is obviously a good thing, right? CM Supreme, and I agree. they need to make the tanks and the Venatari plastic so that everyone can play with them and not have to spend £125 for a tank. Absurd.
Iron sword lash whip, so hitting on 2s. Drop 2. Strength 10, so 3 is re-rolling. Oh, but you're -1, aren't you?
Yep.
4 is re-rolling. 2 of them. 3 in total at -2. That's swindling, that's why I re-roll.
4 ups.
So 2, 3 damage each. Kills that guy, puts him. Okay, kills those 2. And then he's got 4 extra Siving Talon attacks. They all hit. These are strength 8, so 4. Oh, is it? Oh, at the same time, isn't it? So I still count it. So 3 at -2 damage. Ooh. And he goes as well. Okay, that was a bit gross. We swung back this way. And then he has to pile closer to the objective, so we'll go closer there.
So that one over there. So the normal dude will go lethals.
Yeah, so you're -1 to hit and wounds.
So that's 3 lethals.
Yep, don't need that if you get lethals. Yep. Oh, yep, that's it. Yep, sorry. I'm not keeping up with your rules. Oh, that's 3.
So 6 damage.
Okay, so he's only on 5, so he might die.
Shield Captain. 3 automatic wounds. And 4 saves.
Whoa. Oh, he swung back the other way. Fucking hell. Okay.
Go on, lad.
Lethals everywhere. Okay.
There's not loads of custodies left.
No, there's not. But there are not many bugs either. So, although I think he
Well, I don't know.
may
There's a
have
Trigon.
got the Trigon charge. But
I did it over here when I killed this guy.
Yeah.
And realised I should have done it with that guy.
Is that like an ability or is that like a battle shot?
So once per game, your shield captain can do both katars of lethal and sustain.
Yeah. How many did you roll? Do you remember?
So there was 3 for each.
Yeah, go for that then. But
So
you're wounding now. But
yeah. So 2 wounds from the normal dude.
Yeah.
And
-1 to wound.
he's the +1 damage guy, so he's 3 damage. That guy.
Okay.
So there is 1 at 3
on
damage.
him?
Oh, just him. He's 3 damage.
Yeah, I saved.
Oh, you
his
saved
one.
all of his.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
his 1 is 3 damage, and then there's 2 at 2 damage.
Okay, so the 3 damage one is fine.
Pushed
And
it.
the 2 damage ones is on 1.
He's on 1.
Yeah. Why is that? Why? Look at this. What is
Excellent.
this?
Everyone likes being on 1 damage. That's where all the cool kids are.
Yeah, for sure. Cool.
You get to kill them back now.
Yeah, I'm going to do the sweep because everyone's on 1 wound.
Yep.
So I'm crippled, but I'm wounded, so I just hit on
+1 to
freeze.
wound.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I hit on freeze. I would be minus, but I'm also plus.
Yep.
And then I'm strength 8 and +1 to wound. So, so that's 2, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, at -1. Oh, fine. Everyone is on 1 wound.
Everyone
forever.
is on 1 wound forever.
Yeah. Cool. I might get rid of No Man's Land
You score the enemy lines for 2 scores.
for CB, but I got enemy lines. Yeah, and then it's on to you. Both get a CP, I'm up to 2 now.
I got 1. So all the battle shocks go now. They're not battle shocked. This guy. So those guys, are they battle shocked? I didn't roll in the box. I passed though. I passed anyway.
Yeah, that's alright.
This one guy, is he battle shocked? He passed as well.
Oh, he's by himself now, isn't he? So
Yeah, but
he's on 1 wound. Yeah, everyone's on 1 wound on this side of the table.
So he's going to tactically stand here.
Yeah.
An inch away from the wall, just to be a jank. Oh, I got 15 on primary as well, didn't I? And then my missions, got sabotage and containment.
Sabotage is in a terrain feature.
Terrain feature, yeah.
Is it down to round 3? Sorry.
Round 3, Dan got 4 for the enemy lines, discarded secure, and got 1 for taking hold.
You're round 4. You're on 1 CP.
1 CP, 3 for taking hold.
And I didn't even charge the Trigon at the end into the dudes.
you want to do that?
Is that okay?
Yeah.
That's the third.
Just don't roll a double one. You're fine. Yeah,
Did
cool.
it. Terrible. I can't even see it from this side of the board. I need to walk around it. Freeze. Twos, that many, -2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Shocker, they're dead.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Thank you. Yeah.
Ugh. Okay. So this guy's going to sabotage.
Sabotage. Beastie Boys.
Exactly. Containment. I'm going to...
This is a mess of a game.
It's crazy, isn't it? I'm going to spend a CP to give these guys fallback shoot charge. They're going to fall back. And even though, and then... Just going to make sure we're hidden from the things.
The terrible things.
And then we'll start shooting. The shield captain and his dude are going to shoot your 1 wound Gribbly.
Yeah. Do you want to make sure you're over 6 inches away?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
For 2 reasons. One, because I can explode.
And you can auto-explode, can't you? Yeah. Put me
yeah.
over 6 inches.
Yeah.
So the Melter Spear hits and wounds.
Yeah, should do.
-4.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Dead,
Doesn't matter if
Jim.
he explodes. I'm just outside of 6 because of you.
Yeah.
Good work.
Paying you back for letting me charge.
Yeah.
Like 3 times I forgot to
We're
charge.
going to put the Birdman shots into that Carnifex. They all hit.
Yeah.
They 2 wounds.
Yeah.
-1, 2 damage.
So he's very much dead, I think. Yep. Does he explode? Yes. Everyone takes 1 damage. I think it's just going to be... Yeah, it's just these guys take 1.
Yeah. Put one of them down for 2.
And I left you other Screamer because I'm an idiot. There you go.
And I'm done. I'm going to discard Containment for a CP. No, I'll keep it because that's 6 CP, 6 victory points in it. Yes.
Oh, I'm all over the place.
3 for Sabotage, yeah. And I'll keep Containment. Keeping Containment.
Oh, I messed up mine.
So he's easing away, isn't he, mate? 70, 50. What's Dan got on primary? He's got this back one.
Yeah, so I feel like we're missing some secondaries there because he should have got 10 on behind or 5 on behind enemy lines, but he's going to get another. He should get another 15 primary, so they'll both be doing real well in primary. And
Dan's going to get 15, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the game, he's got the end of the game, and there's 3 objectives to stand on. There are 6 on the map. It shouldn't be too hard to take 3. So I think 50-50 on primary is probably where we're going to be at by the end of the game. And then you've got to look at the secondaries, and it's 10 to 22. But we have 2 turns to go. So if he gets 2 good turns here with secondaries, and he should be spinning his CP super, get all of those in there that he can. But I feel like it was 5 on behind enemy lines that wasn't scored. So it could.
Who you feel like Dan's not scored that?
Yeah, I feel like that should be 15, but I might be wrong.
Area denial is this in the middle. What's the range on it? Sorry, which I have to be within?
You've got to be within 6 of the centre.
6.
You've got to be 3 for the big one, haven't you?
Friendly unit. Oh, 3 inches for both. I don't think that's viable for what. Does it just say friendly unit?
Friendly units within 3 at the centre and no enemy units within 3. Or friendly units within 3 and no enemy units within 6.
Just need to establish where it is. Because I think I could potentially buy for it if I had the space. So if this guy went here, I just need to work out where the middle is.
That's fair.
at a point. We've lost it in the absolute melee that this game is.
30's here, 22's there.
Put another dice here as well. You happy with that one, yeah? So your unit is within 6, I'm pretty sure. It's close, but at this point I'm not sure it matters too much. Okay. So currently you've got these two, I've got these two, the opposite side. If I burst through the wall and advanced, I can potentially take this off you. Because he's just OC2, yeah? Or
Yep, just 2.
yeah, so I'll spend a... Actually, let's decide what I'm doing with the objectives, because I was doing that first. We're all over the place. So it's area denial and containment.
Yep.
So I need 1 unit on one side, 1 unit on the other side.
Yep. And do an action. You
Not within your deployment zone.
Yeah. You got to be within 9. So this guy.
So the Trigon can do it.
Trigon can move there, so he's
Yeah.
within 9. He
So
can
we've
do
got
it.
Exocrine over
That
here.
guy can do it for 9. This guy can run to there to steal.
But not within your deployment zone. So he has to actually be fully outside. So I don't think this guy can do it.
So you might have to do it with this guy then.
Which would be slightly more problematic because I was going to advance him towards there to nick off your primary.
Deny your gain.
Is there a limit on it? It's 3 up to 6 each battlefield edge. So this is still my deployment zone. This is still my deployment zone. I can do it with that one. I can't do it with the spore mine. I might spend a C. Area denial would be 2, wouldn't it? If I do it in the middle. Yeah, as it stands, it'd be 2 points. I get 3 for containment. 6 if I did it with 2 corners there. Oh, we'll keep him. We'll keep him.
It's a good game, this, Rob.
Real close, like.
Sorry, loud things.
So like Paul is saying in the chat, these are the best games that we all love, where no one knows who's gonna win until it happens, which is pretty cool. I like the fact that they've swapped deployment zones.
That's
the
a bit of fun.
Trigon has taken up residence on the back objective of the Custodes and vice versa. With some, I think they were Venatari, and now the Custodes. There are a few of them left, but that's all they need. Remember, these are golden armored warriors.
There's really not a lot left. There is that Exocrine at the back, but it's going to struggle to be able to see anything for the rest of the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's two.
It's when they start doing missions.
Yeah, like, come on, boys, concentrate.
When you've done everything, go get those points.
Get your missions.
He needs to get some. He needs to get some of them forward so that they can hold primary.
To come here for a rainy day. If you want to charge me off it, that's fine. So I'll keep them both.
Yep.
I'll come here with that guy.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking close, actually. I don't know if they're... Well, either way, I'll have that there. So it's either going to be 2 or however many points, depending on what you do.
Yeah, so we just want to see if he's in 6, yeah?
If those guys are in 6.
I don't think he is. I think you're getting 5.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very generous. And then I'll spend a CP on this. Okay, it's either there's a 1 in 6 chance I burst through the wall anyway, I roll the 1 and it doesn't matter and I don't flip it, or I come over here, I just do containment because I can't see you anyway, and then we just call it 6 points there, and then I accept where you're going to get the 15. I think we'll do that. So he just has to be wholly within 9 of the board edge and not in my deployment zone, so he's within 9 of this one.
Yep.
Trigon's going to be 9 of that
Yep,
one.
so you're getting 6 on that and 5 on the other, yeah?
Yeah, that's the plan anyway. And this is a bit out of sequence, but that shooting phase, the guy's there.
Yep.
And there's not a lot else I can do, although maybe I would have shuffled this guy back, actually. Is there any benefit to him being there? I just don't want to be flown at like by a birdman.
Yeah.
We'll actually we'll pop him. Pop in there. Sure. Was there 12 there?
Yeah, they moved 12.
Fine. Keep him back where he was. Trigon's just getting me points either way.
Points, standing other things.
Points supposedly mean prizes.
I've heard that. I'm not entirely sure.
It's not convincing.
It's not convincing.
If you're not going to do anything,
ever,
we might advance you.
Look at him go.
The thing is, there's like absolutely loads of guys, little like individual guys on the board for you, just like running around with 1 wound, like blade champion there. These 2 here, I've just about not killed them. Okay. Yeah. I guess there's not much else to do. He's used a spore mine to go there. I can't really go through this wall unless it's a movement phase. And then if you do come here, you'll be off that objective, but that's fine. Cool. Go for it, man. I think that was it.
Yeah. Okay, so I get my 15.
Yeah. So what have you got at the end on primary?
50.
50, yeah.
And I got Bring It Down as the last card. I get a CP. No, I've got to do battle shocks. Those guys are going to spend 1 CP so they can't fail. This guy passes.
Yep.
So
and they're on half, so it doesn't matter.
They're going to do containment, and they're going to do containment.
Yep.
These guys are going to run 3, so they're going 9. So the back guy is over here.
Run away.
Run away. He'll stand there. They've done containment for 6. I'll discard. I'll leave Bring It Down, I don't care. I'm not going to do it. And then I'm done.
Good. What was the last one? What was the second secondary you had?
Bring It Down, which I'm just going to leave.
That's all right.
I want to keep my CP in case you try and do something.
Try and do anything, right? So I'm like more often, I score at the end of the game, so I'll get 15 pretty much regardless of what I do, I think, because I can move onto here and take that one. It's just a matter of what I draw secondary wise.
Yeah.
Do you want to do it on yours? Sorry, I hate to be a pain, but I added yours a turn out of sequence and it's completely messed up the secondaries.
I've got you down as recover assets and no prisoners.
Okay, recover assets. That one finishes at the end of the game, doesn't it? So
Yeah, but all the ones that finish at the end of the all the actions finish at the end of the game now as well.
Yeah. 2 units, shooting phase, 2 or more units. Each unit is wholly within a different area. Your deployment zone, no man's land, your opponent's deployment zone. End of your opponent's turn or end of the battle. So what I can do is I can do it with the Biovore, the Trigon, and one of these guys.
Yep.
So that's not going to be an issue. And the other one was no prisoners, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I go up a CB to 3. We'll keep what we got. These guys over here literally were a billion no prisoners, but I don't even think I can tag them. So we can move this guy on here.
Yep.
Just have a line of sight down towards these guys over there, I believe.
Yep.
Can't really see very well on the table.
No, you'll be fine.
There's a banner there. That's going to be my other recover assets guy.
Yep.
That's going to be recover assets guy. That's going to be a recover assets guy. We'll Kool-Aid Man through this wall with a high turret.
Don't be a 1.
It is going to be a 1. Don't you worry about it. There are 2 guys here, isn't there? Does he roll a 1? Ah, I kind of
No,
wanted it.
he's good.
Doing action. What can you do? You can do very little, guy. You're just around. Okay. So we will shoot, I guess, with this hexagon down the line. It's going to shoot these guys. D6 plus 3, so 5, which is what I've got in my hand, funnily enough. So freeze. These two gone. Are these the wardens or the guard?
They are wardens, so -1 to wound.
So 4s. So 3.
Yep. So 4 ups. I will. RCP 1. Yep. So 1 dead.
Yep. Oh, I guess I could have yeeted that small one, doesn't matter. We will just, I think the only thing you can really do is charge the hard giant, I guess.
Yep. Get him in there.
7 will probably do it. Just ride directly over here. So I've got 2 CP and a free 1 from him, so we will definitely do the more wounds.
Yep.
Charging strat. 6 dice. 4s. No! Give me real tank shock GW.
Not a single one.
Please. It's my detachment ability. Right. That's fine. We will.
You put the score on. If you shortcut it, you just put it on ahead.
Yeah. Do attacks from him. I don't think there's anything else to do. We'll just attack him.
Just do that.
Spend a CP and give him reroll hits for everything.
Yep.
So we'll do the Lash Whip and Bone Sword first, hitting on 2s.
Once.
Reroll that 1 into a 1. Lovely. Still Wardens, yep.
Yeah, still -1 to wound.
So 4's rerolling with the Twin Link. No, so 4 and -2. Oh,
Kills a guy.
kills a guy. And then we've got Siving Talons. Reroll that 1. Hits on 2s. Strength 8, so freeze. Oh, it's 4s now because of things. Because you still have the ability in the same phase, which he whiffs on.
Does he not reroll those as well?
No, those attacks are extra. They're not Twin Link like the Bone Sword.
Yeah.
So I killed a unit, but not.
How many wounds do you have?
10.
10. We're going to do the 3 damage one.
All right.
The devastating wound attack.
Yeah, go for it.
We're going to pick sustained. No, sustained and 3 ones. Okay.
Okay, whiff it.
Go big or go home.
Right, fair. Okay.
So you killed 1 unit.
Killed just the 1. I didn't manage to get the other one.
I have it down as 85-73.
Yes, I think that's the game. Cheers,
Good
man.
game, mate.
Thank you. That was a bit
it's
sloppy, but
It was all over the place, wasn't it?
Yeah. No pressure at all from the stream. At all.
No pressure.
Just moving stuff around, forgetting a whole unit. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's just like inbound, isn't it?
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, the trick dice, which basically screwed him at the start.
He's going to take that dice as a souvenir. As the D3er. 85-73.
And if
I'm not going to bother updating the primaries and the secondaries. Just the scores are at the bottom, boys.
if he'd got some no prisoners at the end there and a bit more primary during the course of the game, that would have been real close.
Yeah, it wasn't a million miles away. It ended up being a lot closer than we thought. I mean, I obviously, with the deep game knowledge that I possess and natural inclination to strategy, obviously called it right. But Rob, you gave it a good shot.
1-1.
Guessing that one right.
We've got another 5 games.
No, it's all right. It was just a warning shot. Do you know what I mean? It was just a warning shot across the bow.
Had to give you one. Honestly, this could have gone either way.
It could, man. Yeah, it was close.
The spore mine, this spore mine local here that we can see nearest our screen, that could have gone over and got 6 no prisoner points.
Yeah.
And assassination on that turn. Come on. But it
was a good Queenie Rumble.
Yeah. And hopefully the chat enjoyed it. You got to see some nids.
Yeah, enjoy that game, boys. We've got another one coming up today. We'll hand pick a game. I don't know if Luke's got any normal men that he's going to interview. Have you got any characters you're going to go get? Have you got any characters? Get him grabbed. All right, I think try and grab someone for these boys.
Yeah.
Oh, these lads will be wiped. I think. Let them off in peace. I reckon. Right,
Take their
Luke's-
mics off. Thank you very much.
Thank you, boys. Luke's off on the hunt for some people. We're just going to collect in the microphones from these lads. Wild that I literally bought the brand new DJI microphones, and these old ones have been better. But you know.
Well,
You know, sometimes that's what happens when you try and buy stuff.
Vintage.
We've still got a microphone on that boy. Oh my God, there's a bit of screaming going on. What's that? Oh, there was someone just trying to get the attention of a judge. Yeah, good game, mate, wasn't it? That was a nice rumble.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with that pick.
I think that was a good pick. We're aiming today, people of the channel, for just some like casual, fun matchups.
Yeah.
We're still picking people who like winning the round.
But we want to try and make it so that there are not just, the top sisters of Battle Armies winning every round.
Sorry, it's a bit trippy on the church cam. I got it on an angle, look. I'm just giving you guys a bit of a scope of what we're dealing with today.
I mean,
it's a hell of a haul.
It's huge.
I've just realised I do this all the time. I realise I don't actually have it on the stream.
Oh no.
There you go, they're off for beers.
I don't think that gives us the scale of it.
Thanks so much, mate, for being on the stream. It's a great game, really appreciate it.
Remember your Trigon? Mids player just come to say thank you.
That's us, yeah, QR code's on the back. You can go back and watch it, my friends. See all the nice things people said about it. Appreciate you. There we go. We've been giving out business cards, lads. We're really stepping up our game now, okay? This is really, really a gear forward. We've got business cards. We've got matching T-shirts.
Have you not seen our T-shirts?
We're very official men. I might even can I bring people around so they can see us?
I'll just pose here with my T-shirt on. There you go. So, hello everyone, this is me.
Listen, lads, I want you to just take a second to take me and Rob in, okay?
Not all of the supplies of stuff over here.
Right, listen, this is a serious outfit. We've got, listen, we've got show notes, okay? We read this out. This is how organised we are, right? Everybody needs to really, really take this in.
Oh dear.
What? It's all right, Rob, I'll position it kindly.
yeah. Chest height, please.
Me and Rob, we're firemen, you see. Behind us is our fire truck.
Yep.
Right. You've just dropped me show notes. Show notes.
He's
number
written
one.
A whole A4 page of notes. It's amazing. For each game as well.
Example number one. Example number two, business cards. Right. No normal business card. Business card with a QR code on the back.
Have you mentioned that we are walking QR codes?
We've got it on the back of our tops. Item number 3, everybody would like everyone to see. A microphone. Okay?
Adam, if you're in chat, he's asking for it right now.
That really is something, a microphone. A half-eaten Skullburger.
Just put that away. Save us.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, well, it's not pleasant, but you need food in these things.
Do you think we're going to go through the day without picking an army that's going to be on tomorrow? That was our aim. Because you predict Drakari, Grey Knights, Sisters,
and
maybe the Marine. Yeah,
I feel safe on a Space Marine in the
a
top.
form of Space Marine.
You know, somewhere there will be one Space Marine player who knows how to play the game.
Whoa, shots fired.
Hey, there's enough of them. I can't get that. That's like the safest prediction I can make.
Best faction.
Apparently, most fun to play, but I don't know who decided that.
I don't know how anyone can disagree with it. That was an insane episode.
Like
that was just an insane episode where people lost their mind and decided to disagree with me. And like sided with Liam and his nonsense chat about, oh, the best faction to play are orcs. What?
Well, see,
they're mushrooms. Jog on.
Even yourself said, right, that
I'm going to skip. Oh, sorry, adverts. I just try to skip the adverts. That's too slow.
Even yourself said that orcs, you never see a sad orc player. Right?
Yeah, because they're all bonkers. They're all just in their own little world.
Exactly. So how can that army not be fun if these players are all enjoying themselves, even if they're losing?
They're the sort of players that will enjoy themselves just like making T-shirts out of bread. You know what I mean?
I mean...
They're all weird. They're all mad. They're all like... Orc players are sort of like...
You telling an orc player they're mad doesn't seem like a bad thing to them.
They're not,
like, yeah,
they're not normal men.
No, they're orcs.
I think about the common man, the normal man. I'm not interested in all these orc players.
Yeah.
Who are absolutely off the rocker.
But the normal man is an Imperial Guardsman, so surely if you wanted the normal man enjoying the game, you'd be Guard players.
I think it might be Space Marine. Well, okay, normal man, Imperial Guard is normal man in the law, but like faction-wise, the Space Marines, you're down the middle.
Yeah, generic Marines.
Yeah, the best. Official offensive Brainbug says. Official Brainbug. Offensive Brainbug.
Yeah, there is a Deathwatch player.
There's the single Deathwatch player in the UK.
I think actually there may have been two.
Yeah? Rob's having a look. We've got a lot of games in front of us here. We've got Star Wars Shatterpoint.
Yep.
Which is an old mate of mine that I used to play the game that shan't be named with, who I was catching the eye of earlier. I went and said hi to him. And he was just looking at me then, in the middle of that game, just shaking his head. Like, just looking at me and shaking his head. And I couldn't see his opponent. I could just see him, but I just knew he's not having a good time.
One of those days.
So I'm not sure about Shatterpoint. But the boards look pretty cool, don't they? The boards look real nice. They've got Millennium Vulcan down there. Every board is very, very heavily themed. But we can't really speak for the rules it set itself. Then one that tickles my biscuits is X-Wing. Look at it.
Tickles your biscuits.
Yeah. Who doesn't like Star Wars
Maybe
spaceships?
you show them on the church camp. You can show them this terrain that we've got next. Honestly, some of the terrain next.
I'm worried about showing people's faces and getting in trouble.
Okay.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Maybe we'll take some pictures for
I'm
you.
going to do it anyway. Seen that meme? I'm going to do it anyway. No?
No, I'll pass.
We're going to do it
I'm an old
anyway. We're going to do it anyway. There we go. Geppetto's back. Back from back from his crafting sesh.
Yep.
Being a good lad. Is Luke today? Yeah, they've got Armada, X-Wing, MCPs knocking around. Your Marvel Crisis people. That's what it stands for.
Yep.
And then an absolute metric ton of 40kers.
Yeah, so it looks like there is just one Deathwatch player here. I'll try and find out for you how
50% of the Deathwatch community.
No, that's 100%.
Isn't X-Wing cancelled? Is X-Wing cancelled? Well, they've got them here. Something's going on.
There's like, I would say, 40 players playing it here. So did it get like that kind of cancelled?
Let me say this about X-Wing players. They're a special breed. They're slightly... listen, I've played X-Wing. It's a really good
like
game.
orcs, are they? Yes.
No, I'm not going to insult them. But they're not... And I don't... I mean this with no... I'm not being trying to be offensive, but they're not gamers. So it's like a board game. They're not like miniature gamers. It's more of a board game type thing.
Do they have to paint the models?
No, they just all they do is they take them out of the box and then stick them on a little flight stand. So we've got Geppetto's back at the table now, tinkering.
Yeah, he's prepping it for the next round because I told him to. So
Rob's running on quite a tight ship. Right, Rob.
I like the players to turn up, feel like they're relaxed, so that when they come to us, that streaming is for the players not like an easy experience, right? You don't come to a stream and be like, yeah, I'm in a happy place. Some people do, but the majority are like, oh wow, okay.
I think they see us and go, wow, this is going to be some of the best 2, 3, 4 hours of my life.
Exactly. I mean, you don't get to see what's behind the camera while we're streaming.
Or what we're saying. People do go back and watch it though.
But, it's nerve-wracking. And if I can make a little thing like he can set the board up for them so they don't have to do that.
Rob, can I just interject?
Yeah.
You best look after that pen.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. We'll carry on with the conversation, but no.
I'll throw the pen away. I'll find something else.
No. You can use the pen, but please, that's my favourite pen.
No, you keep your favourite pen then.
No, don't throw it back in my face. I just saw it then and thought I just wanted to let you know that's quite a important pen.
I've just been using it to write notes.
What you caught your eye on then? What we got coming up?
What's the new pairings are not out. I was looking for other armies to see if I can find the results of the games, because you know, if that Admech player was doing well.
Crack Attack has any Necromunda tables? Those guys have the most dedicated terrain builders.
So there's not actually a Necromunda.
I don't think there's any Necromundis.
A very large 70-player kill team, which is close enough, right?
Well, I thought this was kill team until I saw the Millennium Vulcan.
Yeah. No, the kill team is down the other end, and they play on a board that's like the same size as your laptop. Like,
it's like it's like just a shooting gallery.
Yeah.
Like, right, go. Brrr. Oh yeah, good game.
Well, they've got they're playing boarding patrol, I think, so it's quite small.
Oh, we're ready for an interview. We've got an interview lined up, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Luke, I'm just going to load him up. This is all going to be a seamless experience. Here we go. They're going to stand over there for you.
They're saving us from the
2 seconds, gentlemen. Rob, you keep everyone entertained.
Yeah, I was trying to find out how this. I think it was Admech people wanted. So how are they doing? Yeah, so I think Courtney played Drakari against Drakari in the first round, but the results for round 2 haven't come in yet. So we're just tracking in. It looks like he did win that first game with the Orcs, and he's playing Astra Militarum today in this round. So we'll see, with the result not coming yet. So we'll see how he's doing there. But yeah, there's trying to concentrate and look for the pairings for the next game. We've already had an Orc player on this morning. You can go back and watch. Is it Astra Militarum? What else do people want to watch? Day 1 we'll try and pick armies that are unique, and then day 2 the idea is that we start picking armies who are in the top, and as it progresses we get to see the top players.
We good? Test.
We've got a new interview for you boys. We've got a WTC England boy, and Luke's going to interview him down for your pleasure. I'm just going to put you through to him on the camera. You caught Jepetsi at work, boys.
Sorry, I'm going to interview Nathan. Just making sure that I didn't want you getting in the way. Yeah. That's all right. Sorry, buddy.
Let me just grab my beer.
Yeah, go for it. Thank you. So, Paul will do the Zoom. All good? And you can hear and everything? Yeah. Brilliant. Let Paul do his thing, and we're ready to go. Perfect. So I am joined now by Nathan Roberts. Is that right? Yeah, got that right. Excellent. I passed the first test, and I've got you here because of your, I guess, standing in the 40k community and your things. But I'll let you introduce yourself if you'd be so kind. Tell us a bit about yourself and the sorts of 40k things you're involved with for anyone who might not be aware tuning in.
So, nice to meet everybody. Name's Nathan Roberts, for those who don't know me. I guess if we're talking like 40k resume, I played for Team England 10 times, for 10 ETC, WTCs. I'm a current helper of Josh, fighting some rules and whatnot. Won a couple of events, been around on the tournament scene a long time, been playing since I was 10, so 20 years. And had this lovely event for this weekend.
Fantastic, thank you. And tell us a little bit about the WTC experience, how that all works, because some people just see that there's a team and the members can change as time goes on. So how does that happen? How does that work? And how does one, if someone was feeling like they were good enough to be on the team, they were crushing it at events, they were doing very well, how would they go about even entertaining the idea of joining the team?
Yeah. So I think the best way to get in touch with Team England is you have obviously the Facebook pages. That's a good place to go. But most importantly, if you see them out and about at tournaments, the best people to talk to is a guy named Anthony Chu. If you see him, he's the current Team England captain. But then again, there'll be members of Team England dotted around. Most people know Manny Chima. He's a prominent England member, so talk to him. He'll put you in the right direction. Those are kind of the best two people to talk to. Matt Robertson, if you see him at other events as well. So yeah, the way Team England kind of works is there's a captaincy vote every year. Everybody chooses the captain. From that point, the captain kind of goes about choosing the rest of the team. They tend to make a concerted effort to try and make sure new people are included, new people are involved, and usually every year 1 to 2 new players are on the team. So it doesn't just become like a boys' club where you just have because that can be the criticism of some teams. They take the same team every year and people go, well, I don't get to get involved, so why bother?
And when you say everyone votes for the captain, who's everyone? Is it the current team members or is it a wider committee?
So at the moment, obviously there's no perfect system. Some people might not see it as ideal, but it is people who have been involved in teaming over the last, I think it's 5 years is the charter. So anybody who's been a coach, anybody who's helped Team England in some way or played for Team England, they kind of get a vote in it. But it's to kind of stop potentially. Obviously, the way the WTC works is it's quite difficult to go, well, another 8 people go, well, we're Team England. So I don't quite know how they actually establish it, but it seems to be like whichever team was the previous team that went to the event, they kind of are the main team going forward.
Awesome. And with the WTC, obviously it's had roots in what was the ETC. It's all changed names and things like that. Is it very different from, 'cause obviously you mentioned you've sort of straddled a period of time where it was ETC into WTC. Yes. Is there any massive difference between what was and what is now, or is it just the name has changed? Is there really anything of note that's making it sort of a standout from what it used to be?
Yeah. So what really happened was, originally it was the ETC, which incorporated what is now Old World Fantasy. Yeah. You then had other events like X-Wing. You had 40K was the main one. It now has AOS, I think, or they do their own. What basically kind of happened was there was an issue with the amount of cost that was going into how much players were having to spend to go to the event. It was skyrocketing every year. Yeah. So it then became a case of the 40K is the one that's growing the most because 9th edition or the made-up version that they had was a declining number. Obviously, it might be different now that it's Old World. AOS wasn't as popular as it is now. So the reason to kind of split, I believe, was we wanted to have autonomy over our own terrain because 40K is so much more terrain reliant than the others. We wanted to do they wanted to do a situation where it was more cost effective to have it at one place for 3 years to get on their feet, which is why it's been in Mechelen, Belgium for the last 3 years. And it's just one of those, it just allowed us to have a lot more autonomy over it. We didn't need to have a massive hall, because it used to be like 1,000 people plus.
You bounced around every year as well. You went to different locations.
Which personally I prefer, because Belgium is lovely, but the only problem with Belgium is it's also partly a holiday. Yeah. So when you get to go to like Croatia or Serbia or Czech Republic or Czechia, you kind of want to move around.
Yeah, I can imagine it's a logistical nightmare though for the organisers every year, having to kind of think about that and passports and weird rules from country to country.
To move mats and terrain, it was more of a case of, because that's what the 40K wanted. They wanted mats, they wanted better terrain, and they've got that now. So I think that's the best thing that's come out of the split, really.
So how does the funding work then? Because obviously you're saying, there's a lot of these costs involved. Is it just funding from players buying tickets to the event or competing in the event, or is there other sources of funding and sponsorship?
Yeah, so I believe they have sponsorship, predominantly through other wargame retailers or whichever. The first year that they had the WTC for Mechelen, the ticket price, it was kind of a collective effort that it was going to be quite high the first time, so they can get all the terrain, get all the mats. I think it was like €180 to join the event each, or something like that. But the idea being that the second and third year would then be a lot cheaper because you've got the terrain and mats already sorted.
Yeah.
And obviously, teams is a very different beast to singles. Do you have a personal preference, and is there anything that you what's your preference, but is there any element of either that you maybe like less that is still something that you enjoy over the others, if that makes sense?
So yeah, I guess the difference between teams and singles, especially at certain events that we go to, especially in the UK, is while you still kind of have to get the 100 points to make the final cut, you only have to win by inches. Whereas that sometimes promotes, well, I know I'm getting 95, so I don't have to interact with you because I know I win. Like I don't have to deny you points. I don't have to deny you primary. I don't have to deny you cards. I don't have to think about your cards necessarily. So you can't catch me.
Something, and that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of where it is. So I get my 95. You can get 94, but it doesn't matter. Whereas teams is a lot more. How you play is more rewarded, if that makes sense. You're more rewarded for doing the tactical aspect of, oh, I've denied you points here and there, that kind of thing. Where I tend to prefer teams a lot more. It's more of a community type thing where I get to go either abroad or here. We get to talk loads, group of 5. But I guess the downside of teams sometimes is you might feel like you let your team down. That is a part of it. It's a dice game after all. You could lose a very tight round on not necessarily your mistake, maybe it's bad dice, etc., etc. So, but for me, teams is just so much more fun. Because it's also the aspect of, I can also play for points as well. So sometimes you go into singles and goes, that is the top meta army, he wins. I cannot beat this army. It's a little bit, unless he plays like a donut, then he's just going to win. So it takes a little bit of that shine off playing the game. Whereas you go, well, actually, if I play really well and I do this, he only beats me 13-7. I should say it's sort of sliding 20-0 system. So I've done really well to get my 7 points. And that might be the difference between winning the round, drawing the round, etc., etc. Yeah. So there's more to play for.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So you mentioned the sliding 20-0 scale. So effectively, once you've added up how many... So in the 95-94 scenario, that's like basically a draw, right? 10-10. So 10 points out of that 20 goes to the first one player, 10 points out of that 20 up for grabs goes to the other player. And then you've got, as you say, that sliding scale. So you can definitely see how in a singles event, the person scoring 94 feels the sting of that, versus in the team's environment, that might have been a blinder that he's pulled out of something and really, a game that he was expecting to maybe lose a bit more of, and if he's got that draw, that's fantastic result, which is interesting. And I guess as well, like what you're saying about, sometimes you could maybe have a bit of pressure on the team doing well, but my guess would be you've also got the inverse of that as well. In that, again, that 95-94 scenario, if you've taken that loss round 1 on an event singles, your head could be down and you're thinking, that sucks. But in a team's environment, even if you feel like you might let your team down, your team's there to kind of pick you up a bit and say, no, but you've achieved this, or okay, we've got this next round, so you can rally around each other and have a bit more of fun with it, even if you have not done as well as you might have liked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And do you see an awful lot of difference in the terrain formats? How does that compare doing a UKTC team event versus a WTC team event?
So definitely in the past, UK GT terrain had a lot more, say, prominent fire lanes. So it did favour either rhinos that could hide in corners and basically spill units out, or
elaborating on that a little bit, just to explain what you mean.
Yeah, so like a lot of the terrain pieces, we call them staging pieces, so I can go from one terrain piece to another terrain piece to then affect a certain area of the table. A rhino can hold quite a lot of model space, effectively. So when you can tuck rhinos into corners, it's either a case of they can get out into safe spaces, or that extra 3-inch move allows you to get to certain areas to attack, which also allows you to trade more effectively, because a lot of the terrain now, especially with the heavier terrain, the game's mostly about trading. Obviously the new meta is definitely a lot more combat orientated than shooting, Whereas UK GT compared to, say, WTC terrain usually cuts down a lot of the fire lanes. But say in an 8-man event, you have one really light table, which is beneficial for shooting, which affects the pairings, and it's one heavy table, but there's one table in the medium tables which is just very, very good for combat armies, because it's like big terrain pieces next to each other. So terrain in teams also affects, well, you know what, this shooting army, I'll put it forward first, I'll pick the light table, and who wants to play me on a light table? Not a lot of people. Like if you play CSM with... I thought he was going to mess me.
You never can trust him. So you were saying, so if you're playing CSM with...
Oh, so yeah, sorry, if you play, we call it Vash Storm, but it's basically the new Iron Storm, but it's CSM with Demon Engines +1 to wound. If you play that on a, let's call it a pool table, then you're going to get absolutely rinsed. So, but now the UK GT terrain has changed. It seems to be a lot better for staging combat armies, but actually now having played 2 games at least, it doesn't feel as bad for shooting armies. Shooting armies still actually have a place here, which is good, because that was a little bit of the worry.
So are you enjoying the extra little bit that exists now?
Yes, that's actually been quite useful. You can stage when they are in the same this mission 2, which was say quarters deployment. You deploy any quarter. They are like perpendicular to the table, which kind of means actually they don't block a lot. They block lanes of fire from say like a Dawn of War style deployment. Across the table, but down the table you still can shoot. So I quite liked it. They are useful, and you can move over them. That's the main thing. They don't just make you unable to move.
Yes, yeah. It's a hard time for when I play Imperial Guard, so I quite enjoy taking the Shadow Sword out for a spin every now and again. You can actually not get stuck, which is nice. So you felt that they were impacting the game, but in a good way.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think the terrain seems better now. It's a little bit more friendly to combat armies, better staging points. Yeah, it seems good now.
No, absolutely. And how do you feel the UKTC terrain works in general? So obviously, I know you've got a potentially biased view with your experience with the WTC, but as a standalone event and the terrain pack, do you think it offers enough functionality and works? Because often a very common criticism or observation, at least, of the UKTC is it does generally tend to favour more shooting. Obviously, we've touched on the additional bit. But yeah, as a standalone event and the way it's all set up, do you think it does enough and is doing enough with the changes that they've started to use with the extra bits?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Like, for example, if anybody who's seen the terrain pack, Game 5, the terrain is very leaning towards assault armies. There's great staging points in that game. I think it's doing a better job where you can negate a lot of the shooting lanes, but you don't. What you don't want to have is just everybody now just plays combat because nobody can shoot anything because you can't see anything. That defeats the object. Having it kind of promotes you to taking, I need combat and I need shooting, which I think is actually healthy.
Yes.
Compared to the last one where you could get away with like the Iron Storm list and go, I don't actually need combat.
Yeah, you just stand there and do your thing. Yeah, I think that's the key. The key word in my mind is viability. Like it's viable to take any one of those 3 options. A little bit of over the top shooting or combat, or a bit of both, and all 3 are viable. But it does seem more sensible, obviously, to have a nice mix of 2, as you say. And your experiences then with what do you? Obviously, this isn't like an interview, as in like for a job or something. But what do you bring to the team? What's your USP when you're joining the team? What's your sort of either whether it's a default armies that you like to take or the way that you like to play? Is that something that enters the conversation? What Nathan brings and what that angle is, or is it just a case of you're a good player, you're going to do this? How much sort of give and take or autonomy do you have when you are joining that team, or do you just, and I'm putting words in your mouth when I say this, or do you have to sort of just step in line to whatever the coach and the teams kind of say you need to do? What's the balance there?
Yeah, so I'm not actually going to the WTC this year. I'm not on Team England. But in the past, I would say my strengths have always been, I've always been that better player to they think they're going to beat me 17-3, and I got 7 points. Like that grinding, I don't mind hiding for 3 or 4 turns to try and get the correct score, that type of thing. I'm quite flexible with the armies. I also play quite a lot of, what you want to avoid sometimes when you're picking the team is you have 5 players that are all doing super well at tournaments, but they're all playing the same top meta army. Whereas I play a lot more of the, say, fringe unique armies. So if they are very good, that usually gets me on a team because I can play those ones. I'm also quite flexible. Last minute, I think for the team events this year that I've played, for Alpine, which we won for Team England, 90 minutes before the list deadline, I moved on to Grey Knights. I was on NIDS, then I moved to Grey Knights, still had a good event. ITT, the first one, I moved on to CK because it fit our matrix. Then for the second ITT that we did win, we came second to that one and won the other one. I moved on to my Death Guard list, which I quite like, which is good at grinding points out of games. So that's what you want. So you just got to figure out what kind of a player you are. Are you that person who takes an army that should smash people? And I'm very good at pushing the differential. So the difference of how many points between how many points you get and how many points they get on that sliding scale, to then be like, okay, I'm really good at, we call them prey armies. Yep. So I'm going to play you and I'm going to try and get 15 plus, that kind of thing. Or some people are very good defensive players. It's what you get from the team.
And with all that dynamic shaping the team, because obviously you take a step back and it's not just one individual necessarily. From what you're saying, I really like orcs. I want to play orcs. It doesn't sound like that's how that conversation tends to go then.
Not always. It kind of depends a little bit. If orcs we call them faction specialists. If an army is really good and you have a person who plays them all the time and knows them backwards, then that is also very valuable for a team, because maybe other teams don't have, like the GSCs of the world, the AdMech of the world, who go, look, I know I'm going to beat you because you don't know what my army does.
Yeah.
And even at the World Championships or like WTC, that still happens. It still does. Because you have to be very careful with your time leading up to the event going, do I play this one army that they know back to front, but I have to try and get somebody to use it against me who probably doesn't know how to play it like he does, or do I go and play the 7 Blood Angels list from 7 teams that all look the same? Do I play that one game, or do I play that one that I know affects most teams?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You play the odds essentially, I guess, which makes total sense. And the army you've taken today, would you mind just running through just a high level what you're taking and what's in the list, and maybe why you've made certain choices? Obviously, appreciate it might be that you're playtesting whatever, so you don't have to go into too much detail if there's secrets or anything like that, but it would be interesting to hear what you're taking and why, and if you've got preferences and reasons behind those. Yeah.
So I'm using Vanguard NIDS this weekend.
Vanguard?
Yeah, to be honest, first reason, they're fun.
Yeah.
They do everything. The list that I've got this weekend compared to the one I took to 2 weeks ago at another event, this one's a lot more balanced. So I guess a quick rundown of the list. Neurotyrant, 3 winged primes in 3 blocks of 6 warriors, because they just slap in combat. I've not played a unit that hits that hard in a long time. Extremely fragile, fall over to absolutely anything, stiff wind, nothing, just fall over. But if they get to trade first, that's all good. So 3 blocks of warriors. The Neurotyrant's in a block of 6 zones, which is a new addition for this weekend, because with the Vanguard detachment, you are able to either take 2 Vanguard units off the table or 1 non-Vanguard unit. So effectively, I just keep taking my zone folks off the table and walking them on the sides, which means they get to shoot, they get their angles, which is really helpful.
It's really spicy, yeah.
Yeah, it's really useful.
Pleasant.
The other thing is, if you reserve them, with a change in the FAQ now, there is a strat for Vanguard where it's 1 unit or 2 Vanguard units. You arrive from reserve as 1 turn higher, which now means you can actually, so if I reserve my zone folks, I can walk them on turn 1. Or I've got 3 units of gargoyles. I could deep strike 2 units of gargoyles. So if I go first, I'll deep strike 2 units of gargoyles 9 inches away from you.
They've all got Vanguard.
They've got Vanguard keyword. I'll then shoot you and move 6 inches towards you. So I'm 3 inches away from your army. So if I want to block you in, or I've got 2 Morlocks, so if you play like something like Eldar or Sisters, I can drop 2 Morlocks on you turn 1. And then go like little 5-man squads, here's a ton of Mortals. So it picks up loads of little things. So there's the 3 kind of like tech pieces there. Like I said, I've got 3 Gargoyle units, 2 Morlocks, 2 Neurolictors, 1 Lictor, just because the 6-inch Lictor strat or Lone Op strat is fantastic. So I can either make my Lone Op 18 on any unit that's Vanguard, or 6 inches if it's already a Lone Op. So I just played Tau, and he got breaches out, and I was like, nope. I don't want to gotcha you, but I did tell you at the beginning, I'll 6-inch Lone Op him, and he was like, you did tell me, my bad. So it's like, yeah, it happens. And then I've got 2 Exocrines.
Games, particularly strangers, or strangers to you, but people that might recognise the fact that you're wearing well-known shirts, or they've just seen you on the internet, like being part of the team in the past. Do you find people treat you any differently, or get in their own heads a little bit about the game, or do you find generally people just get on with it and have a good time and not really worry?
Like, it's that internet celebrity aspect where I'm definitely not saying I'm an internet celebrity. I'm on podcasts and such, like Stat Check and things like that. And I did the streaming for WTC last year. But again, with that becomes more notoriety, which usually means I have to dot my T's, cross my whatever. Dot my I's, cross my T's to make sure I don't give somebody a bad experience, because I do have that reputation on the scene of not being that guy. So I think you should almost approach a game being like, oh, if I know that guy's on podcasts and stuff, he's probably going to be much better behaved than maybe others. Yeah, I think definitely some people lose the game. No, I'm not saying necessarily with me, but you play like a Josh Roberts or a Manny Chima, and a lot of people maybe get in their heads too much about it rather than playing their own game. They maybe play too defensive, or they just don't push because they don't want to lose too badly. But just go and enjoy your games. Like, just play it how you'd normally play it. This internet celebrity thing, it doesn't exist. It doesn't make them better players.
And how, obviously you've been playing the game for a while, and events, you're no stranger to events, but there's still, I see in my very anecdotal experience interacting on Facebook groups, just going, I occasionally run events myself, throw myself out there. There's still quite a lot of people that they're old enough that it wouldn't necessarily need to be their first event, but often when I talk to people, they're saying, oh, it's my first time coming to an event, I've been so nervous about coming to events. That's still something I hear quite a lot. Granted, that's anecdotal, that's my experience of it, but what would you say to people that are considering going to events for the first time to sort of encourage them? Because sometimes there is a skepticism about competitive players and blah, 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 which I don't personally have a lot of time for. I think it's a bit of a false narrative. But is there anything in your experience that you think would be useful to share to anyone that is thinking about going to events that might be a bit intimidated by this? Because it's a room full of people, and a lot of people feel embarrassed sometimes. They might make a mistake and all that stuff. I think your advice about just enjoy the game is good. But is there anything more to that you would add about trying to get involved? Because it's an awesome thing to do over the weekend, like you said, like going away to other parts of the world and doing all that good stuff. It expands your social network. Yeah, what would you say to people on the fence or a bit nervous about things they might have seen or heard?
Look, I think it's one of those, you don't know if you like it or not until you try it.
Yep.
I think just go. If you have an awful experience, give it another try. 2 times, fine. If it's awful, not your thing, that's fine. But tournaments have a way usually of working themselves out where, yes, if you do lose your first 2 games, you drop down the table and you play people of a relevant experience. So you might then go, yes, I lost my first 2 games, but I actually then had 3 really good games down the bottom tables. That kind of experience. It happens. I think if you don't try it, you might never realize that you're actually really good, and you start going 3-2, 4-1, 5-0, maybe make your final cut. Yeah, just I've had it before with other hobbies that I do, like I do jiu-jitsu, so like I go to Warhammer tournaments all the time. I went to my first jiu-jitsu competition like 6 months ago, and I was just like, oh, I'm going to get absolutely strangled. So it was one of those, like, you don't know if you like it until you actually just try it. the vast majority of people here are fantastic to play. Everybody's lovely. Most of you are in the same boat. There's a lot of new people at tournaments. So if you've heard of bad experiences, it's only because that story translates much more in media than the 99% of games that went fantastically.
It's that old customer service thing, isn't it? People were more likely to leave a bad review than they are a good one.
Yeah.
And they won't tell you about the excellent service they had 10 times, but they'll tell you about the one time someone dropped a plate.
Yeah.
It's very similar, isn't it?
So you might come away from it going, oh, did you hear that one guy did that? Okay, so one guy in one game. Well, there's 250 or 200 people playing 5 rounds each.
Yeah.
So there's what, 1,000 games?
Yeah.
Well, 500 games or whatever it is. So the rest of them were an issue. So that's almost how you have to look at it. If you're unfortunate to play somebody who's difficult, it is what it is. If they're really, really difficult, that's what refs are for. Talk to a ref, explain your problem, they do stuff about it, that person usually gets punishment, yellow cards, whatever. Maybe they don't get to come back to events. That's helpful because we start weeding out people who shouldn't be at these kind of competitions.
Yeah, 100%. Always call a judge. That's my advice. Unless I'm the judge, leave me alone. No, always call a judge. Orion Nexus, it's been here a little while now. How are you finding it? I'm going to ask a very purposefully open-ended question. How are you finding it, Orion Nexus? Do you think it's good, bad, somewhere in between? What are you thinking?
Like so far, we've only had it for a couple of weeks. I think it's really good. I think I'm not going to say it's better than previous editions. I'm not saying it's 10.5 either, like some people are saying it is. But it is a big change. It shakes the meta up. There doesn't seem to be too much in the way of one or two very toxic armies. There's a couple of armies that need fixing. Blood Angels and Sisters predominantly are like, if you had to say those two are above the others, that's fine. But I think overall the balance for singles has been as good as it's been in a long time. I think you can take quite a lot of armies and do quite well. A tournament I went to last 2 weeks ago, the top 4 were 4 different armies, 2 of which probably people didn't consider top meta. Those were World Eaters and Dark Eldar, or Drakari, in the top 4. So it's one of those, you see a lot of podcasts doing like army tier lists, or because it's easy clickbait views. We've done one ourselves.
Everyone loves a tier list.
Yeah, everyone loves a tier list. But a lot of them seem to be very different. So a lot of people have different opinions about where certain armies are right now. So it's quite an exciting time right now to figure out what people are taking. Obviously, in time, the meta will establish certain armies will become more popular than others.
And what is it about, as you called out, Sisters and Blood Angels? Without necessarily going into like masses and masses of details, are there any kind of standout things? Is it like a couple of units here and there? Is it the army rule? Is it a combination of things? Is it they're standing in the meta? What is it about those two that's they're getting thrust sort of upwards at the expense of everything else in the ecosystem?
So Sisters are probably the worst culprit with, so the Bringers of Flame detachment with, so St. Catherine adding +2 move and +1 to advance. She also gives you the automatic 6s. It then becomes a case of you can quite comfortably, Castigators are moving, they get Salt to shoot. So Castigators are moving 12 with her, +1 to advance. I can make it 7, so the thing moves 19 inches.
Yeah.
So the whole army is unbelievably mobile. And it still has like quite a lot of things like Dominions, like 8 Hand Flamers in a Seraphim squad, which all get +1 strength where they're in 12. So then it becomes a case of everything starts trading up. You get like Immolators, Multi-Melters and Melter Guns are strength 10, which is a fantastic break point for them. For shooting elite infantry, which are normally T5, or shooting tanks, which is usually T10 or T9, that kind of scenario. Blood Angels is a bit more, because the +2 strength makes, again, it's the break points that allow them to, when you're strength 10 and you can have Lance, it's the little units that just start trading up heavily, like your Vanguard Veterans, Death Company hit so hard now, and they also have Inferno pistols, which usually dinks all the maths into, if I get a couple of wounds from Inferno pistols, then my unit can just hit the rest. It can hit anything in the game and it just dies, apart from Deathwing Terminators, basically. So they just, in a combat meta, they trade really well, because you can take a lot of 12-inch moving infantry squads that hit above their weight, effectively. But the Blood Angels list has no shooting, and usually the Bringers of Flame, whatever they're called, doesn't have a lot of combat. So they are somewhat one-dimensional in that aspect.
So incredibly mobile and highly reliable, that combination of they can get where they need to be and comfortably. It's not even a doubt, like you say, you're guaranteed to be able to deal with, okay, I'm going to go here, delete that unit, go here, delete that unit, without really any kind of risk reward.
First, which is the big part of this meta.
Yeah, that's nice. So what would you Magical Christmas Land, how would you deal with that? What would you think should be the answer to that sort of thing?
As in, how do you fix the meta, or as in, like, how do you play against those armies?
Well, how do you play against it first, but then also, I think that's also, because that wasn't what I was thinking originally, but it'd be interesting to see your thoughts on how to combat something like that. Yeah, so how would you combat that?
Yeah, I think it's how you play is just specifically smaller trading units. Your unit has to commit to kill my unit, I get to kill your unit. It's kind of that back and forth. Can you get there? Can you block them? Sisters, they are still very squishy. If you can get maneuverability to try and hit a few key aspects first, that helps a lot.
Awesome. Brilliant. Well, thank you very much for your time. I think they want us to wrap things up now, so we'll call it there. Before you go, is there any other plugs, or because you mentioned the Team England Facebook team, is there anything else you want to sort of plug and share before you're off to your next round?
Yes, leading up to WTC, I'm on a podcast for StatCheck, and we do a segment every 2 weeks on a Wednesday called Enter the Matrix. Me and basically both captains of the Poland team, who are the current world champions. So we talk a lot of nonsense, and those two anyway, will troll what everyone else is using. So listen to that if you want some absurd opinions about what everyone's taken to WTC this year.
Fantastic. Thank you for joining us. And
thanks for having me.
No worries. Good luck in your next round.
You too.
Nice one. Thank you.
Cheers.
There we go, boys. There we go. Thanks so much, my friend. Appreciate you.
Thank you. I mean, what an interview.
Cracking interview. Luke has... shall I move this round back to us, lad?
Yeah.
I've got that bloody song in my head from that EastEnders guy.
No.
We're gonna do it anyway. I'm like, Luke, only talk to this guy for 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to him for 5 hours, and Luke's just saying, I'm gonna do it anyway.
we had to step in.
Luke's like, I'm gonna talk to this guy for 90 minutes. Say, only talk to him for 10, and he goes, okay. And then he walks away, I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, of course you are. There we go.
Still talking to him.
He's still got him.
Mate.
What guy? What you got? Come on, we're on air. What you got?
Well, I'm looking through the PA.
That's it. I like how you use your microphone there, Rob.
Yeah,
not talking
sorry,
into
no
you
one
or
can hear
holding
me,
it
can
near
they?
you. Sorry the stream died. I was chatting to a good friend of mine that I used to play the game that shan't be named on. Luke's back. Here he is. He's no idea what's been said.
We've been teasing you.
He's just nervously peering over my shoulder.
Yeah, he can't hear us, can he?
No, he can't. Well, my mic is on, yeah. I'm speaking directly to the world. Pardon? Hello, Mark.
Do we know Mark?
I don't know who Mark is, but I'm happy he's here as well. Right, we've got another round, boys. What are we doing?
Yeah, I was waiting for the pairings to go up so that we can pick someone. As I say, the chat have said come and get some Admech T-Suns or Dark Angels. It doesn't look... we'll try again. It doesn't look to be like Dark Angels.
The stream died for about 10 seconds.
Well, you know...
20 seconds, sorry about that.
I panicked and had to call you over.
We panicked, but we reconnected to a private Wi-Fi, and now it's looking good. Brandon's back in the mix. That's good to see. Welcome back, Brandini. Do you want to get Zach for a chat, or should we wait for to get Zach tomorrow? Zach is one of the busiest men this side of Earth. Do you want to get a Black Crow, boy? Get one of your Black Crows. We've got half an hour to the next round, my friends. All right. Well, I'll go get a Black Crow, boy, and then I'm going to go get a Black Crow.
And you can interview him for an hour.
No, I do. I just don't know. Okay, I'll go do an interview. I'll do
Mate, Luke.
No, I'll wander around with a microphone. Look at him.
He's the youngest of us. I don't know what he's moaning about. He should be the runner.
Luke's the youngest of us.
That's a depressing thought, isn't it?
All right, do your best, Luke. That's all I've got to say. Do you know what I've sort of envisaged, but I don't think it is possible, is like wandering around with the microphone. You know, like F1. You ever watch F1? Where Martin Brundle, and he just goes around going like, oh, I'm here with such and such, but I don't think legally we're allowed to do that because you're like showing everybody's face.
No, I think that's a pass. It might be worth tomorrow that...
Hello, Mark. Welcome, my friend. Thanks for joining us. Luke was very happy to see you in the chat, which is something. That's
there
nice.
might be, and I was thinking, you know, they do the army presentations.
I tell you what, Rob, if you don't start speaking to your microphone, I'm going to issue you a warning.
I think I'm already on my third warning. Can everyone hear me now?
Right, yeah.
Like, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, imagine it's a microphone, basically.
Well, I can't pick it up and pull it,
just imagine
so
in your head it's a
lean in.
microphone and you have to talk into it, and then you should be...
Look, I'm still struggling with this prospect.
I'm only pleased to I'm just winding you up.
Tomorrow they're doing the army displays, right? So
they're doing an army display?
Yeah, you know, for best painted.
Ah, yes.
And some of these armies, I'm telling you now, are astounding.
Yeah?
That people come just for that reason alone.
Do you know what I'm actually really interested in? I always find this really interesting at tournaments. I think there should be a competition for the best, the army that shouldn't be in the best painted army. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
because like sometimes people put armies.
Painted league.
yeah. people
for you and Brandon.
People put armies out easy. People put armies out, and you're like, yeah, that's amazing. That's like, I can understand why you put that out.
Yeah.
Some people put armies out, and you're like, that's interesting. I want the best one of them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What would you call that?
The participation award. English is hard, people.
The participation award. Yeah, I want the participation award.
Like, you know, I think we call it the contrast painting competition. You're only allowed to use contrast and washes. Nothing else. No conversions.
I think you'll find that. Hey, up, look who it is. That lad over there. He's one of our lads, isn't he?
Well, there's about 50 people in this room, mate.
Oh, no, I don't know him. That's embarrassing.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell which random person you're looking over the top of the camera at.
I don't know him. I was just chatting to a good friend of mine.
Yeah?
That I used to play the game that shan't be named with. And he was absolutely cracking me up. Telling me about a lad that he's come with today.
Okay.
who is just, like, very abrasive. Luke? Toby! We got Toby from Black Crow. Amazing.
Cool.
Lovely.
We'll have another.
Rafe Raider rules guy asked to crow head your way. Hopefully, mate, that's exactly what's happened, and we've now got him. So I'm gonna.
Can we, if we set them up against this wall here, so they can clear the table?
You want them up against the wall?
Yeah. Well, you know, I know.
We're gonna do. I can't get that out of my head. We're gonna do it anyway. God, who wants my brain? It's for sale. It comes with repetitive music.
$1.
Right, come on then, lads. We're gonna get. Luke, you're back on the microphone, Luke. I'm going to...
Much appreciated,
yeah,
Rafe Raider.
Yeah, thanks, Rafe Raider, for sorting it out. If hopefully that was you. Where do you want to interview our lad, Toby?
If he does it here...
Do you want to go here?
I think that could be nice there.
Yeah.
I'll swivel around, boys. I'll swivel around.
Tell us where to stand. I think this might be on. Who knows? Yeah.
You are on.
Oh, we all good. Sorry, I'd phased out. I was thinking about soup. So, right. So, welcome back. We're having a little bit of a break between round 2 and 3. Starts in a little while. So I'm joined very kindly by Toby from Black Crow. So welcome. Before we dive into some chat, it'd be really great if you could just introduce yourself a bit more properly and tell us about Black Crow, what you do, etc. That'd be great.
Yeah, sure. So I'm Toby Bennett. I do the podcast with Black Crow. So we do a little weekly stream just to kind of talk about the competitive meta, all that kind of stuff. So as a team, we've got 4 or 5 different areas that we cover. So Somerset, Devon, Norwich, which is where I'm from, Peterborough and Milton Keynes, so and the north. So there's a couple of different spots that we cover. We've got about 60, 70 odd players total, and what we always try and do is trying to have the most people at events. We've not managed it this time, but at the recent ITT we had 30 people, so 5 teams live and playing. So that was lots of fun. And like the main ethos of the team is that everyone's welcome in the team as long as their opponent walks away from the game going, that was a fun game. So it's all about that fair play, enjoyable games, and always, like, regardless of if you're smashing your opponent or getting smashed, you're having a laugh and you're having a good time. So that's kind of us.
No, it's a very amicable ethos and mindset. And I think it would be, obviously being on the outside looking into a group of players of that size, because it's impressive all the different regions and the different number of people, like losing track of who's who. And I mean, if you know everybody and you're on first name, that's fantastic. But I mean, there's a level of vetting that's going to be lost, isn't there? So I think that's an excellent benchmark to have.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, results don't really matter to us. Like, everyone enjoys winning, right? But you know, you come for 5 good games and meeting 5 nice people, and like that's what we always benchmark our tournaments at. So for me, a lot of the time I benchmark whether if one of my opponents at the end of a tournament ends up joining our team afterwards, because that means they've had a good enough time having a laugh with me, and you know they've liked the idea of being a Black Crow. So that's a big one.
Is this your way of telling me it's actually a pyramid scheme?
Yes,
So you get a friend and then they get a friend?
Yeah, so invest in Black Crow stocks now. It's only £70,000, so cheaper than GW stock, I reckon. But yeah, no, it's all about, you know, building those friendships, building that community. Because I mean, I think, as crazy as it sounds, making friends as adults is hard. So
yeah, no, it literally is. Yeah.
Yes, and like you know, obviously the people you work with, that's a little bit different. So
keep talking, but go down that way. I'm going to move you on.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, no, keep talking. He'll sort the visuals out.
Yeah, so that kind of thing's really important to us, and giving people that space to meet lots of new people, have a good time, and you know, do some games of Warhammer, and usually have a.
No,
I'm just moving these guys' camera. I want to recharge a camera and.
Right here.
All the way.
Cool. We've got so many different cameras and different angles. I just, yeah. So Paul's the grandmaster behind the stuff here. I have a cursory understanding of it, but yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. I'm just the idiot with a microphone.
You're the talent. That's what you should.
That's it. That's it. That's what I'll say. Yeah. Kind of sounds like a bingo call. 6 and 1, 61. So so how did it all start then? Because obviously there's shed loads of you, and logistically it's unusual for a team or whatever to sort of exist in so many different regions like that.
Yeah, so it started off down in Somerset, so there are a couple of guys that just decided to do a local team, and then they met my podcast co-host Aaron on, I think it was one of the online Warhammer games. So
Sorry, I'm going to sort this out.
And they started, you know, talking over Facebook, talking over Discord, all that kind of stuff. And so Aaron started Black Crow Norwich. So then he recruited me and a couple of other guys that are here today. And then Norwich kind of exploded because Norwich didn't really have as big a scene. There was a couple of LGSs that would run unranked tournaments, but there wasn't like a big competitive scene. So that was kind of what Aaron wanted to give everyone. And there was the appetite for it, but not the group yet. So that's what we've done. And I think Norwich has got about 35 members now. So quite a few people just for what is a small city.
Yeah.
And then from there, sometimes it's opponents that we meet at other tournaments that end up creating their own chapter. So Milton Keynes was one of my opponents from Oxford GT from UKTC. So they then decided they wanted to be a Black Crow, and they joined us for a tournament recently, and then I think they're doing their first UKTC as a Black Crow for Coventry. So yeah, I mean, Coventry looks like it's going to be fun with the 3-day one.
Yeah, that's some intense 40k right there. Yeah. Looking forward to that one. I will be on the Red Bull for sure.
Yeah.
And And what are you taking today? What's your army of choice for today?
Yeah, so I always play Dark Angels. It's been a bit of a running joke that I don't actually play Dark Angels and that I play Dark Iron Salamanders. So I used to play Firestorm and try and do well with that for a while. And like I was a big supporter even when Ironstorm was definitely the better bet. But now I've kind of jumped on the meta and I'm playing Deathwing Knights and Inner Circle Companions in Gladius. I do have the Lion, so there's a little bit of a flavour win there. Not sure the flavour win is worth the 300 points he is.
It's a hefty price tag.
Yeah. I mean, I did roll double ones and then a 2 on 2 2-ups and then a 3-up for him to die in my last game. So it was a bit like, oh dear. Yeah, this has gone horribly wrong. But in the first game, he was really, really handy. Just that fight's first threat. But yeah, Dark Angels all the time. Absolutely love them. And they're a good laugh. Although actually, they've gone from being a good laugh that it's like, oh, Dark Angels, that's fun. Now people are going, oh God, Dark Angels.
So you're feeling like you've got the good end of the stick in terms of the fallout from Pariah Nexus and the updates.
Yeah, well, yes and no. So the Firestorm list that I was playing is just dead. It lost so much utility from not being able to advance and do actions, not being able to advance and chuck grenades, all that kind of stuff. So that just kind of died on its backside. But now I get to learn. I get to still play Dark Angels, but learn and play a completely new army because I always played very shooting heavy armies. But now I have, I think, one shooting unit, and it's only like Azrael's babysitters. Yeah. So it's completely changed. So just flipped it on its head. But yes, that list is looking. Not my list personally. I don't think my list for this tournament is the best iteration of what it's going to be, and I don't think we're going to see the best iteration for a decent amount of time. But it's looking nice, and I think Dark Angels players are sort of out there rubbing their hands. Yep. I mean, the fact it's one of the most represented amongst that kind of heavy Sisters dominance and Blood Angels being as powerful as they are, I think it's a good time to be a Dark Angels player.
Absolutely. How do you cope, and how do you find others tend to cope? And maybe you don't see this as a problem, so it might just be it's not really a question. But how do you cope with the pace of change? Because I sort of reign from an era where you're lucky to get a codex in a year, like updates. But now the pace of it is extreme compared to what it was before and changes. Do you find that a sticking point or a problem, or are you pretty chill and you adapt to it quite well?
I think I always kind of pride myself on being quite adaptable in life in general. So like that's I work in startups professionally, so a lot of that is just going, sod it, we'll have a go at something. Sorry, we'll have a go at something and see if it works. So that's the attitude. And then I think that a lot of the core concepts of Warhammer, especially in this edition, don't really change. You still want to try and score your 100 points. You still want to try and win in the movement phase, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, try and take the variance out of it as much as possible. So things like, shockingly, Sisters are quite good with Miracle Dice because they take variance out and they're fast because they can always solve. So those key concepts can still be built into a list. And I think a lot of the time you look for those like 3-inch Deep Strike, 12-inch Deep Strike Deny, and other kind of Fights First is another really good one for Pariah Nexus. But those key abilities that your army should kind of always have. So like for me right now, it's sticky objectives because it just gives me that utility to go, okay, well they've not got anything in Deep Strike anymore. I can fully go for it. So yeah, it's not the worst thing I think with the changes. It was tough when Firestorm did get hit as hard as it did because it kind of killed my appetite for the game for a little bit. But then I was very lucky because Dark Angel's prettiest models also then became some of their best models. So it's like, oh, that's a fun painting project. I enjoy building these models. Like Deathwing Knight sculpts are absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, that was a bit of luck. But I think, you know, if you were maybe a Gene Stealer Colts player or one of the other lists that's been sitting there sort of out of the sun for quite a while, I think that could be a bit demoralising, especially when there's things like Dark Angels getting big buffs and things like that.
Yeah. As a GSC player myself, the thing that bugs me more about GSC, more conceptually, is just the army rule. I don't really mind about power levels going up and down, but I just think the army rule is just a bit on the weak side because I've speak to junior senior cult players today, and they just say I didn't get anything back, so it was really tough, and that's outside of his control. He just didn't roll a 5 up, so it's like that's more of an issue for me. I don't really mind if it's otherwise good or bad. So I like it when there's less things like that kind of dictate the outcomes of games, really, for me.
I mean, I'm no rules writer or anything like that, but like I think they do need a total rewrite. It's a shame because the problem with GSC, I've always felt, is they're either completely busted or really poor, and there doesn't seem to be that nice medium ground. So it's a bit of a shame to see that at the moment, but hopefully they'll be able to work something. I think maybe going back to something more like blips and crossfire, I think that could be really nice, just in terms of ditch the coming back on 5s and go to a model like that. I think that would be good. I'm not a GSC player myself, so I don't know the minutiae of it. But.
Well, at this point, I'll take anything. I just don't like. It's a little bit like the Tyranid one as well. The army rule of the everything does a battle shock tests. I've basically had it do nothing against me, and I've also had it absolutely cripple my entire army. So I just, if you have a scenario where you're as the Tyranid player, my army rule could literally do nothing. I just don't think that's a very good player experience at any level. So that's the sort of thing I would like to change. I'm getting on my soapbox now, anyway.
No, I think that's fair enough. But yeah, I think overall, Pariah Nexus has probably put the meta into one of the healthiest that it's ever been. But equally, as Warhammer players, moaning is our favourite activity.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, at the moment, the meta, like looking at the spread, excellent in terms of what armies have turned up, who's winning. It's looking really like there's Dark Angels players across 2-0, 1-1, and 0-2 at the moment. So I think there's no oh my god, this is the new hotness at the moment. Apart from maybe Sisters.
Yeah. Apart from Sisters, yeah.
But it's looking really healthy, which is positive.
Yeah, that's been the vibe I'm getting from talking to people. I'm just aware you've got 10 minutes for your next round, so I think it's probably a good time to pause things there, to give you a chance to kind of have a little break and get to your table and stuff, because I don't want to be the reason why you're late for a game. So, but no, thank you very much, Toby, for coming on the cast. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Nice one.
Cheers.
And good luck.
There we go.
Mate,
right,
that was good.
That was lovely. Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
Spot on. Appreciate you loads. Cheers, buddy. Right, I'm going to have to tinker with this church camera because I want a better angle on the table.
Yeah, so...
Luke's just going to set it up. Rob, you tell people what we've got on. I'm going to set this up.
Not yet. So we know that everyone wanted some AdMech, but unfortunately there's a mirror match. So we didn't want that on. Then we tried to find some T-Suns. There's one T-Suns player, and they're playing a Grey Knights player, but unfortunately one of those doesn't want to stream. So we've ended up going on an old favourite. Let's just play Blood Angels versus World Eaters and have a bit of a brawl in the middle, because those are the most fun games. And if we will definitely take that feedback on. I think they were going backwards and forwards. Can you hear everyone clearly now? And Mark, I'll pass the message on for sure. We will be introducing you. I don't have the lists right now, but we have Daniel Greaves playing World Eaters and Chris Taylor playing Blood Angels. And we are just sorting out some cameras now. We've got a top-down view.
Sorry. I'm just trying to tinker with the camera. I'll turn it back on.
It's all good, sir.
We're gonna do it anyway.
Can we have a look at the dice camera, please, sir?
You want to have a look at the dice camera, do you? Do you think you are coming in here with all these demands? There you go.
Well, the red ones, yes.
What are these dice that they've got here? Right, get these lads locked up. Right, here we go, boys. Let's get the church camera fired up. She's ready to go. She's ready to go, is the old church cam. We're just doing a dice test. This is part of the process here on Epic.
Yeah, so I tried to make it as best as possible. I think I'm gonna get some fluorescent ones so that we can see the dice. But you know, I can't hear you, mate. No.
Geppetto's just coming in with some queries. Right, Rob. This church camera, I've really upset myself a bit.
Yeah, I think
so
you have.
I need to move.
I need to analysis of this game.
Yeah, do you want me to pick it? Tell you who's going to win before seeing the list and make it 2-1. It's 1-1 at the moment.
All right.
On the list. World Eaters.
I'm going to go for just for the controversy, right? That there can't be a draw after this game. I'm going to go for Blood Angels.
Rob, it's been good competing with you today.
You know, we will not end up at a draw after today for the table of the worst person to decide the games. I'm Blood Angels, not because they're top of the meta, but just because I don't want to be a draw.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't seen the list.
Rob letting me win.
I did see an Angron, just for Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
Brandon, this is how you play Angron. You don't find the cheapest model on the opposing army and charge them. So
don't underestimate Brandon. Brandon is actually a dangerous player. Aren't you, Brandon? He knows what he's doing. What I love the most about today is Luke getting people, locking them in a deep conversation.
for
basically, people have like finished their games and thought, right, I've got an hour. I can just have a bit of time, have a browse about, just relax, and then they've come over and Luke's been like, "Can I get you on the stream?" They've gone, "Yeah," and then he's just melted their brain. He's like, "Good luck next round."
I had to try and step in and save Nathan there because it was like this is going to go on for at least another hour if I don't stop it.
People, Rafe Raider reckons you might be right. I would suggest Blood Angels will likely beat World Eaters. World Eaters don't like Blood Angels. I like World Eaters. It influenced my decision. CM Supreme says, I'm willing to bet whoever lands their charges first will win this matchup. Yeah.
Seems strong.
Toby.
Should we have a look at what the mission is? Because I have
Go on then. We've got these lovely little booklets that they have printed out here at the UKTC.
It tells me everything I need to know. The mission is on sweeping engagement deployment, which is the new
swooping engagement
Dawn of War with the funny sticky out bit. And we're playing supply drop, which means the alpha objective is removed from the battlefield on the start of the 4th battle round, and the Omega is removed at the start of the 5th battle round. So this is where mobile armies get around and do well. Maybe that will favour my Blood Angels pick. And the mission is rapid escalation. So in the first battle round, each player can set up a battle line unit from strategic reserves in their reinforcement step of the movement phase. If they do so it follows the standard reinforcement phases, but it's only up to 200 points and only battle line. So we haven't yet got access to the list. We are working on it.
Yeah, we'll get the list soon, don't you worry. We'll be going through the list together as a crew. We've got Jeffrey Stafford with the Blood Angels then against Luke. No. I've just wrote the wrong bloody name. Can you get me the name up,
Table
please?
11.
We've got Chris Taylor with Blood Angels. Let's try that again. We've got Chris Taylor with the Blood Angels. He's facing up against the one and only... What's his name?
I was about to talk to the chat. They've asked, are they watching the drinking game?
Hang on.
Does a judge sighting count as a drink? Yeah, I mean, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't. And you can fill that in your bingo card.
First of all, what a chat doing distracting you, eh? Go on, watching a stream drinking game. Does a judge sighting count as a... I think this could be a good shout, actually. I think we're on something here, brother.
We have found out that the best games are those where people don't want to hide at the back and shoot each other.
Yeah, funnily enough. Funnily enough. Right, let's get these. Let's look at Geppetto here. What a man. Getting real busy.
You know, I told him to set the table up, but if he hadn't been talking for an hour...
You're not happy about it. You've been out there talking to people for a bloody hour now. I reckon, listen, say what you want about these two, but I reckon of these two, Daniel means business. Chris is here.
Do you even know
Chris
who's
is
who?
No. Yeah, Daniel's on the right, I think. I hope so, because that's how I've set it up.
I have no idea.
Well, if I'm wrong, that's going to be really annoying. Stephen says, hope Luke gets to sit down for a bit, his poor legs.
No, Stephen, he's employed to walk around, that's his job.
Don't
give him my ideas.
One thing we can't have on this stream is any sympathy for Geppetto today.
Look.
He has absolutely worked his arse off. He's been charging around, he's been doing a lot. I think I've worked the least. I've had a little chat there. No, everyone's worked. We've all put a very good shift in, to be honest. James says the guy on the left is a really nice guy. Played him at a few UKTC.
What's his name, James?
That's Chris. Chris Taylor, Blood Angels.
Oh, yeah. I did pick this because I thought it'd be a good game.
Hang on, have I got it completely wrong? No, we're just being silly. I think these two are going to have an absolute ding-dong. They both know what they're doing. They're both undefeated. Brandon says if we player can keep him below 2 CP for fight on death, it's in the bag. Stephen. We'll have best behaviour in this chat, please, today.
I think he was saying I need a mobility scooter, which is true.
Oh, right, I thought he was slagging off the players. Oh, that's fine. Get Luke or you. Neither of you two should be on mobility scooters. We won't allow it on this street.
I'm not that much younger than you, Paul.
Am I the oldest?
By like a year or so.
Right, that's it. I'm off. Am I actually?
Yeah.
How am I the oldest?
How old do you think I was?
52, 53?
No.
I'm only joking.
And
I'm only joking.
I know Geppetto's going bold, but be nice.
We're like really getting nasty to each other at the end of the day. Imagine what tomorrow's going to be like.
I know,
We're going to be
right?
like, where's that? Oh, like swearing at each other.
Wait till I tell him I need the lists in the stream.
He's doing a bloody good job getting his table set up. We might get him on. I'll get Luke on in a second and he can reassure you of, oh, just realised I hadn't had the right chat function. I'm sorry if people have been messaging and I've not seen it.
Seems to be alright. Up to date.
There we go, no, it's alright. It's alright, boys. So tomorrow we're going to do all five. Tomorrow we're going to do 5 games in one day.
I hope you're ready. 5 games tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're doing 5 games in one day, and then we're driving 6 hours back to Brighton. What are we doing?
It's going to be fun, right? I'm going to go to sleep in the back
You're
of the car.
not going to sleep. None of you are going to sleep. Don't. It's not fair or safe for you to go to sleep.
I'll be in the back of the car, you know.
You won't. You're going to be up top. I'm going to strap you on the top like you're a piece of luggage.
I don't think that will help your aerodynamic.
I don't care. Keep you awake. Just refuse to let you sleep.
I think we may have.
What?
They need to start the round, and he's still.
They do need to start the round. We've got to go home at some point, but Luke is setting this up. Let's have a top-down view. He's getting very precise. Look.
Mate, it looks beautiful.
It's very nice. The terrain looks good. It's sort of the new pack. I've got the one before this, which is the same company, I think.
Have we got the mics for the players?
Yeah, Luke's got them.
Oh, okay.
Although only one of the microphones is turned on, so.
I'm in charge. Dangerous. Dangerous. I've been trying to get hold of the lists to no success right at the moment. So, hopefully, we can get there. I can tell you I can see Angron, and I think it looks like 2 Forge Fiends. There might be Mauler Fiends. I'm not too good at these Chaos models in front of me. And there, and they are painted in the correct colour for World Eaters of white and blue. So I think people who are true connoisseurs of that faction understand. Yeah, so we've had a couple of feedbacks. I mean, even if you look at this map now at the top down, with those small ruins, and I'm not going to comment on the fact that they're neoprene mats, but it definitely helps. You know, there's some staging points where you can stage up, you can push forward a little bit. It's definitely looking a lot more melee friendly. We like a bit of a brawl.
That we do. So we got Chris with the Blood Angels. What detachment is it, please, Rob?
I'm waiting for the list to turn up. Geppetto's not been on it.
Oh.
I mean,
he's been busy. We have seen him. To be fair, we have seen Geppetto in action, haven't we?
I'm going to guess it's either Sons of Sanguinius or Gladiator.
Right, I've been reading about him in the Horus Heresy books. Do you want to know some facts about him?
Go on then.
He's quite tall. And he's involved in the Blood Angels.
Yep.
He's not. Hang on. He's a Primarch.
Oh dear. Here we go.
He's not a Primarch.
Who?
Sanguinius.
He might well be a Primarch.
Oh, is it a spoiler alert?
Well, it's all, I mean, only for like 40 years. Does that count as spoilering?
I've only just started reading the book.
He's been a Primarch since the game came out.
So Primarchs, are they like, do you get awarded? Is that like a badge that you get from the Emperor?
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
Or do you, like, no, I'm being serious because I've not got to that bit in the book yet. I'm just at the bit at the beginning. I'm only on the second book.
Okay, so law drop. Primarchs were the sons. So that
I'm having a history lesson.
Yeah, each of the different.
The history of what?
The history of Horus Heresy.
Factions, but they're not. They're.
Are you into the law? We're joined live by Head Judge Paul. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Do you like the law of the game, Paul?
I absolutely love the law.
Right. Let me ask you this then. How do you become a Primarch? Do you get a badge?
You have to work for the UKTC.
He knows.
Paul, you're not taking it seriously. I'm really trying to learn about the law. But what is on it? But serious question though. What is a Primarch?
Really big dude.
Paul's taking this as seriously as me, which I appreciate. It's just like a big dude. Okay. I thought you were going to go a shop. It's a shop that people go to buy the clothes. Like,
well played.
It's a really crap shop. Right, we just need the list, Rob, and then I'll turn these microphones on for the players.
I can't access them.
If these guys need a little bit of extra time based on
A bit of a late start. Yeah. All right, Paul. Cheers, matey.
Yep.
Right.
So, Primarchs are the sons of the Emperor made for each of the different Space Marine legions. Okay.
Right. Hang on. So, did he have multiple wives, the Emperor?
No.
How were they all conceived?
Well, I don't even think they were like that. I think it was genetic manipulation.
Oh, right. He labbed them.
Yeah. And some test tubes got thrown out into the space. It's a gross approximation, and people are going to scream at me.
Don't ruin any of the story for me. Don't ruin any of the story.
I mean, that's in the foot, Paul.
No, it's not. I'm right. Okay. First of all, that's incorrect. I'm reading Horus Heresy Book 1, and it doesn't even make any sense. Starts and they're just like faffing around on a ship.
This is.
Have I not started on the first book?
No, I don't know what book you started on.
Dan Abbott, Horus Heresy.
I think you might have started on the first book. It's been a long time, Paul. It's been like 5-6 years.
Right, Rob wants me to click on the chat. Sorry.
I want to be able to read the chat because I can see they're asking questions, and
All right. Right. Questions, Rob. When are we going to get a game in? I've got TTS up and running.
I'm busy streaming at the minute. Can we wait until some point during the week?
Well, give him some availability. At least give an inclination of enthusiasm there, please.
I'll find out on Tuesday when I'm busy.
Toby, please get back to Rob on Tuesday. I'd like to see this game happen.
I will send a message. Why don't we invite him down to the stream and I'll play him on the stream?
Yeah, you can play at mine, yeah. Cover on the stream.
What else has been said? We've got...
Brother... I'm saying about Ericos. Toby, in the US, the GW layouts are becoming standard as well. So that's not a question, that's just discussion. Stephen says bring back Lawmaster Liam.
Mate, we need Lawmaster breakdown on
Lawmaster Liam, he knows about as much as me about the law. Hang on, we've got these boys ready now. Luke, are we looking good? We've lost Geppetto.
I have been given the lists.
We've got the lists?
Yeah, we have. World Eaters, Berserker Warband, should have known. Angron, Invocatus, Juggernaut with Brazen Helm of Ire. We have 2 units of Jackals. 1, 2... Oh, we have 1 normal unit of 8 bound. 3 units of Exalted 8 bound. 1 is 6 strong. 4 Chaos Spawn and 2 World Eaters Forge Fiends. Looks like they've got the ectoplasm for some guns. In fact, if I didn't know any better, I've seen that list before somewhere. I won't say any more. And then for the Blood Angels, Sons of Sanguinius Detachment. We have Captain with a Jump Pack, Captain with a Jump Pack, Captain with a Jump Pack, Sanguinary Priest with Visage of Death, a Sanguinary Priest. A Sanguinary Priest, I can't speak today, with an Icon of the Angel, we have 5 intercessor assault marines, and then 2 units of intercessor assault intercessors with jump pack, 1 Death Company dreadnought, 10 Death Company with jump pack, 5 Death Company with jump pack, 5 Death Company with jump pack, 1 infiltrator squad, a scout squad, and then we have 2 10-man veteran squads with jump packs.
We will be putting the list in a paste bin and putting it in the chat shortly, so you can have a read through of them.
Because
I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna put the play mics on. Go on. If you had something insightful, though, say it.
Go for it. I haven't got anything insightful. It's me.
You have.
I expect this is not going to be any great surprise. 5 infiltrators.
I'll use this in my CP dice. I normally just keep it up there. If they say anything,
yeah.
like, it's just so.
I'll have this hot fucking pink one because presumably that'll show.
Have you placed the unit?
5 infiltrators. They've done infiltrated.
Gonna have to mark out. I thought they were gonna mark out the deployment zone. Right. So it's 14 up. Is it 14?
Yes. I think
just
so.
10
Yeah, it's 14
jackals there.
14 at that end and 8 down this end, isn't it? Yeah. So essentially, it's just shy of the very corner on the instructions, anyway.
Sweet. Have you
Have
placed
you
your
put
second?
something down after the infantry? Oh,
Yeah,
right.
I've just done the 10.
Okay. So I'm just putting 5 jump pack intercessors in here. We're staying an inch to the wall.
Yep.
For reasons. And then my intention there, I haven't given you that line. So if you were to put a forge fiend there isn't a line to where, just because they're on the terrain, so worth mentioning, right?
Just, I can move.
Oh, I mean, hey, if you...
No, I'm just...
I can't hide forever.
I definitely can't see him. No, I was just letting you know that.
I want you to come nearer. I've got 3 hugs over here.
That is all my jackals.
3 angry red men that want to give you hugs. Oh, wait, there's some of them on both sides.
Ten jackals.
Sorry, your jackals are your scouts?
Kinda.
Cultists, I mean.
Yeah.
So I've just done the same here. So I'm an inch for the wall, so if you do YOLO, you run into something that's not as important as some of the other things.
You've got no shooting, as in long range?
No.
Nothing.
Got a few pistols, that's my lot.
Got 2 spawn?
Okie dokie. Going to put some Van Vets in here?
Not 10 man.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only got 10 mans, 10 men, whatever. Whatever's the right way of saying that.
Ned, 24?
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
24.
Another spawn unit just there?
Sorry, mate.
Just another spawn unit just there.
Okay, cool. Just, 5 Death Company back here, sir. So I better make sure he's not sticking his arse out in case you put a nasty, horrible Forge Fiend down there.
3 8-bound, exalted 8-bound there.
So these are magnetised. The weapons no longer make any difference now. They're all counted as Vanguard vet weapons.
Yeah.
Sekam AFK, welcome my friend, says Chris is one of the top ranked players in the UK, and in that case, I'm damn well looking forward to this Queenie Rumble. We just kind of randomly grabbed these boys.
No, I didn't randomly grab them.
All right, calm down with your contradictions.
I did take about 5 seconds of thought, okay?
This was, no, you did think about it a lot. I just didn't realise we'd pick the players based on them being beasts, being good at the game.
I picked players I recognise the names of.
Oh, well, there you go then.
And armies that I thought would be fun in conjunction against each other, even though, you know, I definitely don't favour melee as a player.
This is going to be a great rumble then. I'm looking forward to it. I like the look of both these lads. I think they're going to give us a hell of a game.
And
go on, what were you going to add?
well, you know,
We're going to go, I'm
while
going to
you're
do
here-
it any... Sorry.
yeah. No, I was going to say, while you're
Yeah.
here, come on, like, subscribe, do all those
While
things.
you're here, like, subscribe, consider being a member, please support the channel.
The more
We're
support
doing
we
it,
get,
the more support we
can
get,
come
the more t-shirts we will buy.
back. Well, the more times we get to come back, right?
I'm going to be very honest, we're doing this out of our love for streaming some games. We've spent an extortionate amount of money getting
Yeah.
and I feel this kid. And we do it because we love it and we enjoy it. We want to bring you more Warhammer content, so
The more we
appreciate
do,
you watching.
it all gets funded straight back in, and then we get to come to more of these. So help everyone out. You get to watch UKTC games, so UK competition level games, which are not available right now.
With some UK normal men.
Yeah.
We're just normal men.
Oops. Oh, shit. There's like one plasma pistol and one bolt pistol as well. As I said, not everything was modelled in an optimised way. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's too many. So.
And you got 10 vets in reserve, yeah?
No.
I know, 10.
Right, people asking what the lists are. I'm going to paste bin them for you now. Rob's read through them, but I'm not going to put him through it again, so I'll paste them in the chat. Give me 2 minutes, please.
And a chaplain. Right, we'll just move slightly further along in case you shoot your lads over there. 10 and a chaplain, there we go.
Lord and Jug there.
Just make me deep strike trail as well. So he's the guy that gives people scout?
No, he's the half damage.
Right. Scout guy's not here yet?
No, he's not here yet.
Okay. Let's just see if you want to come in there then. So I'm not going to be on the objective in case you draw overwhelming force, turn one. And I think that's been deployed, mate, so fill your boots.
Some good comments in the chat. James says Daniel looks like he's ready to do some shadow boxing.
If he starts doing press-ups and shadow boxing,
that's a good reference.
We'll leave it to the nails, okay?
Brandon and Adam have been very misbehaved. Adam's winding me up asking about the list. And Brandon's now said, I'm legally blind. Can you read the list, please?
If you were listening like 5 minutes ago, I did do that. So go back and watch it.
Look, that's quite aggressive from Rob there, but you do know him, so that's fine. Luke has just given Rob and I two packets of Monster Munch, sweet and spicy, flaming hot, which is quite the treat. HP. What's happening here? People doing transactions. Says Erebus did nothing wrong. So I'm only on the second book now, but it looks like Erebus might be the bad guy. Have I got that right?
Yes.
I thought the bad guy was Horus.
Yes.
What's... Okay. Whoa, where's my drink?
I sent Geppetto.
Oh, right, nice. Cheers for looking after me, boys. Right, I quit the stream. I'm off to get a drink. Rob's in charge. I quit right now, live on air. Right, I quit live. Bye.
There's always someone who's ready to point out you're wrong or you've done something. Unfortunately so.
Well, it's a bloody complicated game.
And then deep strikes I've just got.
Yeah, man, that's my tray of deep strike that I'll probably knock off.
Yeah, all good.
Things happened. Course up last game. To bring a swim definitely on past turn 3.
Oh. Yeah. Right, well, I'll move this out the road.
Is there a
and
clock
then
at
we
all?
can
Or is there just a visual clock that I can see time in, or?
All right, better get a wriggle on, mate.
Okay. Over to you.
I don't think I wanted that. Good luck, have fun.
I've got to roll my dice for you.
Right, okay,
And
where you
then I've
go?
got a scout. 1, 2. No, I've got a scout first, sorry.
I think, do I have to do mine first?
If you have scout, yeah.
I will go on the objective that I...
Yeah, so these matchups are undefeated from amongst the collection of people. So not top table, but not bottom table. There's about 25 tables, so 50 players still undefeated, and we picked these two because they thought they'd be fun. I mean, if you super chat, of course I'll read out the lists for you again, not a problem. And Adam, we like to include everyone, you know it.
Both going tactical. I'm going first. Oh, hang on, we've got to roll and see which one's going to disappear and stuff, haven't we?
Yeah, we do. So the one what disappears goes first.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep. So that goes first.
Yeah, and then slam over the one that stays.
Yep, go for
so
it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the middle is staying. Wow, that's going to be a slugfest, isn't it?
And then that one's going. So just put nice on that, and then the other side on that one.
Okay, no.
And then you're going first.
I am. So I'm just going to draw on here.
I've quickly got to do my dice.
Okay.
Because that might determine on what you want to do.
Okay, I'll let you go first.
So I get. We're going to do a Feel No Pain and so we've got triple.
Right. I officially quit the channel, but now I've come back and it means like nothing went wrong, so that's slightly disappointing.
Everything went wrong, you know.
There's still some Horus Heresy chat. And Brandon, Rob, if I super chat, will you read the list out? Well, it'd be nice if someone super chatted, but if it involves Brandon, it's probably trouble.
What does Brandon say? If you drop 50, I'll read the list. That's how it goes, isn't it? I'll read the list out just for Brandon.
Adam says, how could you claim Epic Flell is inclusive? You don't allow unnormal men or Italians living in Italy. Very good.
And this forward train too.
Okay, I think I'll enjoy my CP, but thanks very much.
I'll finish my scouts now because.
Oh, right, okay.
It's just back here.
I will be at the end, yeah. Mark for death. Indeed we did. And we've got them up here if it's visible on the...
None of that, please. Yeah, that's it for my scouts.
Okay.
Then you got...
I got Mark for Death and I got Locust.
Okay.
Which this little intercessor that can is going to move to within 6 here. The rest will stay not within an inch of the wall for reasons. Just going to move these up a little bit further. Again, staying an inch from the wall. How far the forward string to move, please, bud?
I could. I've got plus. No, I didn't take +2 moves, so just 8.
Geppetto's moving in.
Yeah, Fight on Death and the Feel No Pain.
Just moving these around this.
Saxtus. Love the camera angles. First time joining. Came in as I heard a mate of mine from Sweden was on site. Figured I'd at very least head in and look at the stream of yours. Keep it up, Epic Flail. Thank you, my friend. That is much appreciated.
And
it genuinely fills us with happiness when we hear people are having a good time and enjoying the stream.
Yeah, game update. Mark for Death was decided that to be impossible hiding units behind the back. We love that secondary. And the World Eaters player has taken Fight on Death and Feel No Pain 6 up as his blessings for the round.
Oh boy. Throughout this game we're going to be talking a bit more about World Eaters and discussing Forge Fiends. I want to hear from Rob, not right now, but through the game. Why are Forge Fiends in this list? What they're offering, what they're doing, is it sensible? Or the machinations, is that a word?
I like it.
Yeah, we'll go with it. Of a madman. Stay tuned to find
No
out.
need to be over 20, and now that they've clarified it doesn't include the characters, draw something else.
Get rid of that. Behind enemy lines. Well, that looks like it's going to be a CP.
That's ideal, turn 1.
Okay. Well, this is going to be a very cagey game. Okay. So you just got scouts.
If I don't do anything, the stream can't tell me I've done it wrong, right?
That is very true.
They're going to be really nice to us because they realise we're just enthusiastic amateurs.
Oh, 100%.
Just normal men.
Rob, chat me through how these two lads have set up then. What you sort of seeing here, worried about or observing?
I mean, they're pretty much, as you'd expect, hidden everything from possible. But both of them have gone for staging areas, but where they can't be easily charged. You know, you look at the rate bound in this bottom corner where Angron is, who decided to stay on the ball, which I think is the correct play. They're set up so they can push into hold the objective. And the Blood Angels player has done a similar thing over the back corner. I don't know what he's got behind this low room. Maybe we have to send Geppetto, but there's something down there. It looks like Death Company. And they're both setting up just a trade war, hopefully, over the objectives. I can see Buckshot. We have to appreciate, mate.
Buckshot come flying in every time. What a G. We appreciate you, matey. You're a good lad. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Keep us here to help.
I need a badge just for Buckshot. Buckshot is like the giver of memberships. We appreciate him.
I'm scared of them. I don't want to get shot by them.
I don't blame you. And that's 2 5-mans?
Sorry?
That's 2 5-mans.
No, that's a 10.
That's a 10. Okay.
And a 5.
A 10 and a 5.
I stayed really far back in case you went first and YOLO'd Angron up.
Would I ever do such
your
a
whole
thing?
army at me, in fairness.
Would I ever do such
Your
a
list
thing?
is called Turn 1 Charges, my friend.
Does that mean I'm going to do it, though?
Well... But I'd have looked at right lemon if I'd deployed aggressively and then he'd done it, wouldn't I?
It'd be funny, though.
Joking. That is literally the name of his list. It's Dan. Turn 1 charges. That is literally the list name.
Okay. So Spawn are going to roll in advance.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. 5.
They want it.
They are.
And they're beasts, so they can go through the walls, right?
Catch you later, Callum, mate. Thanks for jumping on.
Secure no man's land and behind enemy lines.
Yeah. Secure no man's land in a CP.
You switched up after everything.
Yeah, I sacked it, yeah.
What did you score on Stafford?
2.
Very good, very nice.
To start, right?
Yeah.
Going to roll in advance for the Jackals.
Yeah.
6.
Oh, they've had the Weetabix.
I love the cagey nature of this game. You know, we are waiting for that person to blink first. And at some point, there's just going to be a rumble. But until that moment happens, there's typical minutiae.
You really notice the difference, don't you? I mean, all the lads that we've had on the stream so far clearly know what they're doing and like really good lads. And we've enjoyed all the games. But these two really know what they're doing, don't they? You can instantly tell when two players are just doing very small positionings, careful measurements and placements. Not like, well, let's get some stuff killed and go flying in.
I love it. This is how I love to play.
It's a different vibe, yeah.
You know.
And also not saying loads, just getting their stuff done and getting their heads down.
You communicate enough, though. You tell what you need to know.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure, yeah.
Okay. Shooting phase.
Yeah.
Yep. Charge phase.
Okay.
Like I said, Angon's still reroll hit aura. That is actually why he's there. Yeah, he's still reroll hit aura, just making sure that he's within 6 of that forward fiend. Yeah. All good. So charge phase, these into the scouts.
Yeah, so you're going to have to come around, right?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you just go straight through there, right? Not with that.
What do I need for the charge?
Well, you've got to get your arse through the wall there, right? So it might be slightly...
I'm just going to re-roll it.
Sure. Okay. Well, it wasn't a 3, right?
No, that's what I mean.
Oh, I don't think that's going to do it either.
I don't think so.
That
There's a
won't
4...
get
No, I'm not going to go in.
Yeah.
It's all good. So I'm going to get baby secure.
Sure.
And I'm going to discard behind enemy lines.
Okay.
For a CP. So I go up to 3 at the start of your turn.
I'll go up to 4. And what's the obsec on the...
Just 1.
Sorry, did you say you just...
Just 1 OC.
Yeah. Did you say you were discarding behind enemy lines? Nah, fine, no worries.
So you control 1?
I do. Just as well you failed that for me.
I know. That's pretty big.
And then I'm just going to hit the big the draw button.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
I got to do my dice quickly. I haven't seen yet.
Okay.
4. I get to re-roll 1 now.
Angron's back.
He would have been. Advance in charge and feel no pain.
Okay. So, one of the ones I drew was Kill the Horde, which I don't think I can do, so I'm going to draw something else.
Yeah.
So, got notes happened.
Nurgle Matt in the chat. Welcome, my friend. Thanks for joining us today on the old UKTC Super Major 40k
in
day 1 in Sheffield. We're all weekend. We're streaming every single game, including the 2 cut-off games tomorrow for the golden ticket.
Yep.
5
games tomorrow.
5 games tomorrow. We're going to cover every single round. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Please like and subscribe and all that jazz.
Perfect. Thanks.
Oh, sorry. I've got advance in charge and feel no pain.
Recover assets. Yeah, going to be a different, like my deployment, your deployment, no man's land completes the end of your turn, so that's a bit pants, because I suspect I'll probably be dead by then. Sabotage is the same, so marvellous. However, the sabotage one, you've got to do it outside of your own deployment zone. So it's possible to do it the very top here. I mean, I know you're going to charge me, but I might as well make you charge me. So these intercessors here. So do I do it with the intercessors? Because I suppose I've got to come and stop you getting some primary, haven't I?
This is game 3, Matthew. Last game for
You already
today.
upset one, you said, didn't you?
One each, yeah.
What have you seen so far, Rob, then? What have you seen from these two? They both had a turn. We're on
Yeah.
top of turn 2. What have we seen?
No one wants to come out into the no man's land, so we've got what we call some bait going on here. Put some unit out to try and stop some primary. And then they're going to do mission objectives. But for me, it feels like the World Eater player is just waiting for that go turn. You know, his list is aggressive. The Blood Angels player knows potentially he's got slightly more units, but he can't afford to trade freely. And cagey play, get as many points as they can.
Cagey.
It's going to be good fun.
No one's made any mistakes yet.
Well,
doesn't look like it. No one's made any kind of like, "Whoa," it's just nice and tight.
Who knows?
Who knows? No comment.
Does the unit have to be holy? I don't know.
I think they fit, looking at where it stops.
Welcome to the US folk that are awaking and joining us today. We've streamed all 3 games. I'm going to timestamp them when we're done and the stream's off, so you'll be able to jump back easy enough. We've also, what we're avoiding this weekend is any downtime on the stream. So we're not just having sat a clock waiting for a round. If there's 40 minutes between rounds, we're going and doing stuff for 40 minutes. We're either chatting, we're finding really good players and interviewing them and having a discussion. We're being very proactive.
Yeah.
To keep creating content while we're here. So we'll do the same on every day.
Mate, I love the Angron surrounded by proper World Eaters in there. I think they look silver and blue or silver and gold,
Yeah.
but there's definitely no red on those models.
So that's how I like it, actually. Not a fan of red.
And you've got advanced charges then.
Yes.
And what was the other one, Phil Payne?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, when we did guesses as who's going to win, we forgot to ask the chat.
Oh, and we forgot to guess it. Wait, no, what did I guess? World Eaters. I said World Eaters.
And I'm going Blood Angels, but the chat never commented. So
Chat. Well, we forgot to ask the chat, to be fair. Chat, who's winning this game? Come on. Rob and I are currently tied 1-1 guessing games. What do we reckon? Choose your fighter. Sax says, can I ask how many games tomorrow look? Are all players getting to play or just undefeated? Good question, Rob. Do you want to chat through tomorrow?
There will be 2 more rounds tomorrow. There'll be 3 rounds tomorrow that everyone gets to play. And then there'll be a potential 2 rounds after that. I think it may only be 1 based on the number of players, where only the undefeated players get to play. But there's definitely 2 more games for sure tomorrow for everyone, assuming they don't drop.
Yeah, and we're going to have that final game tomorrow, crunch time, probably late on, probably sort of like 7 o'clock. 6, 7 o'clock, we're going to have that.
Do you know something? I have a list of when the round time is.
Oh, do you? Yeah, but it's hard for us to predict tomorrow. Like, I think Zach had said to us that tomorrow might be a bit.
Yeah, so round 5
potentially
finishes at 4:30, and then.
So then there's a knockout. So probably 5, 6 o'clock. We will have the final games for the golden ticket.
Yep.
2 damage, and I've got 1 big axe. Well, it's -1/2 damage. We're always hitting on 4s, but rerolls with Angron. Sustained, other than the big guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Did 6 up save, 5 up field of pain. No inland.
Okay, I'm going to. That'll be my go. So I will discard recover assets because. Go to 5, 6 at the start of your turn. And I'll wipe the clock on you. Wow, this is the most uneventful.
Yes, Saxus will be here, mate, all tomorrow. All the games.
All of the games.
But that doesn't score yet, does it?
No.
So I don't score any primary?
No.
I go up to 4 CP and I draw my cards?
Yeah.
Defend, stronghold, sabotage. Oh, sorry, was that the end of your movement? I was meant to rapid ingress. Do you mind?
No, go for it. Nothing yet. So I threw away recover assets, and I am trying to do sabotage in that.
So I'm going to score 5 primary.
End of Dan's turn, yeah. Should have said no, shouldn't I? I'm not going to be a dick, don't worry.
So I score 5 primary.
You do.
And defend stronghold and sabotage. What is sabotage?
That's the one I'm doing in that building.
Oh, okay.
So you need to be in a building that's not in your deployment zone.
Do you have any?
The building can be in your deployment zone. Your unit can't be.
Do you have any reactive move?
No.
Okay.
So defend stronghold and sabotage. Okay.
Yeah.
At least you're getting something you can score.
Okay.
Right, I'm just going to update the score in a sec. Rob, just while I'm sorting the scores out, someone asked from the chat, Necron, Tesseract, Arc meta, but then maybe you corrected it to Vault meta happening.
So, not currently. There are 2 Necron players in the top 32, and they're in 3rd and 4th, and they are playing each other on the table. So one of them will go undefeated today, but unfortunately, one person a meta does not make. Not yet, anyway.
Oh well.
Rob, educate me on the Tesseract meta. So just educate me on what that is, please, and how are people worried about it.
Tesseract Vault is a very large Necron tank. So, I guess because of the pivot moves, or the lack of pivot moves and the free moves, which this thing, we're talking like the size of, you know, probably the Roadcaster, to give you some idea.
What?
It's huge. And before it was like, in order to fly, you'd basically not be able to do anything with it. Now, with the pivot moves, and assuming it can fit between the buildings, it doesn't actually take up any movement, which is hilarious. You know, it's one of those. I've benefited. I think it's on a round base as well, so it doesn't actually cost anything to pivot. So it will finally be able to move on the table, which is quite good fun.
Are they going to advance because they can now?
You don't fancy it, mate.
But.
One of them's realised he's left the gas on at home.
Maybe. They're going to advance.
What's their OC?
1 each. Feel no pain?
Yeah, 6 up.
And 2 wounds each. these spawn are going to advance, but they're going to spend a CP. So I've got auto 6 advance.
Okay.
So they move 14 now.
I'm going to say you just need to.
That.
No, he's not pulling the trigger yet. He's holding for the moment. I think he's going to try and clear the middle
I'd be panicking
of
then.
that unit with his 2 shooty tanks. Now is a good time for me to explain those. If you are only a melee army, okay, and you have no shooting at all, there's no reason for your opponent not just to stick models out in the open and just, you know, come at me. I've got Overwatch opportunities. I've got decent shooting things. That, like, you know, my Sid army against the melee army, I just sit all my castigators on the line. What are you going to do about it? Conversely, things like Custodies are now in the meta where they have once in a battle ability, Feel No Pain. One of World's biggest problems is being able to go into that army, they take their Feel No Pain on the turn they charge, they don't do enough damage, they get back like broken back. Here you can put in these 2 Forge Fiends with damage 3. We saw in the last game how good damage 3 is into Custodies. Sometimes forces them to pop their Feel No Pain in the shooting step, especially if they're going to get 2 of these Forge Fiends in, and you shoot 1 into the unit, and then hopefully you set it up so the second one can see something else, and then you charge in and they don't have that Feel No Pain. It's quite big.
Forge Fiend's going to move out a tiny bit. Actually, no. Come out. Come out. I think they're just going to accept defeat. There we go. Would you, end of my movement, would you like to do anything?
So, I put something on there.
Yeah, took it off.
You took it off. So you're trying to tempt me into the charge then? Okay. Sorry, I know I asked you already. How many attacks did you say they had on charge?
They get 4 attacks each on the charge, 5 on the big guy.
Any re-rolling charges this turn?
No, not re-roll. I don't have a re-roll.
Okay. It's a fairly hefty charge though, isn't it? I can't measure in a straight line because of the building. If I put like a toe on there.
It'll be after 9 anyway.
Yeah,
because you have to be 9 away.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I think it might be slightly longer, but I can't.
Oh, no, yeah.
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 Yeah, I know he's going to be 9, right?
I think it's like 10.
Right, okay. I guess one of those can see now, though, that you've moved them. 3D3 shots?
3D3
Well, the one that can see won't be getting his rerolls, is that right?
He gets the rerolls, he don't.
Go on then. Let's give you a lengthy charge. Seeing as you did it to me to get some primary, let's see how you like it.
I didn't see it, I'm not going to lie, even though I did it to you.
So I'm literally as far away as bloody possible, right?
Yeah.
not the sergeant on the point, because that's silly. And in fact, I'll put the rest around this side so that I'm claiming cover.
Yep.
If you shoot with him. I think it's only the furthest guy that can see, or can he see?
Both guys can see.
Both guys can see. I'll wear it.
Yeah, don't blame you.
So, yep.
Okay. We start with this forward screen, what gets the re-rolls.
Yep.
I'm going to put everything into that unit there.
I wasn't sure if you would. I wasn't sure if you wanted the charge.
D3 shots each. So that's 3 plus 1 for blast.
Yeah.
That's 2 plus 1 for blast. And that's 1 plus 1 for blast. So this is going to be hitting on freeze, re-rolling to the Vanguard.
Yep.
All hit.
Yep.
And then 2s because you're T5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, please. 3 damage each and -3.
Now that I realise I should have armour contempted. But I'll be getting cover, so it'll be 5.
You won't get cover on that last model.
Okay.
But
suspect by then it won't matter.
Yeah.
5s. So that's 4 dead.
Yep.
So he needs a 6. No.
3. Then this next one's going to go into that squad there.
Uh-oh.
3 plus blast. 3 plus blast. 3 plus blast. Hitting on freeze. Wounding on 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, please. But they won't. He won't get cover. They will.
Yeah. 6, you say?
Yeah.
Right. So 4 of them get cover. So. Right. Yeah. Oof. See, I was right to be scared of them, mate.
And that means you're not going to score your sabotage.
No, it's those guys who are doing sabotage.
Oh yeah, ignore me then. Yeah, ignore me. Oh yeah, that was denying that.
Yeah, it was just to stop you getting it.
No, it's all good. Okay, charge
You're
phase.
doing a fair job of denying me getting it in return, man. You.
Charge phase.
Yes.
2 spawn into these 2 spawn.
Yep.
Are going to go into the Death Company.
Okay, doke.
A 5.
Don't think that's going to get your ass through the wall. It isn't.
Guys.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
It probably needs. Because you're going to get your ass all the way out the wall, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You're probably looking like a 7 or, well, possibly an 8. I don't know. An 8 to get your ass out.
Yeah, we'll try these then. Into the Death Company.
Oh, look, you're in.
There you get it. Boom. Boom. And then we're going to do the Exalted 8 bound into the Scouts.
Okay.
What are we? It's a 6-inch charge at the minute. Yeah, we're going to.
We will have to just. You can't go within an inch of the Death Company, do there you go.
So like that, and then he will pile like that, and then go around like that. So it all gets a swing, but I can't come within an inch. So
Yeah.
chill in like.
I mean, you can once you activate, right? But
technically, yeah. Should be all good. That's it for charging. We will do. Spawn first.
So what's their profile these days?
D6 plus 3
Yeah.
each. Strength 7 on the charge, -1, 2 damage each.
Sorry, D6 plus 3. Ugh. So I don't want to risk fucking this up, so I'm going to spend three CPs. So I'm going to do armor contempt, because why not? And I'm going to fight on death in case you still kill me.
Yep, sure thing. For 8 from the first guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sorry,
8.
D6 plus 3. Oh, right, yeah.
And then 7 on the next guy. 2. Hitting on 4.
That's something.
And then re-rolling 1s to wound from 8 bounds. I don't have sustained up, which would have been nice. And then wounding on 3s, re-rolling 1s. So they're 8 bounds, so that's 5, please.
So 5.
At -1s, but now minus nothing.
Yep, so 5 3-ups.
Yep. 2 damage each.
So 2 feel their pains. First guy, dead. Second guy is alive on a wound.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't worth 2 CPs then. Hey ho. I'm not interrupting.
Yeah, okay. So the now?
One guy's taking a wound.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The leader.
Yeah.
5 attacks. Hitting on 3s. And then wounding on strength 10, so 2s. Rerolling 1s from yourself, but I don't need to. That's 4, please, at AP 2, 3 damage each.
You killed 3?
Yep. And then
I'll pull them all out in a moment because I suspect you're picking the squad up.
I should do. Let me just check how many attacks. So 7 attacks each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. Hitting on 3s. Hitting on, sorry, 3s. And then wounding on 3s, rerolling 1s. Okay, so that's 3, 5, 6 at -2, 2 damage.
Oh look, they're dead. Oops.
And then
very conscious I haven't fought on death with the guy who died, but
I have to.
It's not going to matter. I can do it all with the squad, right?
Tag you, and just one guy. Only one guy can tag because I'm coming in, but only one guy's on the objective.
Okay, sure.
Because I have to pile into the unit, so.
Yes. So I'll do the guy who died first.
Yeah.
So he had to go into the spawn.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had to pile. I went within an inch. Sorry, I forgot about that.
And you're probably not going to the objective then.
I'm not piling in. No.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
So, I'll do the dead guy first, right? Because I have pulled him off. So 4's re-rolling because Death Company re-roll all the time. Good talk. And then strength 8, so 3s. Won't save AP 2.
AP 2, 6 up. Damage?
2 damage.
4 no pains. Take 1.
What toughness are they?
T5.
Okay. So I'll just do the rest of the attacks. So we'll have to pile in. Base to base and all that. So the Thunderhammer first. So 4's re-rolling. Good talk. And 3s, but 6s would be better. So 1 more save.
AP?
2.
6 up. Damage?
2.
4 ups. 22.
And then Thunderhammers. So hitting on threes, re-rolling. This post's in right in the wrong place. I'm going to brain myself on this thing. Sadly, sixes don't do anything on these.
Good.
And then strength 8 against those threes. Oh. 2, 4, 6, 7. AP2, 2 damage.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 damage.
Yes.
AP2.
AP2.
Sixes. So there you go. Through and then 2 damage each.
2 damage.
So first one, he's fine. Second one, he takes a wound. Now he's dead.
I can roll all 6, I guess.
Oh yeah.
He's taking a wound.
Taking a wound. All good. And he taking a wound.
Okay.
I think
Denied by primary.
That's turn.
Good.
It's a good game, this one, Rob.
I get. I'm not.
It's a good game.
I'm discarding sabotage.
It's not
so
as
I've got
bloody as
40
the other
feet.
two games.
Sure, I'll get
But it's very, very tactical.
This
I don't
is
score yet.
how 40k should be played. You know, you're always going on about it's not tight, it's not thing, it's not measured. You're watching it at a high level now. So.
I'm always moaning about it just being about rolling 4-ups, but that's for another time. No, this is great. I'm enjoying this game.
Sadly, no primary. But then I suspect if I take you off this, you've got nothing else in deep strike, so you won't get any either. Okay, going to be a really low scoring game, this. Sorry, I need to do the...
Oh, he gains D3 and I've got to do my dice. So he's back up to full. And then I've got to do my dice. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes.
Yes, we've both done them, yeah.
I'm going to have...
Oh, you discarded sabotage, didn't you?
Yeah. Feel no pain. And... fight on death and a 4-up.
Right, I'll just see what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay, so there were actually 3 World Exalted 8-bound in there that killed them. So it wasn't the 4-ups that he passed against the 2 spawn. There were 2 units of combat there. I hope that helps.
No.
Nothing, no.
Neither of us are going to at this rate. So I'm just checking the ruling for containment so that we...
Sorry, mate.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. Which way do you want it? That way?
So, I mean, one of those is a CP. I kind of don't... I would cycle the other one, but I'm going to need the CPs. So... does your reroll shots apply in Overwatch as well? That's annoying.
It's very good. It's why they're there.
Ready, fall back and shoot. Okay. Right. I'm just going to have a little
But they're
look.
vehicles so they can shoot in combat.
Yeah.
And out. No, they can't shoot in combat because it's black, they can shoot out.
I knew what you meant. So you've got quite a bit of stuff in there. Is it 2 3s or is it 1 6?
That's 1 6 and then I've got 1 3-man there.
Yeah.
And then 1 3-man there.
It's going to be a bit of a boring game if we don't come and play, isn't it?
It's only because I've got bottom of turn on me engaging.
I've been told off for attracting flies, apparently, according to Luke. So go on.
We are going to do a quick check, obviously, and get the judge to step in and just have a look, because we shouldn't interfere with the game to see. But he did fire on death with him, so we're not sure. But we'll make sure everything's
Oh,
up
what
to
is there a
scratch,
question?
if that helps.
Within 8.
No, it's just out
Okay.
of 8.
Okay, it's fine. I'm just giving myself options.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I may end up having to go into these, right? So you've got enough to interrupt. Oh, it's on your phone. You haven't got the data card for them, have you?
Data card, I can show you.
Perfect. I can never remember. So they're regular 8 pounds.
Yeah.
So it's one of which?
One has a 3 damage.
And the other one?
The others have that.
Okay. Okay.
And I reroll ones to wound unless you're below half strength. I reroll all wounds, and but that's an aura as well.
Okay. Cool. Thanks. So. Okay. Going to give myself some unfailable charges across into both squads if I need to. Oops. Actually, it'll only be unfailable into this one, because I don't want to get overwatched by that guy.
Okay.
Oops. Yeah, so I need to say this side, because their shooting is mental.
They are fairly good.
I've lost one.
All good?
I've lost a guy. There should be 10 of those. I'm all right to just put the... Because I haven't done anything, right?
No, yeah.
Thank you.
Is that, yeah, they're the 10.
Well, now they're coming out to play anyway, so we're going to see. We think the 8-bound went into scouts who didn't have armor contempt up, so it's all fine. The players are happy, that means we're happy. However, the Blood Angels are about to come out and play, and let's see how this goes.
So I've gone 12. In fact, I can go slightly further, because I might as well fire the pistol shots at them.
Yeah, don't blame you. I've got no... I don't have the berserkers, so I can't do anything when you shoot.
Jolly good. To be fair,
That's right, mate. Yeah, they're just normal 8 bands, are not exalted.
I'll do the 3 melter shots. I don't really like you hitting me first. You've got the CPs to interrupt. I'm going to
I fight on death and a 4, remember?
Oh, you do, don't you? Well, not much you can do about that, is there?
No, I wanted to make you aware.
Thanks. Yes, I won't spend the CP. You'll hit me there first. So yeah, we'll do the 3 melter shots here. There's 3 melters in a plasma. So the melters, hitting on 3s, re-rolling because Death Company, and then strength 8.
I'm a T6, so 3s.
3s.
Oh, hello.
Okay, 3 and 18, 4, I believe.
5 ups. Damage.
1. You're not in melter range.
Am I not? Okay. So
Melter range is 3 inches.
6 up. No. So 1 has taken 2 wounds.
Plasma pistol. Good talk. Bolt pistol. Oh, that'll be a save. No repeat.
All good?
Okay. Right, we better do some charges then. So they're going here.
Yeah.
Oh look, we're in.
They're in.
So, happily. So I'm going to put the ones that could have gotten to here, so they don't have to go around the corner,
I
right?
don't. Yeah.
Because we worked out that thing shooting is terrifying. So. I've accidentally strayed into engagement range there, so I'll move in next. Right, and then I'm going to do that. Because they're probably not going to get to fight.
Yeah.
It might if I get one more in round the corner.
Yeah.
I really wanted to go that way, but
It's big if you miss it.
exactly that. So we can't fail. Oh, brilliant,
Yeah.
brilliant. Oh, I can't fail it anyway. Are we happy that that's about it? And that they will just fight through their friends?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will pal in and then go with the... we'll just move that.
Yeah, it's all good. What's the damage?
2. So I guess we'll do that and then that's it. I can't go any further. Oh, I suppose.
Yeah, they can
They'll
go into
go-
my spawn.
They'll go that way.
Yeah.
So 2 will hit that, everybody else will go that way. Sorry, I missed what you said last.
No, I just said they can go into my spawn.
Yes, yeah, you're quite right, thank you. So we'll do that first.
So into my spawn?
Sorry?
This is into my spawn.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
So 3's re-rolling, goes Death Company. On strength 10 at the moment, +1 to wounds.
Yeah, so 2s.
Off. So that's going to be 5.
AP2.
AP2.
6 ups.
I haven't got anything that's less than AP2, I don't think.
Okay, 6 ups. Damage.
2 each.
Got 1 guy, so 6 damage.
Yep.
4s.
Sure.
He's alive on 1.
Okay. And this end's going to get slightly more complicated because there's some power claws and some...
Yeah, go for it.
Power claws, tell them not player.
Yeah.
Power fists and hammers, which have gotten a little mixed up. So I'll do the 2 Thunder Hammers first. So hitting on 4s rolling.
This into a spawn.
This is into these.
Yeah, okay.
Now's when I would like the 6s because then they'll be deaths. So just 5 saves from the Thunder Hammers. AP2, 2 damage.
5 saves. 5 up in buns.
2 damage each.
2 damage each. So
yes,
one.
it is line of sight blocking. It's like a ruin, a small ruin. It's only height 2, so it's easy to move over, but it completely blocks line of sight. And this is the correct way of playing Angron. You wait and wait and wait. He's more of a threat when he's alive. If you lose him on turn 1 and you don't roll 666s, you might not have done anywhere near enough.
Roll, did they fight on death?
Yeah.
No.
Excellent. I mean, I haven't finished.
No, I'm just saying.
So there's
Cheers.
3 power fists and then the chaplain.
Yep.
And he's got a wound. Do you want me to roll it all?
No. I'm happy. Does he fight on death? Oh, guys.
Phew. Okay, would you like to interrupt?
There's a real consideration because I might just pick 1 or 2 up.
You're going to miss me.
A non...
I've had shit cards, so I get good looking dice, right? That's how this works? I'm hoping.
Yeah. I'm going to interrupt.
Those 2?
Yeah, so D6 plus 2 now because I'm not on the charge.
And what's the AP?
AP 1.
So I think Captain will do his 3 armour of contempt then, right?
Yeah.
I totally should have done it on that squad when you shot them with the forge screen. Never mind.
6 shots, 6 attacks from him, and then 3 attacks from him. Hitting on 4s. And then wounding on 3s. Just 2, please.
2 3 ups then.
Yep.
Failed 1.
2 damage.
5 ups. Fails 1. You were correct.
I tried.
Absolutely. Him, because he's the closest to sticking out. Right, so we'll do. So this is 55 attacks.
Yeah, I haven't thought I feel no pain.
Okay. So 10.
Spawn on my babies.
Here's the first 15. Oh, you know what, mate? I didn't declare my oath target.
It's
Are
up.
you happy that it's okay? Thank you.
It's all good.
So 3's rolling. Well, it's the only thing that's not Death Company that's fighting, right? I will get the hang of Blood Angels eventually. Sorry, chat, if you want me to learn anything, it won't be from me. Right, so they're hit. Those 2 are lethals. Well, that misses. And these are currently strength 8. So 3s?
Yeah, 3s.
So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 from the first 15.
AP 2.
AP 2.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Go on,
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, carry on.
So re-rolling.
Did you say 8 or 10?
I don't know, chat, what did we say? I think it was 10.
What is normal men?
8 or 10 saves.
Twice now I've gone to the toilet and walked out the loo and gone the wrong way into a changing room. Just ambushed some guy getting changed missing. What's happening, Rob? What have we missed?
The spawn interrupted, killed one guy, and now they're about to get their heads caved in.
Oh.
23. And I've got, ironically, 25 more to roll.
TTB is in the house. Welcome, lad. How are you keeping?
6s.
Oh.
They're all 1 damage, yeah?
Yeah. We haven't got to the part of Thunder, have we yet?
They're 4s. So that's 1 guy dead. Dead.
Okay. Serves me rolling a lot more shit.
Yep, all good.
And then I'll do the...
And they've already fought, so I don't need to...
Yeah.
Well, and then it's my guy to...
It is?
D6 plus...
Geppetto action camp.
2. He's lonely. 4s. Good chat.
Okay, but I haven't charged there, so just 9, but re-rolling... Oh, hang on. Oh, 1's a Thunderhammer. I'll do the Thunderhammer. Re-rolling. And then we like some 6s again. There we go. So 2 devs.
2 devs. Feel no pains.
He did.
Kill them. He tried. Oh, does he fight on death?
Yeah.
No, he's already fought this phase.
Yeah. Sorry, I did forget to consolidate here. I wanted to go further on the objective.
TTB, yeah, we're good, mate. We're all right. We're tired. Long drive yesterday to get up here. And late night. But we're good, mate. Yeah, we're all right. We're enjoying ourselves a lot. Big old Jim says, the chap commentating thumped me at Southampton last year with his Votan game 3. I've never had my pushed in that badly before.
I mean...
You got something to...
Apologies that it felt that painful. I thought...
I'm worried. That
army was a little bit overtuned, if I'm honest.
Thanks for joining us, big old Jim. Appreciate you coming on, mate.
Yeah.
Geppetto is causing total chaos out there. I love his actions today. He's really been keeping an eye on people, marshalling the table, getting us the scores.
Loving it.
Be some overwhelming force. If you don't come on an objective...
So I scored nothing in primary.
Yeah. Well, you did it to me, right?
Oh, yeah. Then I pick my cards. I go up a CP. Up to 3.
Yes. I put the one on for discarding. I haven't put the one on for...
Extend battle lines, no prisoners.
Oh, well. Shame I came out to play then, right? Is it time to call the wire yet?
Not quite.
But for the chat's benefit, we're both Orc players usually.
Yeah. So moving 8 to there. Yep.
Oh yeah, will you have to pivot?
Yep. So I think I'm going to have to just stop shy of that by 2 inches because I've had to pivot. Like that. And then I'm still able to help with a shine it right. And then I'm still able to see.
Yeah.
That's the priest?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, messed that up, haven't I? Oh well.
Sorry, guys, I was just doing a score. This is close game, Rob. Very close game.
Real tight. I think the secondary draw here will really help the World Eaters, given the bottom of the turn.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
Big old Jim, good to see you getting a UKTC stream. UKTC stream, well deserved. Thank you, matey. We're very, very happy to be here. Cameron says, I know that guy, Leodis, coming out of the woodwork now. Is he a Leeds boy? Leeds. Get the Leeds massive in. We all love Leeds.
These 8 band are going to advance. Yeah, we'll fix that. Oh, that's that unit. That's why my list is turn 1 charges, because I don't do it.
No, and I don't think either of us would have played it this way if we weren't on the stream.
Yeah.
So we're like, oh shit,
Oh, yeah.
we better not fuck it up. And then I made loads of mistakes. Yeah, I definitely should have armor contempted when you shot the squad on there. Just because then it would have come down to whether you could make the 10-inch charge to.
I was never going to do the 10-inch. I would have just had to live, have
Yeah.
primary.
But then equally, I could have, if I'd put them there the turn before when I was thinking about it, I denied you the primary then. Because then you wouldn't have been able to rapid ingress on the points.
Yes.
So a double whammy of me just getting that wrong. Hey ho. This is how we learn. Yeah, I've not found something that's quite clicked since Orcs got taken out the back of the shot.
Yeah.
So I'm playing Red Orcs. Well, we're both playing Red Orcs, just slightly different ones. It's all good fun though. Yeah, I mean, I was playing Bully Boy, so at least you got 2 turns of it. But
advance on.
Yeah, man, go for it. Yes, so I had some very cagey games with a mate of mine who plays Space Wolves, Wolftail, and that was his sort of shtick. It's like, well, I know on my go turn, his cavalry go 10, you could auto advance them 9, and then charge. So he was like, well,
yeah, Cameron, it's been a real cagey game. This is turn 3. I think we've had 3 combats in the entire game, and mostly between skirmish units. It's really good tactical, high-level game. Loving it.
They're not as keen.
They're not as what, sorry?
Keen.
Ah. They're like, no, I saw what happened to the spawn.
It's all appearing now.
Well, can't hide forever.
I wish I could.
Oh, hey, my lads are just as scared as your lads.
No, it seems that way. Okay, that is the end of my movement. Shooting phase.
Have you left me anywhere nice to rapid ingress?
Only round here. There's here and that's it.
Okay, that looks like a good spot for a dreadnought to me.
Go for it.
I think I will. Just get the old tape measure on the go, because I don't want to be...
What do you want? A 9?
Well, I want to work out how far away from them I am. Oh, that's fine. I could be out at 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, so would you give me a 9? Is that right?
Sure thing.
So we'll be just out of 9.
Yep.
Not visible.
I can't see it.
And
looks like a 12.
and that cost me a CP. Thank you.
Okay, shooting phase. We're going to shoot with this one first.
Yes.
Everything into them.
So I guess this AP3, I'm going to be getting cover.
You got 4 inbound anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no point armour concepting, I don't think.
So, someone's asked in chat, is Sanguinor in the list,
No,
please?
he's not in this list.
He's not. Okay.
The lists are actually higher up in the chat if pace bin.
Oh yeah, pace bin the list if you want to scroll.
Yeah, reroll range.
I can see them.
Still pretty good.
They drop. Sorry, chat. Then 2s. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, please.
7 4-ups.
3 damage each.
All right, so I failed 3, so the first one is dead. Second one takes a wound.
He does.
And he's now dead, so he killed 2. Might as well make that charge a bit harder, right?
And then a battle shot test for me, please.
I don't like it. We're fine.
Okay, next one, rinse and repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Only 1 for blast now?
Indeed.
Yep. For blast. Blast.
It's all right to roll under average on your number of shots, you know.
Freeze re-rolling because of Angron.
Yeah.
Then 2s.
Hmm.
So 2, 4, 6, 8.
4s. So I failed 4.
Yep.
So first one takes a wound. Dies.
Yep.
Number 3 takes a wound. And dies. You killed 2 more.
And then a battle shot test again for me, please.
Can I auto pass this?
I don't think so. Okay. It's not in your command phase.
It's fine. Because obviously I want to fight on death if you charge into me with those nasty lads.
That is the plan.
I know. It's like we've done this before. Might not show some of the other things we've got wrong, but you know.
Okay. We are then going to... that's it for shooting. Charging.
Uh-huh.
We're going to charge these in first.
Into them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're in.
We're going to try Forge Fiend into that.
Good lad, Toby. Likes always appreciated. If you join the stream, please like and subscribe to the channel. If you really like the stream and you want to get more Epic Flow content, consider being a member. We have a private Discord where we chat about 40k all day long. As I described it earlier, it's a bit like the Mos Eisley Cantina in Star Wars. It's a den of scum and villainy, but everybody's pretty friendly.
Also, be a member where you get to join.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying there, Rob. Thanks for being alert and awake
super
to.
Chat so that we can do this more often.
Yeah, there you go. That's Rob selling to the hard sell. This is a great game, Nurgle Matthew. I agree, my friend.
I'm loving this game.
And then pivot for 2. And I should be within an inch.
I think you. Okay.
Forge Fiend is going in.
I was going to say I think you had to go an inch, but you've got. Oh, you moved 7. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not that confident that it was more than that to try and cover it.
Okay. Fighting. That's it for charging.
Okay.
Fighting. We're going to. Spend +1 to wound.
Okay.
No, we're not. Okay.
So I think I fight on death.
For GCB?
Well, I think it's a new battle round since I did his freebie last time, isn't it? No, I did armor contempt, so it will cost you. I think I did armor contempt when the spawn hit me, didn't I?
Yeah.
There we go. Well, I might as well.
Yeah, no, yeah. So the leader. Hitting on freeze. Don't have rerolls and don't have sustain. 4 please. 2 damage each.
4 4-ups. Failed 1.
2 damage.
Taking a wound. I don't think anybody was wounded after the last thing,
I don't think so.
One guy's on a wound. I'll use a white dice for that because I know you haven't finished.
Needs my big swing. 6 and 6. So 2s and then freeze.
Oh, so they hit better than the boss?
Yeah, because this is their sweep attack.
Oh, okay.
Then freeze. So 3, 6, 9 please at -2 damage.
What damage is the non-sweep attack?
2 as well. But it's
Okay.
strength 15 on the charge.
All right. False. Ugh. That's not so good.
2 damage each.
I'll add a dice. So first guy who's wounded is still
He
wounded.
loves it.
Doesn't matter that's not flat because that kills 1. So that's 1. 2. 3. Oh dear, this isn't very well.
He loves it.
4. 3 killed 4. Who will hit you before scarpering? End of the phase coherency, isn't it? So I can pull like that.
Yeah.
They'll hit you a bit, hopefully. Run out of space on me tray. You're killing me too fast, man. So, only 4 attacks each because they didn't charge. You're toughness 6, aren't you?
I'm T6.
Okay, so 3s, no rerolls, 6s are lethal, and then 5s. Oh, why? And then these need 5s. So that's another 3, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3,
AP2.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5s. That's not great. Damage.
1 each.
And 5s again. So 1 guy dead, 1's on a wound.
Okay.
And then my Forge Fiend.
Yes.
Pop.
Yeah.
I actually have to look what this does in combat. This is not a... A rogue Forge Fiend has gone up the field. Melee. So 4 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Then strength 6, but no, strength 7 now, so 3s. 1 please. No AP, 1 damage. All good. Then it's...
So I'll pile in and hit you back?
Yeah.
So how many wounds are they each?
3 each.
Okay, so I'll just consolidate thus and... So we'll do the regular idiot's 4 attacks into the counter wound?
Yeah.
And then the
Are
thunder
you able
hammer...
to ask chat if he was 1 wound, is taking a wound, or had 2 left, if that makes sense?
I don't think
Guys,
it's fine if not. It's fine if not.
I don't think we're allowed to interfere like that.
do we
Sorry,
know?
mate.
Carry on.
Right, so 4 attacks into him. The priest obviously going into...
Don't worry, there is no VAR in this game.
So 4
Repeat, no
regular guys,
VAR.
Regular attacks. So that misses, lose to a lethal. Need a 5. No, 2, AP 2, 1 damage.
2.
Yeah.
5 up.
Loving it. Thunder hammer. So 5 attacks, hitting on 3s. That's not flat. Sadly, they're all lethal. I don't get to roll to do some devs. So that's 4 and AP 3.
5 ups. Damage.
2 each.
First one takes... No, that's him dead. Taking 2. Oh. He's dead.
And then the sanguinary priest fella. 5 attacks hitting on 2s, 6 is lethal. Wow. These Leonis dice. Nice plug for Neil. Rolling pretty hot. 3 saves, AP 2.
AP 2.
Just 1 damage.
And then feel no pain, 6 ups. No.
Loving it.
Take. Down to 10.
Okay, they exceeded my expectations.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
What do you reckon, Rob? How's this panning out? Give me your analysis, please.
It's a close, tight, very intricate game. I think. I mean, I know I said Blood Angels at the start, but I think you're going to be walking away.
Yeah, I knew I would, mate, with my superior analysis. There's only one outcome that we were going to see today. But, you know.
Going bottom of the 10 and having such a good staging point on this half, the Blood Angels are going to need a really good secondary draw and a really good 10. So I'm hoping it happens.
But he's going to need a lot here. Oh, let's just see what David's role is.
So feel no pain and fight on death.
Okay.
Feel no pain, fight on death.
In a melee matchup, being able to do that every turn, I'll take it.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty good, lad. Very good, very nice.
Primary.
I have. You just got 8.
Sorry, chat. So yeah, 8 for chat. And I'm just going to select these.
Yep.
So boom, boom. Oh no, only 1. So I don't know. Oh, I don't know what I've done.
Oh no.
He added 2, but I should only have 1. So I'm just going to start again.
Yeah, that's all good.
Right. Oh god, I've clicked off it now. Extend battle lines. Because I kept no overwhelming force.
Yeah.
That's what fucked it up. I pressed the button twice.
8. I'm holding that one.
8, yeah.
And then a battle shot test on these, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
they're fine. Just realised. Yeah. I left the squad in the sky, didn't I? Oh well. Fucking all sorts of things up here. Yeah, I left squad of Death Company in the sky.
Oh.
Not to worry. So he's going to there. He's got +2 on the charge because you're a vehicle.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to come and try and kill this because I've got to kill stuff on an objective, haven't I?
You do.
So, sorry, you got Feel No Pain.
Feel No Pain and Fight on Death on a 4-up.
Okay. Okay.
So he's now got to make a move. But yeah, Cameron Hill, he did actually rapid ingress the Dreadnought in that back corner at the end of turn 3, so he couldn't realistically have rapid ingress this unit. And great sportsmanship. You know, obviously he's forgotten something. He didn't want to benefit with hindsight, so he said, "No, look, we'll just carry on."
Something like that. Can't believe I did that. What a wally. Right. Okay. So this squad is going to come there and stay safely out of being overwatched by that one. And because this one's still in combat. So this is going in a minute as well, isn't it? It's like we're all going to converge in the middle, isn't it? But he's got no rerolls, right?
No.
Fine. It's on. Yeah, I can't believe how many mistakes I made in this game. And now I'm playing hook and duck. Right.
Yeah, it's a fair point, Saxtus. It's game 3. Mentally draining. It is a lot, isn't it, Rob? Concentrating for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
I'm filling out. I'm not even playing the game.
Yes.
Sat here just watching the games.
Yeah. Ain't easy. But these guys have played great. They played a great tight game.
Mate, this is
Yeah,
amazing.
it's brilliant.
It's not over yet. You know, the fact that the middle is the only objective that'll be there. So there is an outside chance, but I still favour the
Fives. One on your invuln.
Onto this.
Yeah.
First ring?
Oh. 2, because I should have slow rolled. And check 2 was in melter range.
Take 1.
Plasma pistol not overcharged. Rerolling for Death Company. No. I know we can fuck about with bolt pistols. Right, charge face. Yeah?
Yeah.
So Dreadnought going around the corner. I don't even know where that went. Nah. So 7 plus 2 because you're a vehicle. I think that's going to be all right for me to donut around the corner.
Looks like it.
So, yeah, disaster there. Yeah, it's fine. Boom. We'll do this one. I can't fail, but. Right. I'm just going to nudge your wound marker out the way. Problem is, I'm killing all the wrong things. But I can't get it then. So I guess one more can fit in. I hope it doesn't matter. I expect he's not long for this world.
Probably not.
Oops. The Death Company here. Oh look, we're in. Oh, you passed me tape.
Yeah, go for it.
Cheers, Dan. Oh, no, fuck's sake. I don't think a 5 lets me. No, I can. I'm going here. And then let's see what we can get here. So
looks like a 9.
Yeah. Guessing this might be where I'm spending that CP. Or not. Boom! Sorry, I didn't mean to twat the camera. To be fair, I think an 8 was in, but... yeah, so that's as many as I can get into base. So, and then what I'm going to do is go slightly further this way. So if they kill it, I consolidate and take me into there. And then knowing my luck, you'll pick me up and I'll be like, what did I do that for? Right. Right, yeah, that concludes the charge phase. Right then, so we'll do the Thunder Hammer here first. You could interrupt. You're not going to interrupt with a Forge Fiend. You're probably not interrupting with either of the Forge Fiends.
Probably not.
So yeah, we'll do the big one first. Because this is a full squad, so...
are they all 2 damage?
Sorry?
Are they all 2 damage?
They all 2 damage, yes. Sorry, he's my own target, obviously.
Yes, so, what's going in, sorry? What's the profile?
So there's 5 Thunderhammers and 5 Power Fists.
Yeah, are they hitting on 4s?
So the Thunderhammers are hitting on 4s, everything else on 3s, but full rerolls. So they're all strength 10 with +1 to wound from the chaplain.
So wounding on 2s. On damage 2.
Yeah.
How many attacks?
40. A couple extra from the chaplain.
Go for it.
So. So these are the rerolls. I'll just take the lethals out. So. And then really I'd like some 60s here. Not very many. So, 4 mortals, or it was until I knocked it, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 5 ups.
Damage?
2 each.
Yeah, he's going to be dead. Yeah. Does he blow?
Okay. Have you got any defensive strats you can play on them? Because obviously you were thinking
-1 damage.
Okay.
Oh, does he fight on death, sorry?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he does. You'd be scared. 1 hit. Damn it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I had the Dreadnought as well. So so I think I give this squad +1 to hit. Sorry.
What's going in?
+1 to wound. So the other squad of Death Company.
Death Company going in. Okay.
So, and there's 2 Thunderhammers left, so I'll do those first.
So, how many... Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I mean, because I've positioned in such a way I can send all of the other shit in if I need to, right? So, these are 4s rerolling. So, 2 lethals and... Strength 10 with +1 to wound, so 2s, right?
Yeah. No, I'm T10.
3s then?
Yeah.
Okay, so just 3 AP 2.
5 ups. Damage?
2 each.
6 ups. Take.
And then the
3.
Power Fists, so 3s rerolling. Off the boil a bit here.
Hang on, his defo coming out next turn, surely. Spent all game.
3s, there we go, thank you. So, 5 more. And no lethals, no mortals.
Roberto's back. We've had a Forge Fiend die, Rob. The Blood Angels have definitely gone in.
Yeah,
It's go time. It's part time.
Oh, the Forge Fiend.
Okay.
Hold the middle, hopefully. If they hold the middle,
into that microphone, so can't hear.
If they hold the middle, game on.
I think these are still going there.
But Angron's coming out.
Because they can't get into that.
Angron is definitely coming out to play.
So I think the 3.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
It's going to be a bloodbath turn 5.
But corn cares not from where the blood flows.
Yeah, no, we've had that in chat. I like it.
I don't think that's free. I've got a 3.
Yeah, well, I'll put them back.
No, they're all fine.
Oh, right.
I'm just saying, I don't think they can base, so it's just empty swigging.
Okay.
Well,
well, that one's probably more.
Yeah, he's definitely in.
Okay. Cool.
And then he's based. He has to move closer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so it's just M3, and then you can fix coherency, so you can land here with M2.
And I'll do these as well. So.
Yeah, that's all good.
Because I think if he goes there, with him having a big old base, we can do a bit of that.
And there, and then M2, fix coherency.
There we go. Marvellous.
You're good. Oh, sorry.
Super. What's their toughness?
Just T3.
Okay. So, we'll do the 2 that way first, and then, 2 aren't fighting, and then everybody else into the Forge Fiend.
Yeah.
So, 10 into the Jackals. 8, 10. So hit on 3s, no rerolls, because this is not my Earth target. Of course.
We love the widgets.
3 lethals, and strength 8s and 2s. Oh, so that is 6 AP2. Just 1 damage. Oh, you're 1 wound, aren't you?
Yeah, so 6.
6.
AP
2.
It goes through, so 5 upfield events.
Okay. 4 dead.
4 dead. Do they fight? 2 fight.
Okay.
Well, I'm actually just going to.
Well, if they're going to fight, they've got to be near enough to
that's
pile
right,
in.
I'm just going to pull them in so they don't fight. I'm just going to take these.
Sure. Okay. So, oh shit.
What's that?
I rolled 2 guys. There's 3 guys who've gone
Yeah,
that
go
way,
for it, go for it.
Yeah.
Nothing's changed, so.
Yeah. Well, and then 2s. Okay, 4 more fill no pain, sorry.
Yes, all good.
2 more. There we go. And then here's the 5 regular dudes into my Earth target. So 3s rerolling. Right, I'll take the lethals out first. So they've all hit. 2 more lethals. And then strength 8, so 5s. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
9.
There's a Thunderhammer and the Sanguinary Priest guide to do as well.
Yeah. AP 2.
2.
So they go through, and then
just 1 damage.
1 damage. 6s. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's dead. Does he blow? No.
So I'm just going to move more bodies on the point.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do get 4 rerolls from Angon.
Yes.
But 3 attacks, 3 attacks, 3 attacks, and then the big dude at the end. 4s, sustained, re-rolling. Got 2 sustained.
Yep.
Strength 5, no, strength 4 because I didn't charge.
So 4s?
fours. Just 4, please. No AP.
We're good.
And then the big dude is. Four attacks, strength 4 as well. Re-rolled in from Angron. This is not sustained. And then strength 4, so.
False.
And then AP 1, 2 damage each.
Okay, so false.
We're good. That's it.
Right, have some points.
And then, yeah, I was just tagging you there. Other than that, it's all good.
So, I have extended. And I killed something on an objective. Indeed.
Yep.
And I'll have a CP. I better put the clock on you. We've been pretty shit with the clock, to be fair.
Yeah, I think we've still got an hour left.
I think so. Well, we're bottom of turn 4.
So I don't score any primary.
No. It's going to be a super low-scoring game. Neither of us are getting any points. 6
Storm
CPs.
hostile area denial. I'm coming.
Well, we knew.
All right, lad. I just tried to make a TikTok. It didn't work. I got about 20. What have they done to this dice tray again? These savages and this dice tray. Ryan's rocked up. All right, lad. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wraith Raiders here as well. The UKTC page rung the alarm bell and let people know what we're up to. We're streaming both days, golden ticket event. We're here for all the fun and all the glory. We're going to be playing that final game tomorrow. How many games will we have streamed by the end of this, Rob?
7 games.
Oh, 7 games.
4 tomorrow,
4,
maybe 5.
4, maybe 5 games tomorrow. Thanks for joining us, folks, all of you that are here. Watching for wherever you are in the world, like and subscribe, blah, 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 blah.
Whose channel are we on?
Give me a business card, Luke. We're professional set of lads.
Cool. I'll watch later and see how much of a twat I made of myself.
They haven't finished, have they?
No.
All right. I thought they were packing. Oh, whoa, what have I missed? What have I missed?
This is turn 4.
Okay.
With all to play for.
All to play
depending
for.
on how this middle fight goes.
It's crunch time, boys.
I think time for Angon to come out and have
It's
some.
fine. Angon can't spend the whole game there, please.
I mean,
be criminal. Please.
Maybe he's waiting for turn 5 for a spectacular entrance.
What, to just stand on the middle objective?
Well, you know.
Make no attacks and just stand there and go, I've got this middle objective.
So you're going to use 14 inch to come back down here.
Okay.
Till you get the up and over.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to auto... am I going to...
Oh, is that this? Oh, it's a different squad.
That's one squad, that's one squad. He's just going to come advance because he can't... He might get a really long charge. Lord Invo is going to roll in advance. Maybe one day he joins the party. Oh. That's 6.
Is that? Have you pivoted already?
Not pivoted yet.
Okay. What a ridiculous rule.
7 to there.
So.
Then 3 to there.
Sorry, I was distracted bitching about the pivot rule. I assume he did do a pivot as well.
No, he's still in that. I've just gone like that.
Okay, fine.
So both of you, he's been using Angron behind that wall to re-roll all of his hits, and basically, he still had the Forge Fiends. They were controlling the centre, and then he used it again here. So if you throw him away early, you lose the opportunity to boost the rest of your squad. Now he's come out perfect time. He's going to hopefully punch out a large portion of the Blood Angels and decide the game, depending on fights on death. But this is the go turn. You know, Angron's got to come out of the go turn. If you throw him away turn 1, turn 2, he's not here to help and do things later in the game.
Played Space Wolves on Tuesday, and I slightly misdeployed some Death Company. And I was like, the only way out of this is full send. And we finished the game. My mate won. He had Bjorn left on a wound, and half a squad of Thunderwolf cavalry, and that was it. Fortunately, it was the one at his end that survived, and I was out of position by the time I killed everything. So, but it was, yeah.
Charge phase.
The fun phase, as we like to call it.
These guys?
Yep.
Do I want to fall back?
You will have to make a desperate breakout test if you want to.
Yeah, I need to battle shock test on them anyway. They fail. I'm going to take desperate break.
So it'll be 1s, 2s, and 3s.
They will die.
Because that's why that's his upgrade.
That's all good. So we're going to charge this unit in. Yeah, this unit into them.
Sure.
And 9.
Yeah, you're in.
How are we getting on, Rob?
Yes, been going good. This is the go turn. Angron's come out to
Oh, he's
play.
finally popped out the other side of that wall. He's turned up. Good lad.
People are saying that they would just throw him out. And, you know,
it's a top tip. What have these savages done to my dice tray again, Rob?
Send Geppetto to fix it.
Geppetto, can we fix the dice tray, please, mate? These savages have been smashing my dice tray about.
But
no, he just completely ignores me. There we go. That's one. Literally, Luke looked at me then. Can we fix the dice tray, please, sir? Please, can we fix the dice tray?
I mean,
we've sent him in, Geppetto.
The thing, though, look at it with sort of hindsight, right? You guys are talking about he could roll 666s. The moment he does that, he potentially gives up his fight on death, which is what he's been using to control this matchup. If he gives up fight on death, or his feel no pains, suddenly the Blood Angel player can just gum at him.
Luke is driving me insane. Sorry, but look what Luke is doing with his dice tray. You're winding me up, aren't you, there? Towards the other way. Stop winding me up. More. Stop. Sorry, everybody. Luke really enjoying himself there. Here we go. Come on, let's see what. Yeah, I think you're right, Rob. The Angron, there is a temptation to just lob Angron in and just hope that he comes back, but
almost never the right play. There are occasions against some armies, but most of the time
it's a lot of points. It's not done much until now, though.
But no, it has done loads though, because it's the re-rolls it's been given to the unit.
Oh, it has been doing re-rolls. That is very true. Sorry.
You know.
True that.
Now I can get there.
Just having it there going, I'm waiting.
Presence, yeah. Hello.
Have we got one of those?
Don't feel sorry for Luke, please, Stephen. That's a yellow card. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I said. 7. Yeah, 7. Should I stick outside my base?
Okay.
7. So pivot.
So yeah, I think you're going to have to measure that quite carefully.
So pivot for 2.
Well, because it's you pivot on the spot though, right?
Okay. So
yeah.
Move out 1.
Yeah.
Pivot 2. And then 4.
Right, we're good.
Yeah.
Cool. Because it's big, I want it. important to get it right.
Oh yeah, he does impact mortals. So goes off for 1 mortal.
And the guy at the front.
Okay. Angron is going to multi-charge into here.
Yep, okay.
Okay. That is it for charging, because they advanced, he advanced. Okay. So fighting, I'm going to spend a CP on my Exalted 8-bound.
Yep.
And I'm going to be +1 to wound.
Okay. So you go in there first?
Yeah, 1 second. See if I can do anything else.
Sorry, crap. Trying to cover it.
No.
You do you, mate. It's all good. We don't mind.
Okay, so
Burps for the blood god.
miles round. There.
Yep.
And he goes there. And then
Yep.
everyone is base to base. Base.
Yep.
Okay.
So, I've found death. I used the captain's freebie, so it only costs 1. Interrupt. Because I might as well somewhere, right?
It's just more, yeah, be careful where you pull for the fight on death. Because who's going to actually swing when they fight? If that makes sense. Because some have to go into Angron, some can't fight.
Will you get to pile in first?
Okay, yeah, but you have to pile in closer, so you'd have to go into Angron, yeah. Well, so.
But, yeah. It's either that or they die for no return, right? So I might as well.
Full re-rolls from Angron.
Yeah, yeah.
Hitting on 3s, re-rolling. Then 2s, re-roll, twin linked. So there's 6 to start with.
6 4-ups. Perfectly average.
2 damage each. 2 each.
So winning guy is dead. Other guy takes a wound. You've killed 2.
Then sweep attacks.
Which are going to be these 2.
Yeah.
Just because it means that your bite guy's not going to fight, right?
No.
Just because he's going to be too far away now.
3 guys. 4 guys. 5 guys. So these are hit on 2s. Wounding on 2s.
Rude.
Re-rolling to hit, not re-rolling to wound. Unfortunately, I don't have sustain.
Okay. Suspect it might not matter with that big old handful of dice.
There's a lot of dice.
All hit.
Oh, batting 1,000.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25.
I'm worried.
He's all 2 damage.
Yeah.
Good job on fighting on death, isn't it?
It is.
10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 25, did you say?
Yeah.
I need another dice.
There you go.
Cheers. Oh, there's one there.
Oh, yeah.
Right, 4s.
Yeah, so it's a supply drop with the middle one staying until the final round of the game.
I mean, It's not bad, right?
No, it's not. And 2 damage each. Any on a wound?
No, he's died.
Yep, that's all
So
good.
I'm going to grab an extra dice.
Yep.
The first one is dead. Oh, that one's a 6 as well. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
So 1.5.
Yep.
2.
3.
4. 4.5. 5. So that is the squad exactly, isn't it? 6 and 2 down. No, 6 and 2 down already.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 2 of the squad left. So they're all bases. So these 5 will fight that way. Yeah, because these 2 are here.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then he'll pile into there. And those 2 will fight into Angron as well.
Yep.
All right. So 3 into Angron, 5 into the...
And his activation, he's just going to move to there.
Actually, yeah, I should have pulled that slightly differently so you couldn't get on the point. Never mind. So, oops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is into the A-bound 3s. And 5s because you're T6. Okay. And 4 more there. 4 more there. 5, 10 exactly. AP2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. AP2. Damage. 1 each.
Just 1 each.
5 ups. So kills 1, kills 2.
Perfect. And then the 3 guys who were going to try and slap Angron.
Yep.
You probably had better ideas. Oh, that was awful. I don't think that was a 6, and I think I've knocked it, so I'm going to re-roll it rather than... Okay. So 1 lethal, and then 6s. Oh no. Yeah, it will be because I haven't judged. So just the 1 AP2.
Good.
Loves it. I'm just at that. Is it worth spending the 2 CPs to interrupt and thump Angron? I mean, I guess it is because you're just going to kill him. So, fuck it. Oops. Actually, I don't think he gets to fight, does he? Oh well. Okay. So, hammers. So. No, something's gone wrong there. So, 2 hammers. We do them first.
What's the damage?
2.
-1 damage.
Okay. So these are the hammers. So these will be 4s we're rolling. And strength 8, so 5s.
Yeah.
So 1 save and 1 dev wound.
1 save. Good. Dev wound. 6 up, feel no pain. Nope, takes 1.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. 3 power fists.
Big enough.
Hey?
I don't have an.
There's the power fists. 2 more saves, mate. Oh, sorry, I'm re-rolling because Death Company. Way! 3 saves.
3 saves. AP 2.
Yeah.
One goes through. Damage. One.
One now because you're mean.
And then
It
one.
spoiled my fun.
Down to 14. I'm going
over to you, bud.
Absolutely not. Do you have an invuln?
On the Death Company?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
And I deliberately position them so you pretty much have to hit them, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Mm-hmm.
So 2's re-rolling.
Shocking.
And then strength 8, so 2's again.
Yeah. Oh look, they did. I mean, they should be, right? He's a big red angry man.
I hope so.
Shall I just roll them?
Yeah.
Actually, what's the AP on it?
AP 2 damage.
Okay. So, 5s. Dirty dice, shit. They're dead. I'm not rolling all that many feeling pains.
Then I'm just going to take them guys.
Yeah. So I will roll the rest of the attacks from that squad though, right?
For them, yeah.
Yeah. So there's 2 regular dudes. There are 4 actually. So 3s, 6s are particularly good. 6s. So 2, AP 2.
Damage.
1 each. Oh. See, you failed when it went out the box. Sanguinary Priest. Wow. Good talk. I'll use some different dice for the captain. 3s. Strength 8, so 5s.
2.
So, no, 1 save, 1 dev.
Save.
Save dev, because it was lethal.
4 up. Good. Dev. Damage.
But 2 down to 1.
Down to 1. Takes 1.
I'm getting there.
Okay, so I end of my turn. I score overwhelming force. No storm hostile, sorry.
Yes.
And I don't score.
No, because I'm still there. Being annoying.
Yeah, I got storm hostile.
But not area denial.
Yeah, so I go up to 4 CP.
You took an area denial.
Area denial.
I'll have a CP as well. That one.
And then you score nothing primary.
Indeed. And then I'm going to draw these. Assassinate, bring it down. Well. We know what's coming.
It's going to be tight, this, Rob, isn't it? That's a good draw.
Yeah.
It kills Angron.
Angron gives away
10 points. 10 pointer.
I think it's more because he's a 16 wing model.
Oh, because he's a tickle master.
Yeah. And the Death Company are going in.
Rut roll.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, yeah, so you shouldn't know what I'm supposed to be doing before you...
Angron would have come back.
Oh.
Feel no pain.
Yeah.
Sorry. And sustained.
Okay. Oh shit. I don't know at what point you clocked out, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get through it. So, let's
all
just
good.
move him first. I mean, it's nice to win, but that's not how I want to win.
Oh, it's been on my clock for ages though. Like even on your turn, so.
That's why I'm saying I'm not going to be that guy, right? going to want to leave myself a little dreadnought-shaped hole there.
Rob, this is going to be a lot closer than... well, we knew it was going to be close, but that is going to be a big swing of points.
That
Chris is going to pick up.
Huge. I cannot underestimate. That may turn the game.
That was a big time.
I think it's 11 points it gives away, right? If you look at the 15 points that we've got, I'll whisper mode. If we look at the 15 points that...
It's like, they can't hear you, I'll be right with
the Worldies have for holding that middle at the end of the thing. So they're on 20 primary, 13 primary here, 14 secondaries, 13 secondaries. Okay. If straight up, it's going to come down to what secondaries are drawn by the Worldies player and can he do them?
Yeah, especially with Chris just drawing the best pair of cards he could probably have got.
Yeah. So, what a game.
Amazing game. What do you think, chat? Who's got this? Who's got this game?
How many CPs is it to -1 damage?
2.
Okay. Does it matter as much? Yeah, we'll just bring them over here. Give myself some options. Right, we'll do some melter shots.
It's a -1 to hit because of...
Yeah, full rerolls anyway, right? Yeah. So here's the Dreadnought. Miss, rerolling because Death Company. Brilliant, good talk, mate. 3 pistols here. And 5s. Good talk. That went well.
Rob, someone's in the chat's just asking what happened. Just to explain what that key moment there was with the missions.
Yeah, so the missions may not be available. The Blood Angel player pulled
Chris.
Bring it down and assassinate. And Angron is right in the middle. He's got his Death Company coming in and his Death Company Dreadnought. Everything is going to go into Angron. Hold 11 points, hopefully, for that. That will leave 15 points, we reckon, the World Eaters player gets in his primary for 20.
All about them secondaries, all about those cards that he draws.
Yep, it's going to be down to the cards.
Well, we're in.
Yep.
Oh, man. I obviously can't base you with everybody. But I should get to fight with everybody, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're going to charge the Jackals.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of moot at this point, because if you take the middle, that's 15 points and you win. But I kind of feel like I should retain the good habits of trying to deal with your action pieces for whatever else you draw, right? So, yeah, just into them. Well, we're in. So, can I just put that? Oh, God. Why do they all have, like, protrusions in stupid places? So you can interrupt as well. I guess that remaining squad will charge Angron as well, right?
I don't think so.
Ah, I didn't charge them.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. Okay. Because I can't actually get to him without going into them.
No.
Okay. Fine.
Then he's just me.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Are you able to just do a battle shock test on them, please? Because they're below.
Yeah, man. Oh, I'll come over there.
And then also on these guys as well.
Sorry.
Just both units.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
So the squad that failed the charge.
Good. The other squad.
The other squad. Also good. Right. Yeah, so we'll go with the big squad into Angron, see what happens.
-1 damage?
Yeah, of course. So, hammers. 3s are rolling. 4s are rolling, sorry, hammers.
This roll is big, right? And he's got to kill Angron. He's on. He's got 13 left.
He has to kill Angron to have any hope in this game.
Thanks, bud. Re-rolling. So, this is, and then these are strength 10 plus 1 to wounds. So, 4s. So, oops. So 9 saves and 1 death.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 4. So, feel no pains. I take 4 so far. And then
And one
another
death.
one for Dev. Good. Take 4.
Take how many?
I've taken 4 so far.
Down to how many?
Down to 39.
Here we go.
And then the
Drum
power
roll.
fists. 3s re-rolling.
It's quite a lot of power fists, to be fair.
So only 1 lethal so
Death-
far.
10 strong death.
Ugh.
It's a big 10 strong death company, so this is all of the hammer.
And then
unit is
4s.
on.
Oops. Okay, that's a bit better. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. AP2, 1 damage.
So I take 5.
Okay.
Do I take 5?
So Louis, yeah, Angron has used -1
4.
damage in combat. The strap,
Down to 5.
so
Down to 5. And the chaplain. Come on, chaplain, be the hero you were born to be. Or some shit. So 6 hit or 2s, re-rolling. Who just fish for lethals? I will. It was worth it. And then still false, so. Way! Well, he was doing lethals.
Oh boy.
6 AP2.
Drum roll.
Yeah!
He's staring at
Still going to live though, isn't he? You need to make him feel no pain. Damn it. Doesn't he get stronger as well when he's angry and pissed off?
No, that's Scarbrand, I think.
Ah.
Feel no pains. Lives on 2.
Damn it.
Your Dreadnought, what's its stuff?
Don't know, it's the first time it's done anything.
Yeah.
2 up save.
No, I'm saying hits.
Oh. It's quite good
He
actually.
made it, Rob. He survived.
Thought he would be.
Needed that. He needed that.
It's that one. And it gets plus
yeah,
2
he just about
strength
survived. And
plus 1 attack.
no, he did
Doesn't
lower
it?
the CP. It was off screen, Louis, so he's correct CP with 2. He was on about 6 and the end of turn 3 because none of them did anything during that turn.
Eight. 2's re-rolling. And then what's your toughness?
Toughness. It's 8 or 9? 8. So,
Threes.
sorry, 9 toughness, 8 wounds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 ups.
7 6 ups. Well, they'll just have to boss it, won't he? No.
D6, a lot, plus 2 damage, so he is dead.
I feel no pain, mate.
Yeah, go for it then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, all right. I think he's dead.
Yeah.
He might blow up.
Oh, he might.
Go on, blow up and kill Angron. You can do it. No. So, as you fought with Angron, this squad will eat you.
Yeah. It's just him.
Those three.
Oh yeah, them three. Yeah.
I don't even know what.
That's the
Oh,
death
he's from
company
that
dude.
one, that's fine. I was like, what's that from? Sorry. It's 4 of them. Seal pile in as well.
Yeah.
Oh, in fact. No, hang on. There's him as well. Might as well
he's
get
part of that squad.
Oh, you're right. Right. This is great because I don't want to tag them and get thumped by them.
So 3 vets, but obviously you didn't charge this turn, so you don't get all your bonuses.
So I'll give him +1 to wound.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I've done a captain
So
thing.
wounding on 5s?
Yeah, apart from the captain.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. So, hey, he's got 2 wounds, right?
Did you interrupt me, or was he fighting?
He did
No,
interrupt Angron.
yeah, that's gone, yeah.
So, yeah. And he's my oath target, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have- you knew the cards are true. So 3s, re-rolling. 6s are lethal. I ain't got any 6s. I'm gonna just... Okay. And then 5s now. Okay, so just the 2 so far.
Good.
Of course you are. And then the Sanguinary Priest, 2s. But again, we'll fish. And then 5s. Come on, 4 more.
One goes through.
For God's sake.
Damage.
Just 1. They're all 1. You didn't minus 1 damage, mate. And then here's the captain. So 3s roll in. So 1 lethal. And then we just like a whole load of 6s. That'd be great, right? Not a fucking 1.
1.
Strength, yes. Just 1. Just roll a 1, mate. That'd be great.
Goes through. Damage.
2 down to 1. 6 up. 6 up for 9 points.
No.
Yes!
Oh, he's got him.
I won now, right?
No.
He's done him with the last attack. He kills Angron. Holy smokes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no! I didn't mean to break him that much.
Oh, and he's fully dead. He's snapped the model.
Sorry.
That's all good.
So, I mean, you've won. But I'm quite happy. That gives me some small satisfaction.
So you get assassinate.
And bring it down. So, how many wins did he have?
He's the middle one, so it's 4
Okay,
points.
thank you. And assassinate. And then, what you joined, and we'll obviously...
I know you've got your fights over here.
Oh, I have, yes. So, oh God. We do the 4 power fists first. Yeah, 3s. Wow. You can go away. 5. Threes. 3s and 3s, because they're toughness 3, right?
Yeah.
And I'm... Oh no, 3s and 2s. Okay, many. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 AP1.
10, 11, 12, 13. AP.
14 AP1.
14. Damage.
Just 1.
So 5 up for no pains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the big guy 9, so 1 left.
and then we'll have a CP.
Simon, that is an amazing shout. I don't know if he's got any battle line there, but yeah, he could have quite easily done that. Hold Angon for the last turn. Go straight up secret mission. That would have been like, these things are so new that I don't think any of us realised it, but that is an amazing shout. Would have been a straight 40 primary that he'd have got. This game would have been in the bag.
I think we could just say, mate, you've won.
If I get a 15.
Well, you get a 15, you kill one thing, you win the game.
Yeah.
And there's a squad with like 3 dudes in it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Great game.
Thanks very much. That was epic. Possibly the lowest scoring game I've ever had.
It was only because I had bottom of turn that I just went, I'm just going to play it KG.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to say it's 2 because you probably get the character as well, right?
Yeah. It was Exalted 8 bound would go in.
Sure. 49, 40, 45, 49. Fucking hell.
And containment, I would do Battlefield Edge. I don't think I can get anyone, so no.
No, that's, yeah. Wow, that was a complete clusterfuck. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for having us.
It's a very different experience playing on the stream because I think we played way cagier than we would have otherwise. Over there, we'd have been like, turn 1, fucking have it!
Oh.
I'll take this off and then we can talk shit. Thanks, guys.
Whoa, what a game.
Wow,
what a game.
Wow.
That was a beauty, that. Very close. I'm just putting the final scores up so people can see them.
Yeah.
There we go. Final scores. 45. Look at these two. They're absolutely exhausted.
He drew no prisoners in the end there to get the 2 points he needed. How close?
Yeah, 45-49.
To the World
Both
Eaters.
played absolutely fantastic. A win for the World Eaters, which makes me the analyst champion of the day, which we knew was going to happen anyway, but I didn't want to.
2-1.
I didn't want to wind Rob up from the beginning.
Tomorrow's
Plenty of
another
games
day.
tomorrow. For you to catch
You've got
back
4
up.
days, mate.
Yeah.
4 games. Wow.
Yeah. Boys, if you enjoyed the stream today, give us a like and a subscribe. If you don't subscribe, consider being a member of the channel and supporting us in any way possible. We'll be back tomorrow at like 9 or 9:30 or whatever, whenever the first round is. I'll put the stream up later on tonight when we get back to the hotel. And we'll be streaming 5 games, maybe more, tomorrow. That's fun, that, Rob, mate. Cheers for doing your analysis. It was good fun.
What a day.
Thanks to the folks that have watched us live today. We appreciate you. Thanks to Luke, who's over my shoulder. I'm going to call it there, mate. We're going to have a little pack down, and then we're going to go back to our travel lodge, aren't we, mate? Eat some food and have a drink.
I think I'm going to pass out.
I think we're going to collapse.
I'll be in the car, sleep in the car.
No, we're good, mate. We're fired up for tomorrow. We'll be fine.
No, that's what I mean. I need to get rested, ready for
tomorrow. Yeah, we do need sleep. We did get a lot of sleep last night.
Can't wait.
Yeah, true. Folks, appreciate you loads. Thanks so much for watching. We'll be around tomorrow on the channel. We'll have the stream link up later on. And we'll get some more people. There'll be as little downtime as possible. We'll be grabbing players and people involved in UKTC and chatting to them. We'll get Chipetti to bed, get him some chips, get him tucked in, get him off for the evening. And we look forward to seeing you boys tomorrow.
Take care.